to come back to center and set an intention for the rest of your day. Move into a comfortable position.
Hold on. Are you ready, guys?
Hey there, and thanks for gifting yourself these next few minutes. It's important to remember that you're a priority, and allowing yourself even just a few short minutes of intentional reflection can really have a
We all need to
positive
cool
impact
down
on the
after
rest
that
of your
live,
day.
huh?
So let's use these next few minutes to come back to center and set an intention for the rest of your day.
Let's go.
Move into a comfortable position, whether you're seated at your desk at work or laying on the couch at home, and gently close your eyes and shift all of your attention onto your breathing, taking slower, deeper breaths than you've taken all day so far. Taking a deep breath in through your nose and slowly letting it out through your mouth. And continuing to breathe that way, feeling your lungs expand out as you inhale and contract back in as you exhale.
Allison, breathe with us.
Tune into your body,
This is your
noticing
exercise.
how it feels.
This is for you.
Noticing if there's anything that it's trying to tell you.
Is it trying to tell you not to go
Notice
back
any
to
place
class?
of tension or tightness in your body. And give those areas permission to relax, sending love into those areas. Thank your body for taking such good care of you, and let it know that it's okay to rest and relax for these next few minutes.
Just know it's okay, guys. Spam chef.
You may notice that your mind
Mr.
starts to
Chef.
wander off. That's okay. That's natural. Just notice it and bring your attention back to your body, using your breath as your anchor.
You gotta spam him in his messages. He needs to breathe,
Try
Tina.
to picture one thing that's happened today
He needs to breathe.
that's made you smile, or made you thankful or appreciative. And just let that feeling fill you up for a moment.
Just breathe.
Breathe that feeling in from the top of your head to the tips of your toes. And allow yourself to smile if that feels natural. Now focus on something that you can do today,
I had a really good picture
whether it's
of
for
that.
yourself
Also,
or for someone else,
oh my gosh,
that will
Nelson's
allow you to continue feeling this way. It could be something as small as deciding to go to bed early tonight, so that you have time to finally
don't
read
do
that
that
book
over
that's
here.
been on your bedside table.
Don't listen to that, okay?
Or the joy of getting dinner with a close friend. What's one little thing you can plan for your day to bring that intentional joy to it? Now just focus on that for a few minutes. Sit in that feeling of joy and peace.
Thank you. So we start off when that comes up. We need to.
Hey there, and thanks for gifting yourself these next few minutes. It's important to remember that you're a priority, and allowing yourself even just a few short minutes of intentional reflection can really have a positive impact on the rest of your day.
We're just
So
meditating.
let's use these next few minutes to come back to
It's a
center
wild
and set
3-hour
an
ride.
intention
I
for
was
the
not
rest of
part
your
of it
day.
though.
Move into a comfortable position, whether you're seated at your desk at work or laying on the couch at
Definitely
home,
need you to do crisscross
and gently
applesauce.
close your eyes and shift all of your attention onto your breathing, taking slower, deeper breaths than you've taken all day so far. Taking a deep breath in through your nose and slowly letting it out through your mouth.
You need to breathe in and out after Chef's Live.
And continuing to breathe that way, feeling your lungs expand out as you inhale and contract back in as you exhale.
Damn it, I thought
Tune
he'd
into
be
your
in by
body,
now.
noticing how it feels.
He's probably taking a
Noticing
cold
if there's
shower.
anything that it's trying to tell you. Notice any place of
Don't worry, guys. This is a safe place, okay? This is a safe place. Nayale! It's a safe place, guys. Don't worry. Nelson, blink twice if you need help, baby. No, he's finally down. But what a crazy, like, what? Nayale! Najali! Peace, love, and crime, baby. Let's argue over something that, doesn't involve all of us, you know? Let's change this text real quick. Actually, let's, play the update. Because boy, oh boy. Is this just a... Yep, it is. Wow, we don't have any... Oh, right here.
This is a chilling new layer in the murder mystery that's shaken an Ohio community. A well-known Columbus dentist and his wife found shot to death in their home, and now investigators are piecing together a disturbing timeline. Newly released 911 calls and body camera footage revealing what happened the days leading up into those killings. This morning, new details in the murder mystery of an Ohio dentist and his wife in their Columbus home over the holidays. ABC News obtaining this 911 call made by a neighbor of Dr. Spencer Tepe and his wife Monique less than 2 weeks before the murders, and during the same time frame police believe they were killed.
Somebody's knocking on my door. I think they're trying to take away.
Do you know who this is?
No.
11 days later, the Tepes...
I know. I'm super curious of the evidence, too. Why is there nothing...
Monique Tepe in Ohio. Columbus, Ohio, over
I guess it won't play if I'm not in it. Okay.
a week ago. Based on the surveillance video, her ex-husband, Michael McKee, he's 37 years old, I believe, and he was arrested for the murder of both Spencer and Monique. This arrest was all based on the surveillance video that the neighbors had released. If you remember, and you've been following this case, there was a video of a man walking in the early hours of the morning in the alley behind the houses. Well, that surveillance video ended up leading them to track his location all the way to a car that he got into, which was his car. And now they've been able to track it back to Monique's ex-husband. This is so devastating. I can't even believe it. And I don't understand exactly. Obviously, there was a high motive, maybe about the kids, etc. But this is tragic. But thankfully, they found him and they were able to arrest him. Additional information is that Michael McKee does not even live in Columbus, Ohio. The vehicle was found in Illinois, and that is actually where he had ownership over the vehicle. So he drove this vehicle from Illinois all the way to Columbus, Ohio to commit this horrible, horrible murder. This is tragic. He was booked this morning, Saturday, and he's scheduled to appear in court on Monday. More to come.
Wow. What an idiot. Huh? The kid's comment was what? Odd. See what else we can find.
You talk to them. You name them. You bring them inside to keep them warm. But real
This is a chilling new layer in the murder mystery that's shaken an Ohio community. A well-known Columbus dentist and his wife found shot to death in their home, and now investigators are piecing together a disturbing timeline. Newly released.
Good afternoon. We are coming on the air this afternoon with a major update in the investigation into the shooting deaths of a Central Ohio dentist and his wife, Spencer and Monique Tepe. Good afternoon. I'm Jared Smalley, NBC4, breaking into regular programming as first reported by our partners at the Columbus Dispatch and confirmed through court documents obtained by NBC4. A suspect has been arrested and charged with the couple's murder. Michael David McKee was arrested today in their murders. Spencer and Monique were found suffering from multiple gunshot wounds in their Wineland Park home December 30th. Their 2 young children were also inside, but unharmed. And in the days following, police released a video earlier this week, in fact, showing a person of interest walking behind the Tepe's home around the time of the murders. Let's get to NBC4's Delaney Ruth, who has been working on this story since it first broke. What we know right now about McKee's arrest and the connection to the victims here. Delaney?
Well, Jared, Michael McKee was arrested in Rockford, Illinois this morning, 11 days after the murder. McKee was Monique Tepe's ex-husband. According to an affidavit, Columbus police were able to identify a suspect through a neighborhood surveillance video. The suspect was in a vehicle just before the homicides and left just after. According to court records, detectives found the vehicle in Rockford and then linked that vehicle to McKee. He was booked in the Winnebago County Sheriff's Office this morning and is currently scheduled to appear in court in Illinois on Monday. Jared?
All right, Delaney, thank you very much. So just to recap here, we do have a major break in this case. Michael David McKee has been charged with 2 counts of murder in connection with the fatal shootings of Spencer Tepe and Monique Tepe. Again, this was December 30th when all of this began. And we will, of course, be following this breaking news story throughout the day. We will bring you updates as we receive them. And you can also get breaking news alerts sent straight to your phone by using the
Damn it, I forgot. Oh, no, it's me. It's me. I had it on mute. My bad, guys. I put it on. Jeez, I'm new at this, guys. You gotta bear with me. Damn it. So that was him that I had up. I'm not used to the 3 o'clock spot, the 3 o'clock time frame. So let's go back. So do we think that do we think that's not the guy from the alley then? Let's see, I'm going to show him again. He looks kind of weird, huh? See, I think it is him from the alley. Wow. In the alley, okay. Oh, no, now Nelson wants to breathe. Just kidding, Nelson. You can breathe all you want. I wonder if he, because Ella said, I wonder how he knew how to get in. I wonder if he just took a chance to see if the back door was unlocked. Yeah, Chrissy, that's what I'm wondering. Terry! Mr. Terry, I saw you in Chef's Live making it rain. He deserves it, though, but he was rubbing it in our face. You guys want more videos? Terry, how you like the new setup? Have you seen the new setup? Just today. 6 foot, 400 pounds. Or 200 pounds. Holy moly, I can't read today. Oh, Terry. He was like, ha, Terry loves me more. I was like, that's okay. That's because you cry so much. Let's see. Oh, TMZ. A little bit of TMZ. So this is the guy's mugshot. So they picked him up. Oh, Chef Talks, you missed it. We did meditation earlier today. Earlier in the live. I know. It's so weird. Maybe over money? Do you think it's maybe over like alimony or something, or just he had a DV? Oh God, he's trying to come up. Yeah, he was a surgeon.
Hey, do we know if he got charged for? Sorry, I'm so busy right now. But do we know if he got charged for the actual murders or conspiracy?
The actual murders. It was him in the alley. So he wasn't a hitman after all. Neighbors picked him up on camera.
That's not why he had such a notice. So he's not wise because he had such a noticeable.
I don't know where you are, but you're cutting out. But also, he got into his car, too. He, like, parked his car down the street and then got back into his car after he was done. Can you hear me? Miss Smith, say something.
I can hear you.
Okay.
But this is
Can you hear
left
me now?
field, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, now we can't. Just kidding. Now we can't. Terry said she only sent you that money because she felt bad for you, so those coins.
And the only reason I'm saying left field is because he lives in a completely different state. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, for sure. There's got to be some reason why.
Because they didn't have kids together, right? The only kid she
No.
had was the husband she's married to.
And they didn't get divorced 8 years ago, did they? Well, yeah, I guess, because it was 2017, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm real shocked that they don't have more on this already. A lot of this stuff is...
So that means that other agencies involved.
Yeah, crossing state lines, probably.
Grand Canyon University, we believe in equal opportunity of cybersecurity. You impact your family, your friends.
Good afternoon. We are coming on the air this afternoon with a major update in the investigation into the shooting deaths of a Central Ohio dentist and his wife, Spencer and Monique Tepe. Good afternoon. I'm Jared Smalley, NBC4, breaking into regular programming as first reported by our partners at the Columbus Dispatch and confirmed through court documents obtained by NBC4. A suspect has been arrested and charged with the couple's murder. Michael David McKee was arrested today in their murders. Spencer and Monique were found suffering from multiple gunshot wounds in their Wineland Park home December 30th. Their two young children were also inside, but unharmed. And in the days following, police released a video earlier this week, in fact, showing a person of interest walking behind the Tepe's home around the time of the murders. Let's get to NBC4's Delaney Ruth, who has been working on this story since it first broke. What we know right now about McKee's arrest and the connection to the victims here. Delaney?
Well, Jared, Michael McKee was arrested in Rockford, Illinois this morning, 11 days after the murder. McKee was Monique Tepe's ex-husband. According to an affidavit, Columbus police were able to identify a suspect through a neighborhood surveillance video. The suspect was reportedly tracked to a vehicle that arrived just before the homicides and left just after. According to court records, detectives found the vehicle in Rockford and then linked that vehicle to McKee. He was booked in the Winnebago County Sheriff's Office this morning and is currently scheduled to appear in court in Illinois on Monday. Jared.
All right, Delaney, thank you very much. So just to recap here, we do have a major break in this case. Michael David McKee has been charged with 2 counts of murder in connection with the fatal shootings of Spencer Tepe and Monique Tepe. Again, this was December 30th when all of this began. And we will, of course, be following this breaking news story throughout the day. We will.
Hold on, Ksnaps. I wanted to actually say something. Do you remember? I don't know if you had heard this, but the other day somebody had mentioned the fact that some YouTuber looked at the brother-in-law's analytics or something, and how the wedding video had got just viewed over and over and over and over. Wait, can I not hear you guys? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, so yeah, it had got viewed over and over and over, and I was like, oh wow. And then when you guys had brung up the other day, we were in the live, and someone had brung up the fact that she had an ex-husband, they had a DV case, or she had a order of protection against him or whatever. And I was like, that's very interesting. But it's funny because we definitely saw it was mentioned that he would watch that someone was watching the wedding video over and over and over.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. It gives obsessed, you know?
I think that was just because it had gotten national. So are you saying that this is before they were unalived or after they were unalived, and it became national news?
It was before they were unalived that it had got views, and then the brother-in-law was like, oh wow, how did this get this many views or whatever? And then there was a YouTuber that broke down the analytics about the views, and it was from a specific area. I don't really remember the name of the city, but it started with a Z, and it was viewed a lot before they even died. It was 6 days before, or something like that.
Yeah, I remember that. I was just more curious as to when, but also it makes me think now too, the password to the phone, how did they get in the house, number one, and number two, did he actually put food out for the kids?
I don't know the answer to that. Her speech at her wedding was talking about previous marriage and that it was bad. Oh, that sucks.
At one point, we had heard how many shots were fired and who had been pew-pewed, right?
How many
Yeah, he got 2, she got 1.
And the one was through the chest.
Yep.
If I'm okay, I'm just curious as to who was meant to watch. I'll let that marinate here.
Yeah, we don't know where she was left, right? Because we know he was on the ground near the bed. They didn't specify where she was.
Especially being an ex, like that's personal. You know what I mean? Like,
I wonder what but no, she had a protector order on him, didn't she?
I didn't see that.
But there is previous DV charges for him.
Yeah, someone in the chat said that it was dropped for the divorce, but I don't know if they're confusing that with another case with the little boy from Alabama with that
I believe
mom.
Oz. I believe Oz had brought that up at one point.
But did you know that they went to school together at Ohio State?
And uncovered, it is first, like it is two counts of first degree, right?
Yep.
What a dumbass.
Where are you at, Chef? Get closer to the McDonald's Wi-Fi for
I'm
me.
driving to the city.
When did they graduate? Do we know? Because maybe she was cheating with this dude.
2017.
Because when did they get married?
21.
Huh. So apparently the whole trans blender situation is not the same dude.
They're Spencer's kids, Hilly. Yeah, I don't know where we heard that.
Hey, on
Just
that
a minute.
snaps, you should make it scroll where the husband.
Oh, who's Mama? You know you're up here? Sorry, I muted you. It was his boyfriend changing genders, is what Barb said.
People are saying it's the wrong dude.
Terry. He claimed Monique was cheating.
I'm curious how he got in the house.
Do you think that they might have left the back doors unlocked? Or I don't know. Like, it's...
He's a surgeon, though, so he's meticulous. It makes sense that he was like scoping it out and trying to do the perfect crime, but there's always something they do wrong. Everyone always gets caught. His picture terrifies me.
I know. Doesn't he look like a psychopath?
No, he absolutely looks like a psychopath. I seen that and I was just like, I don't know, something about him is just very odd.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
But
He looks like a...
I get what...
And his head is shaped like a square.
He looks like the Squidward. He looks like Squidward. He's got like the chin,
Yes, yes, yes. And I can't believe she was with him. Like she's so pretty. And I don't know, he just looks weird.
I wonder when they got together, the ex and her. Were they like high school sweethearts?
2 years they were together, it says. Well, 2 years married, but yeah, I don't know.
So 17, 16, 15. So in 2015, they got married. Actually, I have the timeline. Hold on, I screenshot it.
Snaps, I was saying, I don't know if you could hear me. I was saying, can you make that thing scroll where it says Spencer and Monique Tappy and then ex-husband arrested for...
Yeah. I can put your picture on here too.
Who's that, Eddie?
But if you actually put my face, it's gonna get to like 1,500 people. But
It's that kid growing up, man. I'm telling you, that's what it looks like to me. Same glasses.
I don't know who is that.
Never seen the Polar Express?
No.
He's the weird kid in the movie.
It gives me like Johnny Bravo or somebody, like a cartoon. I don't know if that's
Same
way before
glasses,
your
same
time.
frame.
No, you're right. It's Johnny Bravo mixed with Squidward. If Squidward and Johnny Bravo had a baby, that's him. I'm
Can
just
you
shocked. He would have been the
imagine?
last person I would have thought.
Just because it was
Well,
like
I
so
only
long
thought that.
ago.
Yeah, I thought that it was like way old and over because he moved on to like someone that's transitioning. But if that's not
Yeah.
true, then that changes everything.
Hold on, let's look at what we know. Let's look at the timeline first. So I screenshot it. So yeah, it doesn't say when they got together. She worked at Nationwide when they got married in 2015. Started dating in 2011. Wow, so definitely high school sweethearts. No, the kids were Spencer's. 2015 to 2017. So it was Mary's August 22nd, 2015. And then,
Chill, he was living in Illinois, Ksnaps?
yeah, he was not even in the state.
So do they know, is it too early to know if he flew there or if he drove there?
Well,
I
if
think
the
he
camera
drove
showed
there.
that he walked back to his own personal car because the way they got him was his plates, right?
Yeah.
So he had to have
Yeah.
drove.
Oh, yes. Yep. He had to have
They
drove.
picked him up in somewhere in Illinois.
Hold on a second. There's extra footage released now. I'm sorry, I didn't.
Not released, but it is stated that the neighbor's footage showed him going back. He parked his car and then drove back.
So I
Or,
knew they weren't giving us everything.
yeah, 9 years.
I'm not gonna lie, that was my fourth. That was my fourth option. I'm surprised, man. I was like either underground prescription and that part. Then I was like business, and then I was like jealousy, and then I guess the jealousy would have factored in. I wasn't never really sold on the brother-in-law. But the good news is the brother-in-law could probably tell us a lot more as opposed to what the latest relationship that they would have had together. Like, how does this guy know? How does this guy know so much about like getting in with no forced entry and stuff?
That's what's weird.
Yeah, I thought that too, because I'm like, how could it be that he got in no forced entry, nothing? Like, it was not a game of luck where he just twisted the doorknob and was like, all right, I can get in.
Or I mean, it could be like, hey, I don't know this idiot's name, but it could be like, hey, Johnny, it's Tony. Hey, Tony, what the hell are you doing here? Tony opens up the door for Johnny, and all of a sudden, bang, bang. You know what I'm saying? He
Well,
hears the
he would
voice from the.
not at 2 a.m. I don't think.
I mean, I don't know. I'd have to know exactly where the bodies are found.
His was
I
obviously
wonder,
in a different spot than hers.
do you guys think that he acted alone?
Yeah. It shows on camera he did. The guy walking through the alleyway is him.
Right, but I'm saying, do you think that this was like premeditated, where him and his partner were gonna do this, and then the partner was gonna transition to the different sex to kind of throw it off?
No, I think that
We
he.
don't.
I don't know. I don't know about the partner. Let's find out more about the partner.
Yeah, people are saying it's not true, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's not true. Wrong guy. I didn't hear anything about it. I didn't see anything about it either. What's crazy is that 9 years went past, and then he was like, "I'm about to." Maybe Monique let him in. I don't know, because she didn't think, from what her wedding, when she did her speech at her wedding, she's talked about how bad the relationship was, her previous relationship was. Yeah, he waited 9 years. Can you imagine?
So this brother-in-law that came on camera and all this and that, the relationship, if I'm the sister is Spencer, is he's sister with Spencer, correct?
Yes,
Yeah, okay,
brother-in-law to Spencer,
right.
married
So
to
I'm saying,
Spencer.
like, it's not even like, right, okay. So it's not like the brother-in-law even had. I mean, I don't know.
That is so crazy.
Maybe he was given an offer to take him out.
Well, I was thinking maybe, but that wouldn't make sense, because if she remarried, there'd be no alimony or anything that he would have to be paying her. And even if it was, like, you would think that he would watch that wedding video over and over again, like when they were married, and he would take them out. Like, why wait 4 years and then take them out? Like, oh, I'll let you buy a house and have kids, and then unalive you. There had to have been something that sparked this.
Were they at the same house for the whole time that they were together, or did they relocate because of his job recently?
No, so he bought that house in 2020. So before they were even married.
Yeah, but he hadn't always lived there.
Right. So, but what I heard was that he bought that house before they even like got together.
Right. And then he was working 2 hours away from where that house is. So my understanding was he was living somewhere else. And when he went to this new job is when he went to this house.
So he had two houses? Because he's always had this house.
He
Sorry, I got
probably
a
didn't
call.
sell his other house until this house. He probably didn't sell his other house until this house was fully built.
Yeah, but when did he start that other job?
6 months ago.
No, I mean the one before that.
He was there from 2018 or 2017 to 24. I'm sorry, to
Hey, can you share the
2025.
live with Dana?
I'll be right back.
I can't share the live from here, from in my cool space. I haven't learned how to yet. Oh wait, maybe I can. Nope, I can't.
Fucking loser. You're a fucking loser. I'm out of
Yeah,
here, man. I'm going to do a
he
political
started
live.
Stone Creek Dental Care in June 8th, 2017. Bought the house in 2020 for sure. It was built in 2020. He was the first one to live there. Couple married January 30th, 2021 in Columbus, Ohio. Wait. So are the, hold on. Stone Creek, Ashland. This has got to be wrong. Athens Dental Depot, it says March of 2024, not April of 2025. This one might be wrong, though. I'm shocked that there's not more stuff out about it. Eddie, what did you send?
What was that?
Did you send something about this, or did you send something else to the group?
Something else.
Okay. Yeah, there's not a ton of information out about it. I mean, we did just find this out at like 2 o'clock.
Do you want another topic?
Oh.
Eddie, let's get out of here.
Never mind. Oh, look at the kill puppies. Oh, you can't see. Shoot. Sorry, we got 20 more seconds of ads.
You guys realize this doesn't happen on my live, right?
Investigation into the deaths of Monique and Spencer Tepe. Earlier today, we confirmed that an arrest warrant has been filed for Michael David McKee, the ex-husband of Monique Tepe. He is currently in custody. We have confirmed this in the Rockford, Illinois area. What we know based on court records is that Columbus police identified a vehicle that was seen near the Tepe home on the morning of December 30th. That vehicle was seen shortly before the homicides and leaving shortly after.
Hustle culture is overrated. Start the play Rebellion. USA Today, your new go-to spot for games, puzzles, quizzes, and more.
Oh, this is the wrong address.
Over the screen with that, but you know what?
Unit 4-3.
Oh yeah, he sounds concerned.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not much out about it. Someone said they put a link in the comments. Will you do that one more time? Lizzie, will you put it one more time in the comments so I can find it? This is the one I found, but I already played it.
We'll, of course, be following this breaking news story throughout the day. We will bring you updates as we receive them. And you can also get breaking news alerts sent straight to your phone by using the NBC4 News app. Much more to report as the afternoon continues. For right now, we'll get you back to regular programming.
Oh, it won't send. Will you send the link in the comment or into my inbox? It won't show links on here. Or just tell me
The
where you
other thing
found
you
it.
could do is talk about what we've actually come up with, and then realize how it's the ex-husband now. Like,
I mean, we
it's
didn't
crazy.
really look into the ex-husband, though.
Can you read his charges or no? Like, is there a whole?
He is on Vine Link.
Oh, that homie ain't gonna get arraigned till fucking Monday now.
Yeah. Go to my picture. Hit my picture. Oh, Delinda. This always happens with you. TikTok doesn't like you very much. No. Okay, so where am I? Let's look on the Facebook page.
Big, huge, big breaking news in the case involving Ohio dentist Spencer Tepe and his wife Monique. There has been an arrest. And it was someone people were talking about, but you don't want to defame people, you don't want to slander people, but this looked targeted, and it seems it was very targeted. Prosecutors, law enforcement now believes that it is Monique Tepe's ex-husband, Michael David McKee, who was responsible for this horrific crime. The question I still have is, how did he get inside the house, right? How did he get inside? But this is the way the arrest went down and the investigation went down. They used the video, right? They released the images that they had, but they had more.
Oh, hold on. Oh, that was good.
I kind of feel like she has a type though.
We knew they had more, but they released enough in case someone recognized this person to make their investigation go quicker. But they were able to follow the suspect going one way towards the house, then video of him leaving, and then following him all the way
I
to
knew
the
there had to have
car.
been.
Then they've got a license plate reader on the car. Then they track the license plate or tag, depending upon which part of the country you're in, to Illinois. They go to Illinois and they confirm who it is, and it is in fact the ex. And what's really bizarre about all this is the timing of it. She'd been married for 5 years. How bitter was this guy? How much of a loser? And you look at the mugshot, compare the mugshot to the wedding shot. Right? So this is when he got married. Dr. and Mrs. McKee, right?
Hold on, I'm screenshotting it for you guys.
We're looking at 10 years ago here. Is that what it?
I'm not sure how I got in the box. I was just tapping, but you can either keep me or drop me.
Okay.
And now you look at what he looks like. Unbelievable, right? And they don't have children together. It was like a 7-month marriage. It didn't last long. Like, where did this come from? Why at this particular time? Was it festering that bad? Like, how bad could your life be? You're a doctor. Move on. My goodness, she's got a family. She's got kids. Stop. Stop. What is wrong with you? You know, a lot of times we see exes, it's always like there's a battle, a fight over the kids, there's custody issues, still some resentment and bitterness. But this is 5 years later. She's moved on. Your marriage was months, a decade ago. Come on. And you couldn't allow her to be happy. You couldn't allow her to raise a family. You couldn't allow those children to grow up with a loving mother and a loving father in an amazing house. You just couldn't. This one gets me angry. This one, God, there's no connection. There's no nexus. It's over. Your life with her is over. You had an opportunity. It didn't work out. For whatever reason.
Nelson, hold on.
Apparently he couldn't. Let her be happy. Children be happy. Custody, the way is that he'll make an appearance there, and then there's, getting in from one state to the other state. They'll get it done. It's not a big deal. There's interstate communication and cooperation. What is wrong? This is a great one. I love this. He's a literal blockhead. Yeah, exactly. Look at the difference. Look at the contrast. Like, when you look at him,
hold on. It's not letting me. I don't know why it's not letting me do anything with this. Mods, does it let people come up? Does it let people come up?
First off, I'm not
I
mods.
I haven't tried to let
First off, I'm
anybody
not
up.
mods. I'm boss. And yes, it does.
Can you maybe help me out and do that while I'm looking for stuff? Or
I can let people up, but nobody's okay. Hold on, somebody's requesting. Hold on, let me see.
I don't know. It's not letting me do this, Lizzie.
Well, they let me bring up somebody and then they dropped.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to keep on trying. Do you want me to play videos or you guys want to talk?
Has there been a police press on it?
They're not abandoned. Those are like $5 million a house. Hey, quickly, Ksnaps, what do you think his motive is?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I have a thought. I think he was the one watching the video over and over and over, the wedding video. I think he stumbled across it and he snapped.
Could have been. That's a good idea.
But
Hi
9
guys,
years
sorry.
later? Like 4 years later? I don't know. It just is weird to me.
But wasn't the video just viewed like over and over a week before this happened?
Yeah, but like, that's what I'm saying is like, it still was 4 years after they were married, so it was already up on YouTube.
You can ignore what I sent you. I literally just sent this to you, and you were already on it. You guys are always on it.
Well, the thing I don't understand is that they both moved on. You know, even him.
He could have been jealous of what she had.
Well, wasn't so her ex-husband, didn't someone say something about like a possible like transitioning happening within him? Or was that like debunked? If you know what
I've
I
heard
mean.
both. I've heard that was true and I've heard that wasn't true. I'm trying to get maybe a family member on here possibly, but we'll see.
The only thing I could think of is like if that really was the case, like it's kind of like an animosity. Wrong. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Like I do remember like the first night that this was talked about, someone had mentioned it, so I just didn't know maybe if that would play more into the jealousy and the animosity that was being felt.
Well, for what it's worth, at least he spared the kids. Fuck.
So Courtney's cellulite is always right. He was not with a man. So I'm going to trust her judgment. He was not with a man.
That's my girlfriend for you, baby.
Yeah, we debunked. Okay. Wild. So there's this.
Hi, Courtney, neighbor.
Courtney's immunity, I'll never forget.
Yep, that was me. Courtney's cellulite and I are pretty much neighbors.
That's what we do here on the Ksnaps show. We bring
opinions expressed in this podcast are solely those of the hosts and guests. All individuals mentioned are presumed innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Michael D. McKee. And this is his picture, booking date this morning, 11:57 a.m. at January 10th. That's today. Okay, 39 years old. Height, 6'1". Weight, 200. White. Hazel eyes. Brown hair. And his court date is already set for January 12th. This is really shocking because literally in the last half hour, things have changed so much. Like first it was warrant out. Wasn't sure if this was something that was valid because TMZ reported it first. They said reporting an arrest warrant has been issued in this case. States that the police are seeking a man named Michael McKee, identified in the report as Monique Tepe's reported ex-husband. And we have talked about him. TMZ says this information comes from court records and from WNS TV, 10 TV. And, you know, at first you hear TMZ and you're like, okay, is this valid? Is this going to be valid? I don't know. But then I looked and there is, let's see, I've got the news headlines here from 10 WBNS, ex-husband charged with murder in connection to the deaths of Wyland Park couple. Now, I am shocked. I am really shocked because I know people went around and there's going to be all these I told you so's. I told you so. You saw the divorce documents, right? Well, the divorce documents, everybody, it really didn't say much. Okay. There were forms on there that would normally be on there when you're getting a divorce. Okay. And it was the right thing to do for certain podcasters to not assume and attack this guy. But sometimes it turns out to be true, but we wait for confirmation from, you know, the media, the news. It sounds like it's obviously for real now. We've got the actual booking picture. Here it is again. Let's look here. Hold on. Oh, there's a TMZ article there. All right. So, where's my picture go? Did I lose my picture? I lost my picture. Hold on. All right, give me a second. I'll pull it up. But in the meantime, I'll let you look at the TMZ headline as well. It's just, I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. Because, I mean, the marriage was so long ago, right? So does that mean that this guy has been obsessed with her this entire time? I mean, we need to visit that. So, guys, I'm still like reeling from it. I'm still reeling from this. So, Michael McKee, they were married for only like 7 months. Okay, and maybe in itself that is a sign of something. I don't know. But surveillance footage reportedly shows a vehicle, okay, arriving near the Tepe residence. This is how they came about to arrest him. Arriving near the Tepe residence shortly before the murders and then leaving shortly after the killings occurred. So they went ahead and obviously they know more. They got to have more information, right, than this. Because, to go ahead and actually arrest him, it's been officially determined that he's arrested. Here's the booking picture again. I got it back. Crazy. And you know what? He looks, when you get arrested, you don't look good in your picture, right? You don't look good in the picture. And I had so much I wanted to talk about today. And now this is just like throwing a monkey wrench at me. I don't know. What are you guys thinking? It's pretty crazy, right? A lot is going to come out now about this relationship. I'm boggled though. Like my mind is spinning because there is a lot of family that have already spoken and gave interviews. And I don't recall anybody saying, hey, she had a problem with the ex. I mean, what's that about? It's kind of hard. Like I was saying on my last show, I had somebody that stalked me and everyone around me knew. Everyone around me knew that I was having a problem with my ex and that he was following me to places, calling me at all hours of the night. I mean, how come nobody talked? I don't know. But it's going to come out about other things that we don't know about, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I mean, I think Mrs. Smith can attest to this, that if, I'm always like, if I ever go missing, my ex did it, and I left 6 years ago. So, I mean, yeah, this is about the dentist and his wife. Her ex-husband was charged with the unalivings. All right, let's look up social media for him. Let's do what we do. Where's Ellis at? Let's do what we do. Was a vascular surgeon. Lizzie, I wish that one that you sent me would work. Do you have me on FB, Lizzie? Someone sent me something on there. I'm going to play it. Oh, I already played that one. Let me... Have you guys seen their wedding picture? It once. Let's see. Image.
While you're in silence, I just got alerted that I can now go live. I have no idea what I would ever go live for, but I can do it now.
They did look young, huh? Looks like a Catholic church, doesn't it? He did look way different back in the day. She was such a pretty woman.
She's gorgeous. Yeah, he doesn't really look creepy there.
So Monique's ex-husband is charged with the unalivings of Spencer and Monique. I wonder what the relationship was like. I'm gonna do a little bit of... See, this is... Chef freaking went live and I was like... trying to research that. This is what happens when I'm not prepared to go live. Abusive. Yeah. Let's see. I do want to touch on RJ too.
Officer Doofy is saying that Plunder Studios on Facebook has a lot of info on it.
What is
on
it?
FB.
Oh, okay. Plunder Studio. hold on. I thought that they got divorced though. They got divorced in May of 2017, so it's more than a 7-month marriage. Where is everyone saying 7-month marriage? Alice, is that what
Maybe
you
they
have?
were only physically together for 7 months.
Before they got married?
It might have taken that long for the divorce.
It says Monique Tepe's 7-month marriage, 6-week divorce. Sometimes weddings look so lovely on social media, like this one from August 22nd, 2015, with people wishing the beautiful bride and bridegroom the best. Miss Monique Mackey. Wonderful wedding, such a beautiful wedding, wrote one person. Another person explained, congratulations to Dr. and Mrs. McKee. Wishing you many years of love and happiness. But oftentimes, what we see on Facebook or YouTube differs wildly from the truth that court documents can reveal if only we took the time to dive deeper. If this gorgeous bride looks familiar to you, there's a good reason. Before she was a Tepe, Monique was a McKee. In the short time since the horrific deaths of Dr. Spencer Tepe and his wife, Monique, in Columbus, Ohio, a lot of misinformation has been spread about Monique's ex-husband. His name is all over social media with misinformation. Everyone is searching for Monique's ex. Mods, can you just make sure you're watching the thing for me? And his name is all over the place, but unfortunately there's a lot of men named Michael D. McKee in Ohio. Some have mixed up Michael D. McKee with plenty of other men or actions of the real Dr. McKee that the court doesn't reflect. By verifying the birth date of the correct Mike McKee, I was able to determine that he is not the man with a long criminal record, nor the man who married another man shortly after his divorce. He doesn't live in Whitehall. Mistakes happen, I get it. But this kind of misinformation can ruin a person's career and life. In an effort to clear up confusion and stop the slander, I've received from the court officials documents via the public records request. Interesting aspects regarding the divorce between Monique and former husband Michael McKee. It was an extremely short marriage. Even though Monique and Michael had been seen on social media photos going back as far as 2012, their marriage was very brief. They married on August 22nd, 2015 and separated just 7 months later in March of 2016. The official divorce proceedings began May of 2017 and were finalized quickly by June 17. Monique paid for her own rings. In her affidavit of property, Monique listed her engagement and wedding rings as separate property rather than marital assets. Notably, under the column asking, why do you claim this as separate property, she explicitly wrote, I paid for both the engagement ring and the wedding ring. Holy shit, what? Monique used a private judge for secrecy speed. Instead of waiting for a standard court docket, the parties hired a retired private judge, case referred to Judge Donald Cox, to oversee the final hearing. The motion stated this was to conduct the hearing in a more private setting at a more convenient time. This allowed the divorce to be final just 6 weeks after the initial complaint was filed. Specific and high-interest debt repayment. The separation agreement includes a strangely specific punitive financial clause. It stipulates that Monique had to pay Michael exactly $1,281 for reimbursement of miscellaneous debt. The agreement further mandated that if she did not pay by January 1st, 2018, interest would accrue at a rate of 23%. Living arrangements and geography. At the time of the divorce filing, the couple lived in different states. Monique was living in Westerville, Ohio, working for Nationwide, while Michael was living in some name Virginia, looking for... There was a standard mutual restraining order. A standard mutual temporary restraining order was issued upon filing. While this is often boilerplate in divorce cases to prevent the selling of asset is specifically enjoins both parties from harassing, interfering with, assaulting, or doing bodily harm to the other spouse. Name usage. Throughout the document, Monique is referred to as Monique Frances Sabatureski, not McKee. This suggests she either never legally took his name during the short marriage or had already resumed her maiden name before the paperwork was filed. Let's review highlights from the court filing from the domestic relations case. The packet is a 2017 divorce case from the Franklin County Court of Common Pleas, Division of Domestic Relations, involving plaintiff Monique Frances, defendant Michael David. Initial judge Elizabeth Gill, filed May 2017, type divorce property financial disclosures, waivers, and affidavits. The separation agreement says both parties have made full disclosure of their financial situation. The parties waive any interest in other parties' retirement plans. It includes a complaint for divorce, waiver of service, income and expense affidavits, both parties, full assets and debt disclosures, real estate, vehicles, banking, and debt breakdowns. The real estate tied to the case, Michael McKee discloses ownership of the house in Virginia. List details include estimated value $219,000, mortgage balance $215,000, disclosed equity $4,500. This is notable because it establishes formal ownership connection to the Verona Trail address as of 2017. The equity is extremely low, suggesting the home was recently purchased or heavily mortgaged at the time. The property affidavits list several vehicles, including a 2004 Jeep Grand Cherokee, 2007 Jeep Patriot Cherokee, 2012 Jeep Grand Cherokee, a 2009 Toyota RAV4. This indicates a fairly asset-heavy marital estate for a relatively short marriage. Income discrepancies between spouses. Michael McKee, a 2020 graduate of the clinic's general surgery residency program. During this residency, he was also noted for his work at Memorial Hospital. He was currently practicing as a vascular surgeon at OSF Cardiovascular Institute. Reported base annual income $51,000. Consistent multi-year earnings is $50K range. That's crazy. Oh, residency, yep. Monique, employer listed nationwide, Columbus, Ohio. Prior yearly incomes listed $32K, $35K, $41K. Declares estimated $10,300 additional income, overtime bonuses or commissions, $50K base yearly income. Debts. Michael had a $3,800 credit card debt. No bankruptcies disclosed. The complaint for divorce. Marriage date August 12th, 2015. Filing date 2017. Marriage length fewer than 2 years. No children born to the marriage. Grounds incompatibility. The short duration is important because Ohio treats short-term marriages differently in property division and support. Waiver of service and pro-C acknowledgement. Waiver of service acknowledging receipt of the divorce filing. Acknowledgement of legal representation, stating Monique's attorney did not represent him. The case was likely non-contested or minimally contested. He was not represented by his own attorney at filing.
Courtney's Cellulite sent you some information, and Uncovered said that there's a video on YT that shows the whole divorce, all 55 pages.
Got it. Oh, this one though, it's not. Hold on, I gotta switch it.
Sometimes weddings look so lovely on social media, like this one from August 22nd, 2015, with people wishing the bride and the bridegroom all the best and their happiest wishes. Mrs. Monique McKee. Wonderful wedding, such a beautiful wedding, one person wrote. Another person exclaimed, "Congrats to Dr. and Mrs. McKee, wishing you many years of love and happiness." Sounds like an Al Green song, huh? But many times what we see on social media can differ wildly from what court documents show us if only we would take the time to dig deeper and verify what is true. Now, if that gorgeous bride looks familiar to you, there's a reason why. Before she was a Tepe, Monique was Mrs. McKee. Today is Wednesday, January 7th, as I'm filming this, and in the short time since the horrific deaths of Dr. Spencer Tepe and his wife, Monique Tepe, happened on December 30th in Columbus, Ohio, a lot of misinformation has been spread about Monique's ex-husband. And his name is already all over social media, with a lot of misinformation, unfortunately. Now, of course, all of us make mistakes. That's human. To err is human, to forgive is divine. But some folks are doing it intentionally. I mean, I just read one Facebook fake post where someone was claiming that the surviving 4-year-old, the Tepe's oldest daughter, beautiful little girl, they're already claiming, oh, she pointed to a picture of Monique's ex-husband and said, "That's him, that's the one who did it." Now, of course, the Columbus Division of Police has released nothing like this. No wonder everyone's searching for Monique's ex. And since his name is all over the place, I want to clear up what I actually found about their marriage and divorce from official court records. Since his name is already all over the place, Michael D. McKee, unfortunately, there are a lot of men with that same name in Ohio. Some people are mistakenly conflating him with others with criminal records, whereas some people are intentionally creating these fake Facebook stories just to gain attention. Let me tell you, if you see a story like that on Facebook that is obviously fake, there's a way to report it as false information. Hopefully it'll make these people go away. It's already enough hurt and confusion and sadness with this case. They don't need to start creating fan fiction around what the 4-year-old allegedly said to police when no one knows that at this point. It's still under investigation. The culprit has not been found as far as we know at this point more than 1 week later. And some of these people on Facebook creating these crazy stories, they don't care but a hill of beans that a man's name might be dragged through the mud, slander, libel. Perhaps they don't care. I don't even know if they live in this country. They just want a hot story. Some people have just inadvertently mixed up Mike McKee with other men with the same name without comparing the birth dates or the addresses, ascribing crimes to him, to the real Dr. Mike McKee that the court doesn't even reflect. But by verifying the correct date of birth from Mike McKee, I was able to determine he's not the man with some long criminal history, nor is he the man who married another man shortly after divorcing Monique. And he doesn't live in Whitehall. Now, I received a 55-page document surrounding the entire divorce of Monique Tepe and Mike McKee. I want to put out verifiable facts, that's all we have right now, because this other kind of information or misinformation that some people have put out either mistakenly or intentionally could literally ruin a person's career and his life. So in an effort to clear up this confusion and to stop slander, I received from the court official documents via a public records request. Court documents from this file number, the case number 17DR1691. There's a PDF I received. It's 55 pages. If you want to download it, you can do it at the link below. I'm not going to put necessarily a ton of the document on the screen because I'm not going to dox anyone. But there are some interesting aspects to this divorce between Monique Frances Sabatersky, now known as Monique Tepe, and her former husband, Michael David McKee. One of the first things that really stands out is that it was an extremely short marriage. Even though Monique and Michael can be seen in social media photos as far back as 2012, their friends were talking about going to the Nutcracker, they were in photos together, their marriage was really brief. And I haven't found any evidence like people are saying, Monique was with Spencer in one photo and her ex-husband in another photo, all hugged up together. People are taking certain photos without verifiable facts and just running with it. But the facts I was able to find via social media and court documents, they indeed married on August 22nd, 2015, and they separated just 7 months later, March 16th. So even though Monique and Mike had dated at least as far back as 2012, they apparently knew each other years before getting married that August 22nd, 2015 day. They were separated 7 months later, March 2016. We don't know why. They will provide a standard reason in this document. Monique filed for divorce. She had a lawyer. Her ex, Michael, he was pro se. He represented himself. The official divorce proceedings began May 2017. They were quickly finalized by June 2017. And we learned little snippets like Monique literally paid for her own rings. So there's an affidavit of property we'll go over. Monique listed her engagement rings, her wedding rings as separate property. It was not a marital asset. And when they're asking, well, why? She wrote, I paid for both the engagement ring, $2,500, and the wedding ring, $3,500. Wow, so she shelled out $6,000 for her own rings. And when we get into salaries, it's kind of surprising that the doctor's salary isn't as high as I thought it would be. Now, of course, this was a while ago. We are talking more than 10 years ago this marriage happened. So we might ascribe certain tendencies when we see a beautiful bride and we see, oh, Dr. McKee, and you see a gorgeous wedding ring, an engagement ring. We might quite assume, oh wow, she married a doctor, they're rich now, and he was able to get her these fabulous rings. Well, life can be different than what we imagine it to be. Monique even used a private judge for secrecy and speed to get this divorce done. Whatever happened, where they separated 7 months after marriage, Monique was done. She wanted it done quickly. So instead of waiting for the standard court docket, they hired this private judge. The case was referred to a Judge Donald A. Cox to oversee the final hearing. I didn't even know this could be done. I had to look it up. The motion states they hired him, quote, in order to conduct the hearing, quote, in a more private setting at a more convenient time. That's why the divorce was able to be finalized in just 6 weeks after their initial complaint was filed. So we're going to look at one curious entry too. It's this high interest debt repayment in their separation agreement. It's strangely specific and punitive, this financial clause. It says Monique had to pay Michael exactly $1,281.59 for reimbursement of miscellaneous debt. We don't know what it is. But he went on to say if she did not pay it back by July 1st, 2018, interest would accrue at a rate of 23%, which is pretty high. We also learned from this filing, this group of documents, that when they filed for divorce, they lived in totally different states. Monique was living in Westerville, Ohio. She worked for Nationwide. I brought that up in my previous video. I think the first one I did about the Tepes. I saw she worked for Nationwide. Even though people are saying she has a background in education, at some point, even Monique wrote in her filing she was working at Nationwide. Now, at the time of the filing, Michael was living in Roanoke, Virginia. He was working for this Caroline clinic. And here's a big one. We'll go over this standard mutual restraining order. It's a standard mutual temporary restraining order issued upon filing. So it's pretty boilerplate in divorce cases, pretty standard, to prevent people from selling off their assets, and they don't want people to harass each other, don't interfere with each other, don't assault each other, don't do bodily harm while you're going through this divorce. People have turned this into, on social media, I see all the time, did you know Monique took out a restraining order on her ex? And they're running with it without just simply Googling what these terms could mean. We will also take a look at Monique's usage of her name. Now, Monique is referred to in this document by her maiden name, Monique Frances Sabatersky. So even though on social media it's like, congrats to Mrs. Monique McKee, in the court filings her name is not actually Monique McKee. She probably didn't even have time to change her name since they were married so briefly, separating 7 months after marriage. What egregious thing could have happened for them to separate so quickly? So we're going to review the highlights again. If you want to go over all the details, it's 55 pages worth. It's a lot. You can download it below. This document is a full packet from their 2017 divorce case file from this Court of Common Pleas, Domestic Relations Division in Ohio. Monique is the plaintiff. Michael is the defendant. I gave you the case number. There was an initial judge, Elizabeth Gill, but they transferred over to the private judge. One thing that's important is the separation agreement. I noted it said both parties have made full disclosure of their financial situation, and the parties waive any interest in the other party's retirement plans. So that's one important note also, because of all these rumors flying around. Again, I won't mention anything that I can't verify with court records or with police coming out and saying it. We have only seen at this point one video of a person of interest, not even a suspect, and I know people are running wild with who they think that pigeon-toed walker could be, whether it's a friend or a coworker. People are pointing fingers all over the place. There's nothing wrong with sleuthing, don't get me wrong. I know detectives have to examine every area, but it crosses a line to me in this situation when people begin putting outright falsehoods out there about a person like Monique's ex-husband. And let me tell you, there are some people who are not stable out there who will take it and run with it, try and track down her ex or something and believe the fake stuff they've seen on social media. Anyway, we're going to go through this briefly. Their complaint for divorce, waiver of service, their income and expenses, how much they were making, real estate tied to the deal, all these cars, their estimated mortgage value, this address that's linked to Mike on Verona Trail as of 2017, and all their cars. A pretty asset-heavy marriage, but not, totally. They weren't balling out. Michael's employer listed back then, Monique's employer, the debts and everything of this short-term marriage, which is important because Ohio treats short-term marriages differently in terms of dividing property and, of course, support. It's not like they were married 20 years. This will verify they didn't have any kids. They weren't married 20 years and he's paying her alimony or child support or anything like that. The waivers signed and all that kind of stuff. It's important to clear up fact from fiction. And now this report does not include any police reports, any claims of abuse, no criminal allegations. It is strictly a civil case, domestic relations, talking about divorce, property, financial disclosures, and that's it. So let's dig in, see what we can find. It opens up page 1. It's a clerk's notice of this hearing. The hearing was set for Thursday, June 15th, 2017. Early. This was before the Honorable Judge Elizabeth Gill. So this was something before the private judge took over. And we just see Monique, we see Michael's name. The complaint has not previously been found. We see handwriting, we see confidential disclosure of personal identifiers. And of course, they've redacted a lot. We're not going to see their social security numbers in here or things like that. But one thing we do see, which this was it for me, this was confirmation I had been waiting on from the court. We will see Michael David McKee's, I knew his address previously back then, but we will see his date of birth. And that's related to June 29th, which is not the date of birth of the other Michael D. McKee that people are confusing Monique's ex-husband with. That was it for me. In essence, it talks about Monique. She's the plaintiff. She was a resident of this county in Ohio for more than 90 days, and how she married Michael August 22nd, 2015. They have no children. No children, and Monique is not currently pregnant. So for all the rumors that, oh, could the 4-year-old child, could that have been Michael's child? And all these other rumors, was she pregnant after their divorce? Or I don't know. It doesn't seem like it pans out. They were living apart. Monique states that the parties are incompatible. That's pretty much it. There's one more description coming up. Monique is requesting an absolute decree of divorce from Mike, an equitable division of property and everything, whatever's just and equitable. So Mike acknowledges legal representation. He understands this woman represents Monique and not him. And he knows he has the right to retain his own attorney, but apparently he didn't. And it seems, for the most part, a pretty clear-cut, it wasn't this divorce that took years and going back and forth and battling over every toothpick. Which, I don't blame her. You want it clear cut and over with. That's how I wanted my divorce, years ago. So Michael just signed this waiver of service. He's like, okay, I'm over 18. I know what I'm doing. I found this part interesting. The affidavit of income and expenses. He worked at that Caroline clinic. And apparently after this point, from what I gather, Dr. Michael McKee graduated in 2020 from this Caroline clinic's general surgery residency program. So this wasn't until later. During his residency, he was noted for his work at the Caroline Roanoke Memorial Hospital. Supposedly, he's currently practicing as a vascular surgeon at a different cardiovascular institute. So take that with a grain of salt. That's not what's in the court document. The only
Wow, look at him here. He even looks different here. Almost like he went raggedy. Wow.
The court document is that Michael, he's the spouse. At this point, he worked at Caroline Clinic. So many times even AI, of course, and Google can be wrong because of fake news. Like if you Googled, oh, the Tepe's 4-year-old daughter, did she really, point to a photo of the ex-husband and, say he's the one? Well, Google at this point, as I'm recording, will tell you, yeah, that happened, only because some fake news site created that story. But back then, these court documents list his income as $49,000 for both 2014 and 2015, and by 2016, his income was $51,000. Now remember, this is the beginning of their marriage. They were young. He didn't have as much experience as he does now as a surgeon, So he hadn't even graduated, I guess, from that general surgery residency program. At that point, I'm sure he makes a lot more now, but his base yearly income was $51,000 back then. And I was surprised it was so low, but I was thinking, oh, they were young and just getting started basically in their careers, I'm sure. Now, Monique, for her affidavit of income and expenses, she again notes the date of the marriage, August 22nd, 2015, the date of separation, March 2016. So that's only 7 months, very, very, very short. Monique's employer is listed as Nationwide in Columbus. And so she's showing her income. For 2014, it was $32,000. For 2015, it was $35,000. For 2016, it was $41,000. And her base income was $50,000 because, unlike her husband, she was able to estimate overtime commissions and or bonuses. Estimated over the last 3 years, an average was $10,300. So she added that on to her base salary. So actually it was pretty equitable. They were both making back then, I'll just say around $50,000 per year. So it's not like one was making, $1 million and one making much less. So she signed all of that. Again, giving you the highlights. They talk about.
I'm just going to pause it for a minute because I just want to talk. So we obviously know it's not about money, right? Like neither of them probably had to pay alimony. Miss Smith, I know that you probably know a lot more about, do you know? Didn't you work for a divorce lawyer or something?
Yeah, sorry. My husband has a friend over and they're talking football.
Tell him to go away. Thank you, bye.
Right. I just came in the bedroom. Yeah, I'm still not seeing a motive here.
Right.
So, I mean, I have seen very long divorces that have nothing to do with money. It's just pettiness. And then you end up spending a whole lot more in attorney fees and mediation attorney fees than anything, but I'm not seeing a motive. Now, I will say, his income was probably super low. So, where I work now, we have a new, she's a general surgeon. And the first 3 months, she paid out just to be a part of the office. I think it was like almost $40,000. And I think it was her was like 15. So she was negative the first 3 months. So I know that that's true. And it takes a while to get insurances. For you to accept certain insurance takes months and sometimes years, but I'm not seeing this is kind of wild. I would really like to actually look at the divorce paper.
So that's what's coming up. I just wanted to pause it and just it's just an hour long, so I didn't want to keep people waiting. We're like halfway through.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
no, it's 40 minutes. So we are exactly like halfway through. We listen to 20 minutes. But so money not, I mean, obsession. Who waits 9 years?
Yeah, but okay, but has he moved on though? I mean, have we confirmed? Wait, wasn't there an ex-wife that commented and said our ex-husband something at the very beginning, remember? I don't know if it was confirmed or not confirmed.
Our ex-husband? So someone said that?
Yes. Yeah, I thought you were the one that said that.
No.
Do you remember that or no?
I don't. But the thing though,
LS, do you remember?
I wonder though, like, man, the strategy of like if I can't have her, no one can. Like, that's like I was in a DV relationship for 16 years of my life. Like I got into another relationship. He made our lives hell. Like, it was not easy, but it's usually as a relationship went on, it's almost like he kind of like realized that it was like over, between us, that it wasn't happening again. So I think that like I don't 9 years is a long time.
No, well, not only that, but did
He came
and I'm
home to an
sorry,
empty
we're about
house.
ready to barbecue. So I've been looking and listening on and off, but I've been listening. Is he the one that filed divorce?
She filed for divorce.
She filed. Oh, okay.
So Lizzie said he came home to an empty house. They moved her while at work. So I wonder if maybe like he had a bad failed relationship or something, or like and then that like triggered him. Maybe no closure. I know, but 9 years. Like, it just seems like he would do that before 9 years pass. Maybe he wanted her to like have kids and ruin her whole life, but that doesn't add up to me.
And it's not like they're in the same town where they could have run into each other or something. You know what I mean? Like,
Right, like you've been in a
I don't
bad
know.
relationship, and then like
Yeah.
same thing. Like you remarried, like like
Yeah.
they go away. They just go away. They realize that
Yeah.
it's over,
Yeah.
and they move on to
Literally
the next business.
non-existent. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get why
One thing I
you
did
would still be angry. I don't.
that was sent to me was about the neighbor saw him lurking around previously to that day at the gate.
Now, I wonder if she still has any communication with like his family. You know what I mean? Like there could be a sister or something that knew her brother did wrong and maybe she commented on like us I don't know. I'm just this is a whatever, but like maybe she kept some of the mutual like his family, or maybe they still had a few mutual friends, and something that was said on social media, not like intentional, but like, oh, life is so great, or what, you know what I mean? And he's like, oh, life's great, let me change that. I don't
Like
know.
something had to have triggered him to want to do this. Like there had to have been a trigger.
And that brings me back to that video. If it was rewatched over and over about a week prior to this happening, do you think he ran into that video on YT and or wherever it was at, and he was the one watching it over and over and over, and he just snapped?
Yeah, but do you think you would run into I mean, he would have to be like looking her up. I mean, I don't know what the description of the video was.
Well, let me put it
Actually, I
this way.
think the wedding video was in front of her house, wasn't it? Or no? Was it at their
Yes,
house?
I believe so.
Oh my god.
Did they get married in the backyard?
Yes, I think they did.
I mean,
It was at their
my name really isn't
house.
Delinda either. I mean, I'm on here under a different name because my
you're
son's
lying
ex
to
for the
us.
past 5 years. For the past 5 years, my son's ex has been stalking us, and I have personal protection orders against her. Our whole family does, and this has been 5 years that they've been split up.
Yeah, see,
So
that's the same
time
though.
doesn't make a difference.
I feel you. I mean,
So do you think he was just sorry, Ksnaps, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, yeah, like mine. I mean, I just saw him today. He helped me. I don't have a car right now, so he helped me out with his car to work. But like, we co-parent well now, and I think there's like a mutual understanding that it's just never gonna happen again. But like, there was a time when I literally had to put a restraining order against him. But I don't know. Maybe it's different because we have kids together. I've never experienced a DV relationship without this. That was my one and only.
Well, and there was I mean, you got I'm not going to say y'all, he has come a long way, I think, just in the past like 6 months. But there's always still that fear in you as well.
Yeah. And the orders do expire. So like there's usually like a 6 month or a year, and then you have to get them reissued.
Yeah, we have to get ours the year.
Yeah.
Was there
But
a
honestly, go ahead, sorry.
Was there a DV order out on him?
So there is, how do I look up? Okay, Jennifer, maybe you can answer this because you're in Ohio, correct?
Yes.
So I have the case number allegedly for the DV, but how do I look it up? Because I like went to Ohio State Records. Like I don't know if that's maybe.
You should be able to go
Google that case number in Ohio State.
Franklin. Okay. You should be able to go to Franklin County. That's the county that it is in. I would go to Franklin County Clerk of Courts, and it's either going to be, it would be either be under criminal or civil.
Clerk?
Yeah, you can, yeah, because it'll come up municipal or there, what is it, municipal and criminal. So you might just have to go to both of them and see which one it's under, and but you just put that case number in, and it should pull all the documents attached to that case for you. But I just came up real quick, and I don't want to spread any information, but there's been some talk going around here locally that Monique had told mutual friends that if anything had happened to her, that it would be her ex-husband. And that it had got back to the family that so I guess he was out and they moved her while he was gone, but then he had threatened for years after that he was going to buy a house right beside her. So to me, it sounds like maybe an obsession thing, because it doesn't appear that he was ever with anybody else after they got divorced.
Psychologically, that makes more sense.
Yeah, that's just the talk that's going around. It hasn't been set out by the news or anything like that, but there were some people that said that she was talking to her mutual friends that if anything happened to me, it would be my ex-husband. So that's why Ksnaps, when we were talking the other day, when I said there has to be like more evidence or something with her, with her phone or something that we're not, because all they were releasing was just that one picture. But if they have of a car being in the area, then they've known about something far longer than what they put out.
Which is weird because I wonder if they, I wonder if they put out the video where no one could recognize him, and had the other videos just to kind of like not have him think that they were on his tail or something.
Well, do we think that was him in that picture?
That's what it's saying. That's what they're saying.
Oh, is it saying that? I didn't see that.
And there's other neighbor footage. So he drove his car there. He parked it down the road. And then there's footage of him getting in his vehicle, allegedly.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't see that. I did see where they said that a neighborhood camera is the one that caught the vehicle. But I'm wondering if it was that crime camera that I was talking about the other day that the police monitor.
That's true.
Because that's exactly like... Yeah, because that's like on the corner. I would say it's probably like 4 or so houses from their house. And it's on a corner where they can see everything.
He really didn't give a fuck. Really. I mean, he might as well have just pulled up right there and like pulled his car right up to the... Like, I don't understand. 2026 is so hard to commit a crime like that and not get caught.
Well, exactly. There's too much forensics and cameras, all of that.
Yeah.
I don't have the case number. I'm sure if I deep dived a little bit more, I could probably find it.
I'm going to send
and
it
then
to
I could
you.
go to...
I'm going to send it to you right now.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but I can't find it.
Yeah,
So
if
maybe it's
yeah, if you want to send that... Yeah, if you want to send that over to me, because I did see that their divorce took place in Franklin County, which is right here. So we should be able to access all of that information through Franklin County's website. Because I know some states don't post all of their information, but Franklin County, it does make it all public once the case is settled.
I'm sending...
Now, all restraining orders should be posted online, right?
Yeah, it's public information.
That's what I thought.
That's how we were able to find out that there was a mutual restraining order for the divorce.
So he bought a condo in September. Did you see that? $400,000 condo?
I did not, but there is also talk going on where he's involved with a personal injury lawsuit at the doctor's office that he was supposedly working, or the hospital he's supposedly working at. And that started in September of 2025.
When people psychologically get to that point, I had a friend from high school. He actually wants that, I call it just a piece of paper. I think restraining orders are a joke. And he went to go get his belongings at their home, and there was no officer with, should have been, and he killed his soon to be ex-wife her oldest daughter and left his 3 littles and then turned the pew pew on himself. And so I think there needs to be stronger laws on those restraining orders.
Yeah, and I'll be honest with you, I don't mean negative, but Ohio kind of sucks for restraining orders in DV cases, because we have a case that's in the opposite direction, but just about 15 minutes from my house, where a lady and a husband and wife were getting a divorce, and she had a restraining order on him, and he snuck in the middle of the night to her house and murdered her, and her 5-year-old boy was the one who found her.
Oh my gosh.
So they're not super on top of the restraining orders. And I guess she had made multiple reports stating that he was breaking the restraining order and trying to contact her, and they didn't do anything about it. And then she ended up murdered.
So I had a restraining order against my ex, right? And I'm like, so what do I do? Like, what does this do? And they're like, oh, like if you catch him around you, or like if he tries to contact you other than like communication with you about your son, you can violate him on the restraining order. And I'm like, okay, cool. So he would text me, and like I'm like, he was going to show up at our son's school. And like and I would see his truck there, and there's a cop across the street, like making sure people are doing the speed limit. And I drive over there, and I'm like, look, these are the text messages that my ex sent. I have a restraining order on him. He's parked in the school parking lot right now. And they're like, okay, hold on. What's his name? I'm like, no, if you don't go over there right now, please go over there. Like, just to show that he is literally stalking me. And they were like, well, we got to get all the information first. And then by the time we got back to the school, he was gone. So I'm like, and they also told me that text messages are like, it's hard to prove text messages in court because it's not their actual voice.
That's what happened with me. So my son's biological father and his wife were sending me threatening texts. She had threatened to break my nose, all sorts of stuff. And so I went to the police department in Utah, and they did against him. And I had to deal with it for years. Now his dad has left the area. I moved to Arizona, and he doesn't know where we live.
So I know it's a little bit different. So for me, my biological parents were super back and forth, and my biological dad was in jail all the time for DV on my mom, and things like that. And so I got adopted out at 13, and I'm 24 now. But my adoption mom tried to go get a restraining order on my biological parents because they came to my school trying to take me out of school and all kinds of things, and like threatened to do harm to me and my adoption mom. And the judge said that we didn't have enough evidence to get a restraining order for that. Because it was basically like, it's just, they don't, like, text messages don't really hold up. And I'm not really sure why, because it's coming from them. They came to the school, but they said there wasn't a credible threat for them to propose a restraining order.
Well, and I'm trying to help she's on my son's bio dad's side of the family, but her ex-husband came in and beat her and broke her jaw, and she almost died. And then she had a really good friend in Oregon that actually was murdered by her ex-husband. And so I've been trying to help them get a law passed nationwide for DV, because they go in for 10 days, 15 days. The one ex-husband, he goes for like 90 days, then he comes out, then he goes back in, and it's just a boomerang.
Yeah.
Ksnaps, if you want to send that case number over to me, I will drop down and do some digging and see if I can find that. Unfortunately, I only have my phone. I mean, I could pull out my MacBook, but I would rather just do it all right here in my hand. So if you want to send that over, I'll do some digging and come back.
I did send it to you.
Okay, I'll go dig and then I'll come see what I can find.
Perfect. Thank you. Shannon, what's up?
Why after so long? So, in my personal experience, I had an ex-boyfriend, hadn't seen the man in a year, hadn't spoken to the man in a year. All of a sudden, I have a sheriff's deputy standing on my front porch. He had served me with a restraining order. I hadn't seen this guy. I spent 6 months trying to fight it. There is just a certain type of person that they take you as a victim, and I am here to say 15 years later, I say it every single day to somebody. If anything ever happens to me, and they always take it as a joke, I'm like, I didn't run away. I didn't nothing. It was my ex. I swear to God. Like, because there's, like I said, there's just a certain type of person that they just never give up.
Have they pinpointed a time frame yet on death?
Time of unaliving.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. They haven't given us much information though. So I'm hoping now that, especially that there's an arrest, that they do a press conference. Has anyone heard of one they're planning on doing?
I would think that it would be pretty soon because people are going to, that's how rumors get started, and they're going to want to, I just can't believe a physician, a surgeon. That just blows my mind. And after that long.
Yeah, I mean, he had to have like not been able to just get over her. Someone said they read 3:52 a.m. But unfortunately,
I feel bad for the 4-year-old because you know the 4-year-old had to have gotten up.
Yeah. It's just, it's unfortunate that these kind of situations aren't taken seriously, you know. They're not there's not nearly enough justice for DV victims. And to be in your own home.
That's why that's why I want to encourage everyone to get a hold of your state leaders and get a law. I mean, I have talked to a woman in California. She actually strengthened their DV laws big time. And after her daughter was murdered. And she said it was so easy. All you have to do is write out what you're wanting to do, and then you get a hold of your representative. They do the rest. And then bills can be passed, and because things, I mean, rugs get more time than DV.
And it's even worse if the male is the victim. It took taking 1,500 videos to the judge for us to get protection.
That's awful.
All on TikTok videos. Crazy.
Wow.
I'm trying to find the wedding video.
Was that because they couldn't?
Go ahead.
Was that because they couldn't figure out who the actual sender was, Delinda?
Oh no, she's visible in the videos.
Okay.
Very visible. We started out
I
with
know
only
with
giving
like,
them 5, and they
yeah, I was gonna
denied
say,
it.
I know with like text messages, emails, that kind of thing, that's usually their defense is that they don't know who sent them, so they can't say that, you
She
know,
said
so and so. It could have been anybody.
She said they were for entertainment purposes.
Oh boy, everybody put your straight face on. We got the boss in the house.
But anyway, I'm going to
Ciao,
let
bro.
Steffi drop me down. My kids are just now arriving to make me dinner for my birthday.
Aww. Can we say hi to them?
Sure. One second. I think it's
Eat
just
like
my
a chef.
son and my one
Talk like a
granddaughter
talk.
that's here so far.
So what do we come
Can
up
you
with?
say hi to my
Hold on one
friends?
second. Hi. Hi, how are you? Make sure you give your grandma some spankings for her birthday, okay?
She just looked at me. She's 5.
Bye, Belinda.
But anyways, you guys have a good evening. I'll be back tonight.
All right, enjoy.
Thank
Oh, chef, look at him. Oh no, I disconnected him. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to expand him. I meant to expand him. Where's he at?
I invited him back.
I'm fucking out of here, man.
I meant to expand you. Show it again. I'm fucking out of here. I'm fucking out.
Eat like a king, baby.
Those look good.
This is what he does with your money, folks.
Yep. I feed the whole.
You got a basketball team?
Jeff,
That's
I hate
awesome.
you right now.
Is that sheep or is
You said
it
what?
really? Is it, what are
I
they?
hate you
Ribeyes?
right now.
That's lamb, baby.
Oh man.
That's just wrong, dude. You just made me hungry.
Come on down there, son. I heard you have some family in Canada.
I do.
Everybody's welcome. How I treat you guys on TikTok like family, I treat you guys at my house like family.
What part of Canada? You're not in Canada, are you?
I am, yeah.
What part?
Ontario.
Mississauga?
Very close. I work in Mississauga. That's so funny.
I told you that,
My
Pappy,
son's there.
remember?
Shut up. Your son's in Mississauga?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
I
I
told you
wouldn't
that
shit you.
stuff
You're
too.
my favorite turd.
Dude, I work at Mavis, and Burnenthorpe.
Wow. Not far.
If you ever come down, I'll pay for dinner.
My 2 grandbabies are right up there next to you.
So I'm up north. Like I used to live in Toronto, but I'm up like Barrie, Ontario.
Okay, I know exactly. I lived up there for 3 years, dude. I was in Oxbridge.
Oh, I know that is too. Yeah. I was actually thinking of moving to Oxbridge because the cost of living is a lot cheaper.
Oxbridge, Stouffville, Newmarket.
Yeah. That's so funny. Wow, what a small world.
How old are you, Chef?
42.
Okay, you were already there. You were already here. I thought you might be my son.
I mean, we kind of resemble each other. I'm
I
not
know,
gonna
right?
lie.
There was some seeds planted up there. I know
My
that.
mom knew a whiskey drinker and a singer.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah, no
I'm trying to think.
shit though, man. We definitely.
In Newmarket, there used to be a pub up there called the Gray Goat.
Yeah, no, it's not there anymore. It's I could be wrong, but I think it's a Piper's Arms, I think might be.
Yeah. When I was in Canada, Pappy got around.
Yeah. I guess that's why you left, huh?
Actually, my work visa ran out.
Nice. So where are you now? I forget. I'm so sorry. But where are you now?
I'm back in Nashville.
Okay, yeah. How can I tell?
With the accent? Are you kidding me? Hey,
yeah, exactly, right?
you guys made fun of me the whole 3 years I was up there because of my accent, and that's what brought it on. You know where Pleasure Valley Park used to be?
I do, yeah.
Well, I that's where I was based out of. They're the ones that signed my work visa, and I played all over Ontario.
Oh, wow.
So Ontario's kind of like a mini California, mini New York, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Toronto itself was one of the cleanest cities that I had ever been in.
Yeah, so that's where I'm actually born and raised, like Toronto. And
Yeah.
like I said, just to get out of like it got to the point where it wasn't really safe to raise kids around there.
Yep.
So I kind of went up north. But yeah, my heart is in Toronto for sure.
I was at the grand opening of the Rogers
Skydome.
Yep.
Yeah, wow, back in the 90s, yep. So were you here when Joe Carter hit the home run?
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow, that's amazing.
Bobby Hull and I traveled together while I was up there.
Oh, wow. You know what, Pappy, now that I think of it, Ksnaps did mention to me that you have family in Canada. Yeah.
Algonquin Brewery.
Yep. That's still around.
They were some of my sponsors while I was there.
Oh, that's so funny, man.
I was with Labatt's, Algonquin, and Molson, all three.
Yeah, so those big breweries, so they still have the Molson Brewery, but the Labatt Brewery closed down by the highway there, the 401. Remember the highway 401?
Yeah.
Yeah, that brewery closed down. They made it to be honest, they made it like a big Home Depot in that, but yeah, definitely closed down now. But I mean, yeah, it's shitty. Like I'm at a different property today, but this is what we got here. This is what it looks like here versus Nashville right now.
Yeah, I've got like 75-degree weather and raining.
I do not miss snow. I lived in Utah for 16 years and grew up in Idaho. I do not miss it. I'm in Arizona now.
Yeah, I agree. And that's why, like I said earlier, that's why I'm only here for a short while, man.
Well, I rented a house up on, I think it was just outside of Newmarket, Berry Farms or something like that.
Okay.
They did a horse training and everything on the property.
Yeah, well, we got the big horse track here, the Woodbine horse track, and that's pretty famous. I mean, like if you're into horse racing and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, it's no Churchill Downs when it comes to the obviously the Derby, but we used to call it the King's Plate. Now obviously it's the Queen's Plate, but it's a really good prestige horse track, betting track, and all that. So like ice raining. But yeah, what a small world, man.
Are you talking about the one out in Pickering?
No, that's Ajax Pickering Casino. I know exactly which one you're talking about. Well, no, it's called the Woodbine Center.
Okay.
It actually got bought out by MGM.
He cut out.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was saying it's like a mini what they're trying to do, they're trying to make like that whole little area like a mini Vegas, which will never happen, but they spent a ton of money, man. They like revamped the whole Woodbine Center and they put hotels, casinos, all that fun stuff. But yeah.
Yeah, you remember the big festival every year, Lido's?
Lido's? No, I honestly can't say. The Toronto. Well, now it's called the Toronto Music Festival.
Yeah.
But yeah. The Jazz Fest is really big here.
And I performed up there 2 years at the big CN Festival.
Yeah. So if you ever want to come out of retirement, Poppy, my cousin runs the Brampton Jazz Music Festival. And he's pretty big out there.
Cool.
His name is Carmen Spada. I challenge you to listen to him.
You challenge me. Ooh.
Yeah, because you'll appreciate it. You'll appreciate it.
So, Poppy, did you do jazz then, music?
I did all types. There wasn't a type of music I didn't touch except for rap, and that's because I was country and couldn't get my tongue moving fast.
Did you ever bump into someone by the name of Zachary France? He's up there in the Toronto area. He's a jazz saxophonist.
That sounds very familiar. I'm trying to put it together. There was a John Cleveland Hughes up there. He was a jazz pianist, and We did a lot of shows up there. You know, here's a country boy coming from Nashville, Tennessee, singing some jazz, blues, a little bit of rock, a little bit of country. You know, so we had a great time in those.
That's awesome.
I opened up
Widow,
for
are you
Rod
from?
Stewart.
Are you from here or?
No, I was born down here. I'm a country boy that went north.
No, I was asking Widow, like, cause you, are you?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was born and raised in Idaho.
Oh, right. You just said that. Duh.
Yep. And then
Yeah.
16 years. And then I just moved down here to Tucson, Arizona 3 years ago.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So sorry that we jumped off topic there, Poppy. But what are your thoughts now? Maybe I missed it, like with the whole, because you were with us earlier in the week, kind of brainstorming.
I feel totally off guard because of what we were talking about the husband, but then found out we were looking at the wrong name. You know, as far as the ex-husband.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, but that's the thing. Like, I mean, apparently he's got a bit of a track record.
Yeah, but we were looking up the wrong guy.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that usually happens in Ksnaps live, not mine.
Boy, Ksnaps, do you feel us hit you?
Nah, never. He doesn't. You know, people with low follower numbers don't bother me. They're just haters.
Oh wow, wow.
I'm not sure, Poppy, but I think you were in my live earlier today, right?
Yeah, I swung through there and said, I stand there. And are you talking about the other case?
Yeah. I was just saying.
Yeah,
I mean, it was a lot more than
about over here.
It was
that other case. Whoo, man.
Yeah. No, I was just gonna say I'm not used to like 349 people. That's all.
Well, I don't rage bait. I can try to rage bait though.
Hey, but
No.
you did really good because you could have had a lot more anger, and it wasn't till the very end.
Yeah, and I wouldn't have allowed it, to be honest. Honestly, like, sorry, go ahead.
And I definitely have to like give you your flowers because you always do control those kind of rooms. You know, like we've done. Yeah. I became a mod because of one of those rooms, so I mean, can't really hate on them. And you do great. You control the environment.
Jeff, I came into your live. I came into your live thinking we might be talking like this case here, and all your topic, and I was kind of like, I'm just going to stand over here.
Well, you know, it's one of those things. I'm that guy. You got to get the last word in, and I've been like edging for it, and like Ksnaps has been telling me, dude, you're not doing that. Like, and respectfully, like we're a team here, and she just doesn't do the whole politic thing. And I don't really like the whole politic thing, but I'm like, I got to touch on this, man. So, cause I usually do like every other case, and I'm just like, I mean, and I think it went pretty well. I mean, listen, the thing about this, Pappy, like if you can't agree to disagree, then you know what, you're probably not going to be welcome because we're not trying to build one-sided communities.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like I said, I've always built my platforms on. Sorry, Widow, you're.
I'm the guy that always tries to stand on top of the fence and keep balance.
Yeah. And that's the thing, right? Like, I mean, you got to have both sides. And like I say, in this particular case, when I went through everything, I mean, again, we're not going to go into it because it will spark a whole different can of worms. But respectfully, though, I was just like, man, in my opinion, I'm going to listen to everybody. I'm not going to give mine. And then when I did give mine, it was pretty simple. It was, I mean, for what it was worth, I just thought like there was a little bit of wrong on both sides. But anyways, I'm not really trying to do that.
And I agree with that. That's probably why you and I are hitting it off so well, and you might be my fun.
Appreciate it. Dad, no problem. I mean, I never had a dad, so I'll start calling you Dad.
Well, everybody else calls me Pappy.
But this one here, man, I tell you, this one here definitely kind of took me by like, I mean, I wasn't there yet because I just like it definitely looked too clean. But like I said, I mean, and I love to be wrong because I'm not that guy to say, oh, you know what? No, I never said that. No, I definitely did. But I will say, I think we were both under the same impression that it was definitely somebody that knew them very well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. So it's just, and I'm just honestly, for what it's worth, I mean, early stages, I'm kind of glad too that if, you know, the brother-in-law really does have the children, really does have the dog, that he's not a suspect, if you know what I mean.
Exactly.
Right. Because that kind of worried me too, right? I'm like, what the fuck? Like these guys, like what? But yeah, kind of crazy though, man. I mean, I don't know,
Oh, there's the
jealousy, I guess.
dog.
Well, see, I mean, it was definitely jealousy, but I never looked into him because we were looking at the wrong guy. We were all, knowing it had to be him working at the dentist office.
Correct. Yeah. And you know what I think it is too? I think what kind of threw us off guard a bit too was, because I'll be honest with you, I'm not gonna lie. There was definitely why'd you lock me out?
Because they're at stake.
Fuck. No, it's fine.
Slam.
He lived in a different state and it had been so many years that you just
right.
Yeah, but sometimes how many people can honestly say they never think about their first love?
True.
And then to see that first love succeeding and happy, and then you get jealous of even that. We don't know, what his motive was.
I kind of feel there must have been some sort of relationship there. Like as bad as it was, I don't know, man. And again, maybe it was a honest and like, the poor man, maybe honestly fucking, he's like, yo, my door's ringing. I'm going to go check who it is. He's kind of either he might have been able to impersonate a different person.
Yeah.
And say, hey, it's me. Like again, hey, Spencer, it's me.
He might have been in that house before while he's at work. He goes over and plays. We don't know.
I mean, I don't know about that because yeah, I don't
want to, because listen, we speculate. I let speculation go on the brother-in-law, even though I was like, videographers are just weird. They're just weird. I don't know what to say. Like, I've never met like a non-weird one, and shout out to all the videographers because I love you guys, but they're just different. Like
photographers too. Photographers too.
Yeah, creative people we're just a different breed. So I never suspected him, but I also never suspected the ex-husband because it was 9 years, and I was like, it just doesn't seem like the hardest part of getting out of a DV situation is like the first part of it. Like that's when it's the most dangerous. Not 9 years later. I don't know. I've just never.
Exactly.
The motivation, like think about something that happens to you and you get really pissed about it. I mean, obviously he wasn't in his right mind anyway because he unalived 2 people. But like, when you get mad at something, like I'm mad that my car's not ready. Like, but by Monday when I get it, I'm gonna be like I'll cool off. Like there's a cool off period. 9 years is a long time.
Do you think it was maybe because he just saw he's just like shit, man. Like, look, they have a family now. Like we could have had a family. We don't have a family. From my understanding, which I mean is a good thing, but I don't think they had any. I don't think this man has any kids. Correct.
Correct.
Do you want me to play
so I'm like,
view these vows?
Well, here's the question: how did he get in the house?
Yeah, that is the question.
How did he get in the house undetected?
What can I say? From day one, I knew you were something special. I had quite a journey to get to you. Countless bad bumble dates, wrong relationships, and waterfalls of tears. But it was worth every cringing second because it led me to you. Throughout all of this, I knew that God was guiding me to my person, and that when I met him, it would be the most magical thing ever. And boy, is that an understatement. I finally found my lobster, and it honestly couldn't be a person with a more beautiful heart. I will love you forever, and I'm so lucky to be Mrs. Teppy.
By the power vested in me by the Universal Life Church and by the state of Ohio, I now pronounce you.
Hold on, I want to hear his. Did we miss his? No, I didn't get his. Like, they just seem so happy together.
Okay, you're saying he came in through a basement.
Remember that thing that I was talking about, that window, though? Remember in the backyard I was pointing that out? The basement window?
Yeah.
More sense. I mean, but you know, I have a 6. He gets DoorDash or Grubhub and he'll forget to lock the door. Now, we had an incident 2 nights ago, and I'm thankful that our doors were locked. The person ducked underneath my camera and started trying to get into my house, and my security door would not let them in. And come to find out, we had the sheriff here yesterday, and the guy had a gun and a knife. And he went to several other homes.
We got to be just careful on what we say on TikTok. Please.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sorry.
One of those shiny and long objects.
Yeah. Pew pew.
Yes, thank you.
So, yeah, it was scary. So I always have to remind my son, lock the door.
Yeah, we just got the, and we'll find out the motive. We'll find out everything. But I'm just, it's hard. It's hard to.
Right there it is.
Oh.
I think he has court Monday.
He does.
But they said the house was secured.
Did they? Because they said there was no forced entry.
Yeah, no forced entry.
And you know what though? As much as like people were, and I always said it, that's why every case I'm more careful, right? And that's why I was like, nah, man. Like, I mean, the operators, were they rude and this and that? Not really, because I've learned from. I mean, I was the first to. And again, I don't want to go there too because that's controversial for certain people. But even with like the Idaho 911 call, everybody's like, oh, and I was the first to say, yeah, this fucking operator was a bitch. So my sister-in-law's sister, she's actually a 911 dispatcher. And she's like, no, chef. She's like, honestly, she's like, yeah, I get it. Like, there's 2 things you got to factor. Sometimes people come in and, they're having a bad day and, they're human. Secondly, like, they're actually trained to stay calm and get to the point. They don't want to know anything else but what they're asking you. So I'm just kind of glad that like all the workers there and, and I'm glad that we shot down, oh my God, I'm going to forget her name now, but is it Cam? Was it Cammy or one of them? And the boyfriend's or the husband was not law enforcement. Yeah, I'm just glad that like we cut that short. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
because I don't think it would be like I already looked at it like.
Well, that's why it's so hard for me to speculate on people because it's like, then you just like throw. I mean, anything in your past, you're just like, oh no, it's not you.
Well, I was on another live the other day, and they said the neighborhood where the Tapes live, it's not in the greatest part of town.
It's not.
They're trying to revamp that area. And so being a dentist, I would have thought that they would have maybe have picked a better area.
But you know what? Honestly, I don't even blame that. Sorry, Poppy, go ahead.
You get a tax break when you go into those developments.
Oh, okay.
You get a major break.
But the thing is, again, guys, think about it. Like realistically, at this point, it doesn't matter what area they lived in. He was coming for them.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So,
anywhere.
It doesn't matter
so who
what
has
area.
The kids?
The brother-in-law.
His
Okay.
brother-in-law. So his sister, and his sister's husband. The videographer of the
Well, I've
wedding.
also heard that they're staying at different houses right now. They've been with the grandparents. They've been at, but where they're going to settle at, nobody knows yet. They've been at the brother-in-laws. They've been and sister. They've been at some of the grandparents. I don't think they have really established where they're going to have final destination.
It's just heartbreaking.
Yeah, cattail. I was just gonna say that too. It wasn't anyone from the bad area that murdered them, so it's like you could live anywhere and
Right.
still not be safe. I mean, if someone wants it that bad, but what's crazy though, Chef, is that wedding video, they got married in the backyard. This backyard right here. They got married in the living room. They did a backyard living room wedding.
Oh, wow.
Which makes sense. That's probably why he poured that pattern concrete and all that I see here.
Well, also, no, this was when the house was built. This is when it was for sale.
Oh, nice.
But did you hear that someone was watching that video over and over and over again before they were?
Yeah, that's what that one lady had come up said.
It's just crazy.
Yeah.
It was the house, that's. What if he didn't even know where she lived until then, and was like, "Oh shit!" Came across.
If he was determined, I think if he was determined, he would have found out. Remember, he's not a public figure, but he's a doctor. You're gonna find him.
Yeah, I mean that could have been easily. He could have been working on his teeth, and he just followed him home, not knowing who he was.
I guess the only really motive is jealousy.
Yeah,
That's
because it's not money.
That's what I thought.
It can't be money.
I mean, yeah.
They both had
It's
$50 when they separated. They're making.
It was jealousy, and then there's got to be jealousy, or because if I'm not mistaken, I think she left him.
She did.
Right. So bitter.
They also bought a private judge to do it privately, and it was only a 6-week divorce. She also
Because it was called. That's what they call it. Yeah. So that's called a simple divorce.
She also bought her own wedding rings.
Like wedding rings, the first time or the second?
Yeah, the first time.
Yeah, it's fucking sad, man. But you know what? For what it's worth, at least that piece of shit spared the children, man.
Yeah.
2017 is when they got their divorce, correct?
Yeah.
Correct.
Now it makes me think maybe they really did bring fucking food there for the kids. Or went into the pantry and got them. I don't know.
Here's a Happy Meal.
Well, apparently.
Go ahead.
Do you think if that's true, did they bring the food in, or did they make them something before they left? Because that just shows that he was in that house a lot longer than he should have been.
Honestly, I don't even know to know if that's true or not. But I mean, at this point, he may have just fucking gone into the pantry and threw some snacks into the room after he left. I don't know.
That's what I was thinking because the 4
Yeah, because the youngest is what, 1?
18 months.
Oh, 18 months. Okay.
I heard it was cereal. Yeah, I think it was something like that they could, just in case, because imagine if no one found them for days and those kids were just in that house, So I think that he was trying to be like, I don't want these two on my hands too. He was trying to spare them.
Right.
Do you think maybe, and again, it doesn't matter because it doesn't make it right, but do you think maybe there was unsettled monies?
No, we went through that, the divorce.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
And someone asked, how did they discover it was him? We don't know yet.
We do.
You know what? I think he realized.
We do, Pappy. There was a camera.
Oh, we do? I haven't heard.
So there was a neighbor's camera that picked him up. He drove there. He drove.
Oh, really?
And parked down the road. Yeah.
So
Was he from
him walking
Ohio?
down the alley?
No, he drove from Maryland.
So that was definitely him in the surveillance camera.
Not Maryland, Illinois. I apologize.
Yeah.
So you know what the beauty is? This guy can get the DP.
Yeah.
Because Ohio has the DP.
Good.
So now they know that was definitely him in that surveillance camera walking down the alley.
Yeah, what a dumbass. Like, and I think for what it's worth, I think the authorities did a good job on this, only given so much information, right?
Yeah.
They kept it pretty tight.
They also I just lost my train of thought. What was I going to say? Go ahead.
I know the presser was really giving us a hard way to go with social media the other day.
Oh, the other thing I was going to say is someone also stated that the neighbor said that they saw him lurking around days previous to the Schmurders. So maybe he stayed somewhere too, or in his car.
You don't want a footprint there, so I'm sure he probably stayed in his car in some parking lot somewhere. Or a friend. Because you don't want that hotel bill.
Yeah, for sure. Or your
like I said, maybe I'm just so.
Or your face on a hotel camera.
Right. Wow.
Wonder what made him snap.
That's what I'm saying. There had to have been a trigger, I feel like.
I mean, that's my background is criminal psychology, and I can't wrap my head around it.
Up old memories. Because after 9 years.
Calm down a little bit. You want half of this? That's all we got. Those few of the cons that
You know, this app could be so dangerous. I tell you, man. Like, people come up here mistakenly, and then they just start talking. You can figure out so much, man.
Basement door, I think, Tiffany, is what they keep saying.
Yeah. You've got to really throw one of those steaks with a baked potato for me, man.
I got you, buddy. Yeah, all jokes aside, if you don't mind me asking, do you come visit or no?
I get up there. I try to get up there once a year. I haven't been able to for the past couples, but
Okay.
I do come up there and see them every now and then. And
Yeah,
yeah,
man,
we
we
FaceTime weekly.
Nice. Yeah, you just let me know, man. I'll definitely take you all for dinner.
Yeah, it's crazy. I didn't know you were in Ontario.
Yeah. I mean, I'm leaving soon. I'm like within 5 years. I have a place in Fort Lauderdale, so I'll be definitely living out there. Just my cousin and my in-laws are actually leaving later on tonight, so that's why we're having dinner and I'm driving them to the airport. But yeah, you only live once, and to live in the cold is just not worth it, man.
Well, yeah, I know you got to come to Nashville sometime. So anytime
I know.
anytime you're coming through old Nash Vegas over here, let me know.
Might do Nashville, Tennessee, and then I want to go see my little sister there, Mrs. Smith in Alabama.
And I'm just an hour south of you,
Look at the
Pappy.
dog.
You're an hour south of me?
We were just at Vanderbilt a couple days ago.
Slacker? I'm going to follow you so that way the next time you're here.
Is this a new account? Because I was following you on your other one.
This is a safer account for me. The
Oh, okay.
reason my Pappy account was created for my grandchildren.
Oh,
I created that so that way, they say whatever goes on the internet stays on the internet for life and forever. And I wanted to make a safe place for my grandchildren to be able to see who I was.
That's
yeah.
awesome.
So I created Pappy in the House for their sake. And I've started getting a couple of times on that account, and I don't want it to ever go away. So I've switched over to this account so that way, but I'm still Pappy. Everybody's Pappy.
Everybody's Pappy.
I don't like talking crime talk on that channel anymore.
Yeah, I agree. I actually came to TikTok for like literally like it was funny because my kids got me on it for like funny videos, and then we had that huge trucker protest down in Ottawa there, and like I was watching all like the videos of there, and then I loved it for the longest time because like I had all family on like Instagram and stuff, and like this in here I kind of like just do my my debates and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not trying to hide who I am. I'm Pappy in the House over here. Storm is coming. And when I created this account, it was Stormy. And then I got to thinking the other night, we're going after, criminals and stuff now, so the storm is coming.
That's right.
You see the dog in the video? Remember the dog we were talking about?
Yeah. That's a gorgeous dog. And that dog was clueless, I think, what was going on. He was just kind of like, oh, there's somebody in the house. Or what Chef said, he probably had some of those treats in his pocket.
Yeah, that would be my Great Dane. What's going on?
It's
the
just
German
crazy
Shepherd
too. Like
that would
for
have
him
went
to
crazy.
know, like it's just for him to know. Okay, obviously, I mean, pretty good odd that if you're gonna come to my house at 2 to 5 in the morning, I'm probably gonna be there. But I mean, it's just crazy to know. Like he knew he was definitely watching them. He knew about the alleyway, as stupid as he is now because he got caught. But I'm saying, like, I mean, it's still, regard one way or another, it still took them 10, 11 days to catch him.
Right.
So, fuck, you know what's crazy, guys? And this is what I say all the time. For all we know, a lot of times, these motherfuckers come in our lives, man.
Oh,
like
definitely.
In our TikTok lives.
That's why I try not to tell exactly my geographical.
Yeah. And I think they know that too. And the authorities know that. And that's why they try to, they're really lately been trying to stress, stay away from us.
I mean, like all that other commotion going on in the app here yesterday. I'm not part of all that. I don't want to be a part of all that. All the drama, creators chasing creators. That's bullshit.
You know what? They hate me and Ksnaps because I used to entertain it, but now it's just like, dude, like.
Just kidding.
No, they don't hate you, but I was one. Listen. I'm that shit disturber. Believe me when I tell you that. And I used to go about that, and I lost. Like I said, I lost my bigger account. I had over 100,000 followers, just crashing out and constant warnings and this and that. And then I you know what? And really, it's not even. It got to the point like, why am I yelling on this app with strangers, waking up my household in the middle of the night? It's not worth it, you know?
Yeah. I mean, as far as I know, I have no enemies. As far as I know, I don't hate anybody. Anybody.
Dude, he probably.
But I'm sure there's people out there.
Sorry, Peppy.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I don't condone it, I don't even really recognize it anymore because I go into everybody's chat. I'm just me. I'm here to state what my opinion might be on a situation. I love everybody. I don't have any enemies. If I have enemies, they haven't made themselves known to me. And I'm here to spread positivity, know your self worth, know your love, know your energy, and create peace, is what I try to promote. And a lot of people like that. A lot of people don't like it, but that's who I try to be and who I am.
How did you guys grow your accounts? Because I've only been on since I think October, November.
I'm OG. I am an OG. I've been on this app for now. When did it switch over from Musically to TikTok?
Oh, hold on.
2020, I think it was. 2019.
No, it was 2018.
Yeah.
November of 2018.
So what happened with Chef
And that's
was
when
that
I
he
came.
met me, and then he just piggybacked off my success. So
And what I did, how my account grew so quickly was back in the beginning, I had video that went viral, and I got 40,000 followers basically overnight.
Oh my gosh.
With one video. It got 2.3 million views or something like that. And it was me, something I've never done and probably will never do again. I started dancing in my kitchen.
That's awesome.
man, that's funny.
I'm a songwriter dancer, apparently. But that's how I never did the true crime community until the Riley Strand case. The Riley Strand case when I was boots on the ground down here in Nashville. And that's how I got started. I've always been about, showing people love, consideration, but when the Riley Strand case came along, I was in one of my lives singing songs for 2 hours, and somebody said, "There's a kid missing downtown Nashville. Why don't you go down there and be our boots on the ground?" And I did. And then it just grew from there for this side of TikTok for me.
So kind of just like pick a subject and kind of go from there.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, what do you love doing? Do you love painting? Do you love singing? What's your passion? You're going to find
Helping widows. I'm a widow. I lost my husband 9 years ago. I'm 46.
Okay, so you're going to find that community and help them. There's millions of people on this app. I've only got a small portion. If you go on there and do like help groups and stuff like that, you're going to find your niche.
Okay. And I love true crime. I mean, the Idaho 4 was the one that hit close to home because my first apartment was literally next door to that house in college. And so between that and then Lori Vallow Daybell, I grew up in Idaho. So between those two cases, I love true crime. I actually was wanting to be in the FBI, and I got my criminal psychology degree and went through all the FBI stuff, and they found scarring on my eyes.
Oh, wow.
Yep. So I can't have a weapon. So it was pretty devastating because I was only 21.
Sorry to hear that.
I spooked Chef off.
Yeah.
Chef was making me too damn hungry. I'm gonna have to go in there and turn on my oven and throw in a frozen pizza or something now.
Yeah, Riri, crazy. The ex-husband.
Yeah. It totally took me off guard. I never suspected him because we were looking at the wrong guy.
So do we know any background other than him being a surgeon?
We do know a little bit.
Like, does he have any criminal history or?
Nope, no criminal history. There's a lawsuit from September from us where he, I don't know. I don't know anything about that. We should probably look into that. I know it's been 9 years. It's insane. I don't know.
But they must have some big time evidence that it was him.
Guys, I love your faces. I'm gonna drop down and go. I guess throw a pizza in the oven now because of.
Yeah, I'm gonna go make my son some chicken tenders.
Yeah, he done made me hungry showing those steaks.
Yeah.
I love your faces.
Yeah, good to meet you guys.
Good to meet
Yeah.
you. You guys have a blessed day.
You as well.
Yeah, you too.
Quite literally given me food, shelter, clothing, and drink, and I'm so happy to have you guys in my life.
You know, I've seen you with your ups and downs and trying to find your person. And when Spencer came into the picture, I've never seen you so happy, and it's never seemed just so right. I'm so happy to call you a brother. So happy you're part of the family. Because as my sister said in her vows, like, you let her be her. I love you both.
We love you too.
Yes. So, congratulations.
Let's watch it all the way through with sound. We haven't done that. It's like 11 minutes long. We can handle that.
Dear Momo, I feel so lucky to be up here with you today. You've grown to become my best friend, and together we're surrounded by friends and family who are fortunate to be able to say the same. We're so lucky. Our support system is immense, and you embracing Larry, my crazy group of friends, and my loud family like you have means the world. I vow to support you, to believe in you, and to encourage you. I vow to provide for you. I vow to never stop loving you and to always keep working on us. And lastly, I vow to do my best to always keep making you laugh because your smile is my favorite thing. I love you.
Stop it.
Here, families, friends, all the friends at Zoom, and the families out there. Thank you. The brooms and the bride, they want to say thank you very much for the attendance and thank you for your contributions and happy thoughts. I'm going to start out with a little story. I was kind of taken back, when Monique approached me a couple weeks back and says, "Hey, Dad, I want you to do the ceremony for me." And she told me, "Hey, I think I found a guy that's just as good as you." I said, "Whoa." In the back of my mind, I'm thinking, wait a minute. We got to put this to the test. So, I did my research, did my analysis, and put all the checks in the squares that I wanted to. And the end conclusion is, hey, he is better. Darn it. And I wish I can take the honor, but that honor goes to Tim and Yvonne. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And for Monique, all I can say is this, Spencer, as far as I'm concerned, she can be an 80-year-old lady walking down the streets, and I'll just be yelling, "That's my baby."
Spencer, what can I say? From day one, I knew you were something special. I had quite a journey to get to you, countless bad bumble dates, wrong relationships, and waterfalls of tears. But it was worth every cringing second because it led me to you. Throughout all of this, I knew that God was guiding me to my person, and that when I met him, it would be the most magical thing ever. And boy, is that an understatement. I finally found my lobster, and it honestly couldn't be a person with a more beautiful heart. I will love you forever, and I'm so lucky to be Mrs. Tepe.
By the power vested in me by the Universal Life Church and by the state of Ohio, I now pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss the bride. To everyone,
Larry does not.
I'd like to present to you Mr. and Mrs. Tepe.
I've been very fortunate to stay close to them and to get them to get to know them really well. They've quite literally given me food, shelter, clothing, and drink, and I'm so happy to have you guys in my life.
I've seen you with your ups and downs and trying to find your person. And when Spencer came into the picture, I've never seen you so happy, and it's never seemed just so right. I'm so happy to call you a brother. So happy you're part of the family. Because as my sister said in her vows, you let her be her. I love you both.
We love you too.
Yes. So,
We love you.
Wow. They walked down the very alley that guy, that Michael did. That's crazy. He definitely obsessed. Everything from it being at that house, him watching that video he saw where she went down the stairs, like, oh my gosh, that's freaky. It was like a blueprint right to their unaliving. Dirty Diana.
Yes, I'm in tears. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So pitiful. They had their whole life ahead of them.
What do you think about the ex unaliving them?
That's what really got me because I wasn't even thinking toward that, you know?
Yeah, 9 years later, it was
I mean, why would you wait 8 years? And I don't know. I'm just so glad the monster didn't hurt the children.
it was January of 2021 was their wedding. January 30th.
It was beautiful.
And you know what? It's so crazy because they were so humble. Like, they just got married in their house. They were just like, screw the big Catholic wedding. Like, let's just get married around our closest friends and family.
It was a beautiful wedding. I'm through crying, I think.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's so sad, especially hearing people around them that love them so much. And like, you can tell their personalities by watching this video that they were just so kind. He did a Big Brothers program and was a big brother to this kid that he made a TikTok. Man, you don't want to see that. You'll definitely cry. It's like, these were two such good people. So many people
You
love
know,
them.
it's sad but that's you that happens to. I just don't know why he waited so long to. Oh.
Yeah, it's super crazy.
You can tell they were very good people. And like you said, they could have, I'm pretty sure they could have gotten married at a big old church, but it was like family home.
Well, it looks like she had a Catholic wedding, her first wedding. A big Catholic
really?
wedding. He was probably pissed that she got married inside their home, and that was enough for them.
I just wonder how long he had been thinking about this.
About 9 years, I'd say.
I'd say.
Oh, 9 years.
Those poor children, which I'm sure their family is a good family, but that's not what that should never happen to kids.
I know how scared they
I'm
must.
trying to quit crying. Oh, it's so emotional.
They had 2 children, 1 and 4. Ugh.
Did somebody say that he left cereal out for them?
Yeah, that's what was said.
That's so crazy. Here I'm gonna, feed you, but I'm gonna kill your mom and dad. I mean, smear your mom and dad. I mean, what was in his mind?
I don't know. It's just so sad.
They made a beautiful couple.
They really did.
Oh, that's it.
He looks so
Ex-husband.
different though than his wedding photos and like the photos that you see on. He just seems like
Really?
Yeah, it seems like he had like some kind of mental breakdown or something. He looks so different. Have you ever seen him? Did you see him at the wedding?
No, I've not seen that.
I just have just 2 quick questions. Do we know if the alleged protection order was in place on the ex-husband?
I guess it was not like I don't know. That I have people looking into it right now, but I mean,
I just, from what I saw and what I was reading, it wasn't really clear. Not that any of it's really clear right now, but it wasn't. Does that make sense? It was.
Yeah, he looks totally different.
Yeah.
And then my second, sorry, go ahead.
I just wanted to finish that question before you asked another. From what I read, it was like a divorce protective order. I don't know. I do have people looking into it, but I will let you know when I figure that out, because there's a case number for the restraining order, I guess. I don't know.
I'd be curious what comes of that. And then my second question is, to my understanding, was the ex-husband in a relationship with or marrying someone that was transitioning?
No, that was false.
Okay. Was he married or in a relationship at all?
I don't know the answer to that. If he had ever not married, I don't think. But relationship wise, I don't know the answer to that.
I would be interested to see if maybe there was, or if he just obsessed over her for all of these years, and it's just been something that's been a long time coming, if you will.
Yeah, I mean, it's not about money. We know the money that they both made about $50,000 when they divorced. There wasn't many marital assets because they didn't seem like there was like $4,500 in equity on the house. So money was definitely not a factor. So what else is an emotive for an ex? I think it's obsession, which is I feel like something must have triggered it, but at the same time, you just never know what people are capable of, too.
No, you sure don't.
Okay, that was all that I had. I appreciate your time.
No problem.
Well, is it true that they knew each other, all three of them, at Ohio State University?
So let me look at where everyone. I don't know where Michael went, but I think it does say where. Spencer earned a Doctor of Dental Surgery degree from the Ohio State University. And no, did she go to college? She was working at Nationwide when she met Spencer. Or she was working at
don't know. That's
Nationwide when she got divorced, should I say.
yeah.
They divorced, it said incompatibility. They also hired, well, I think she hired a private lawyer to divorce him, and it only took 6 weeks for the divorce to be finalized.
Yeah.
Yeah, they became separated after 7 months, but actually divorced after 2 years. She actually followed the. She filed the divorce papers in May, June. I think she filed them in May yet. They were signed in June. I think they went to the same college. I don't know what college she went to. Yeah, they did move her out. Did you know that they moved her out while she was at work, Diane?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, when she left. When she left Michael. But
There had to be something going on with. I mean,
if they met in college, then that wouldn't. I mean, that doesn't really correspond because he graduated in June of 2017. She divorced in 2017. No, not the ones on the screen right now.
I wonder if there was mental or physical abuse.
I'm pretty sure that he was violent towards her.
That's what I was thinking.
I feel like he had to be some kind of
At work, you know, secretly.
abusing
That's
her for
what
her to
DV's
just
patients
up and
do it.
leave while he's at work.
Yes. It's like maybe they moved her out because he was threatening. I don't know. You know.
Right. Like she had to be scared or
Yes.
you know what I mean? Like scared to do it while he was there.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
I just don't understand why so long.
That's my thing. Why wait so long?
What, to finalize the divorce?
No, for him to unalive them. Like,
Oh, yeah.
it just. I never, like the other day when we were talking about this case, I never was thinking the ex husband.
I wasn't either.
We know who you were thinking, Diane.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, and I think somebody brought it up, and I was like, why would you think that it was like, he lives in a different state, it's been so many years. Like, why in the world would you think that? I was wrong.
I literally hate MacBooks, dude.
I was so off. I mean, Ksnaps knows who I was thinking it was, but man, was I wrong.
I'm telling you guys, they're just straight. They're just weird. They're just weird. Videographers are just weird. Let's see if it'll play for me. Do people just not do videos anymore? What the hell is going on? Oh my gosh.
Value. Those are some words that experts are using to describe some of the food trends we can expect. Vehicles after their.
What the hell? I'm about to give up. I don't know. I'm having a hard time finding anything today.
To say I'm fired up about this one, guys, that would be the understatement of the century. Kurt Warner is a member of the Pro Football Hall of Fame's class of 2017.
Going into season 4 as captain of your Sens, Brady Tkachuk. Welcome to Locked On Senders.
One of the most famous Chargers of all time. We have Sean Lights Out Merriman.
There's a major update in a murder case that has shocked not only Central Ohio, but has gained nationwide attention. Thanks for joining us for this breaking news update. I'm Colin Dorsey. Columbus police telling us Monique Tepe's ex-husband, Michael McKee, is now charged with 2 counts of murder for the deaths of Spencer and Monique Tepe. We'll show you his picture now. 38-year-old Michael David McKee. Columbus police telling us just hours ago, McKee was arrested in...
Yeah, I can hear it.
What the... What's going on right now? No.
He looks a little scary there.
All right, I give up. I give up. I give up. I give up. I give up.
Has anybody heard anything about that boy that's missing in Pennsylvania?
The boy that's missing in Pennsylvania? Or RJ?
Yeah.
in Oklahoma. Have you heard of the Oklahoma RJ?
Maybe it's Oklahoma. RJ, the little boy that parents was arrested.
Oklahoma, yeah, the parents were arrested.
Yeah.
I heard they had crime scene tape up today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, by like, I don't know if it was like a pond or a river. So that's not good.
No, it's not.
No, it wasn't at the house. It was, hold on, let me tell you. Lake Louise, Birchie. It's a public fishing area.
Oh, okay.
You're okay, Tiffany. Have you heard, Tiffany, of the new one? Ryan RJ Davis? That one was crazy. Everybody's accidentally coming up today. Trying to find those soonest put out. 1 hour ago, complaint was filed.
Only Central Ohio, but has gained nationwide attention. Thanks for joining us for this breaking news update. I'm Colin Dorsey. Columbus police telling us Monique Tepe's ex-husband, Michael McKee, is now charged with 2 counts of murder for the deaths of Spencer and Monique Tepe. We'll show you his picture now. 38-year-old Michael David McKee. Columbus police telling us just hours ago, McKee was arrested in Rockford, Illinois today. That's more than 400 miles from Columbus. And here's all that we know about Michael McKee and his ties to the Tepes. We know that McKee and Monique Tepe were previously married, but the couple divorced in Franklin County back in June 2017, almost 9 years ago, and the two did not have any children. And it's a case that has gripped the city and left people living in and around the Wineland Park neighborhood concerned for their own safety. Let's take a look back at how we got here. This started when Columbus police were called to a house in the 1400 block of North 4th Street the morning of December 30th for a wellness check. This after Spencer Tepe did not show up to work at his Athens dental office. When officers got there, that's when they found both Spencer and Monique Tepe dead, both of them shot. We also know their 2 children, a 4-year-old daughter and 17-month-old son, were found inside the home, but both thankfully were unharmed.
Nothing can ever bring them back, but getting the justice that Mo and Spencer so deserve. Just finding whatever monster is capable of doing something like this I think it would make not just our family, a lot of people be able to feel a little bit safer.
And that was Spencer Tepe's brother-in-law. He sat down with us for a video call back on the 6th. Now that day, he told us they were focused on honoring the 2 people he described as bright, warm, and loving, also making sure that their 2 children are taken care of. And just this evening, the Tepe family sent 10TV a statement. It reads in part, "Today's arrest represents an important step toward justice for Monique and Spencer. Nothing can undo the devastating loss of 2 lives taken far too soon. But we are grateful to the City of Columbus Police Department, its investigators, and assisting law enforcement community whose tireless efforts helped to capture the person involved." You can find their full statement on 10tv.com right now. We've also heard from Columbus City leaders. Council President Shannon Hardin, after thanking law enforcement, says This has been a devastating loss for a family, and my thoughts remain with the children, loved ones, and the Wineland Park community. This, of course, is a developing story. Make sure to stay with 10 TV for the latest updates on air and online. You can also get the latest information on our app. It's free to download in your phone's app store. We'll send you the newest updates right to your phone.
Hold on, I just got a thing. So,
Mass shooting in Mississippi.
oh boy.
Came across my phone.
Why are none of my devices are working today?
Major breaking news developing.
Hold on, I want to listen to this. Shit, you gotta hear this.
Homicide, and according to court records obtained just moments ago from Franklin County Municipal Court, that warrant was issued for ex-husband Michael David McKee, date of birth June 29th, 1986. We are getting this almost as much in real time as you are receiving it right now. We're going to have best guests who are here to break it down. But again, a major development in the Spencer and Monique double murder, with an arrest warrant being issued for a double homicide, and that suspect who is in custody, who's under arrest, is the ex-husband of Monique Tepe, Michael David McKee, who is a vascular doctor.
Welcome to the global phenomenon, Surviving the Survivor. Here's your host, Emmy Award-winning journalist, Joel Waldman.
What's up, SDS Nation? Welcome to Surviving the Survivor. This is the show that brings you major breaking news and also a nightly panel. The best guest crime today is one of those days when we're getting some major breaking news. Off the top, an arrest has been made in the double murder of Spencer and Monique Tepe. Now, we try to vet everything, and we have a couple of amazing best guests, and more are going to be rolling in to help figure this out. I want to be clear. This is in the very initial stages. These types of cases are always fluid. Things could change. Information could potentially be wrong, but this is what we have as of right now. The defendant, according to this warrant, is Michael David McKee, and COE, if you can bring up the warrant if we have it. The case number, CRA 000517. The warrant was issued. The status is closed. Jurisdiction, Columbus, Ohio. The charge is murder, and 2 counts of murder are listed in the charging section. A supporting affidavit for determination of probable cause has also been filed. Fingerprints are being taken, and on we go. This is the mugshot of Michael David McKee, and I want to give Jay, our dentist friend in Kentucky, a huge shout out. He's one of the people who flagged us on this early on, and here is the mugshot. And I always say best guess, better community. But without further ado, please welcome to the show retired Columbus, Ohio homicide detective Jay Fulton, and also you guys know Jeff Wenninger, retired LAPD lieutenant, the author of On Thin Ice, and he is also currently and formerly he was Ohio.
Allegedly, she was suing him, so that's what I'm trying to listen up for. But it is, thank you. It is like 2 hours long. Hold on, actually, let's.
Oh, she was suing him.
Hold on, Courtney's cellulite. Do you know what part of the video that is? Or is it a different video that I'm trying? Yeah, no, it's this one. Oh, right here.
His arrest, and well, my initial reaction is it's not surprising. He's probably the first person that they were looking at. especially the fact that there was some recent activity in the family court. And you're talking about the separation of assets from their prior marriage. And unfortunately, that times often can lead to these types of acts occurring. So, knowing what we know now about his arrest and the activity in their family law case, I'm pretty certain that Columbus PD, they were on top of this from the get-go. And, the first question that came to mind for me was, is in fact the person that was captured on that video that they released, this particular individual? I would suggest perhaps not, because I see that this individual with the warrant, he's 6'1", 200 pounds, and that individual on the video appeared to look much larger. That's not that person wouldn't be of interest to know what he saw or heard or something. He perhaps could be some level of a witness in placing this individual there. In speaking to Jay prior to going live here, we were talking, and he said apparently they had been tracking the suspect's vehicle for some time, and they can actually place the vehicle at the location at the time that they believe these crimes occurred. Well, my initial reaction is
Almost got into Chef's favorite topic. Liberty007 said, I watched that video and it was put out before the guy had read the 55-page doc. Right, so was it, because there was no assets to be sued. Like, they had $4,500 in equity in their house. She bought the wedding rings. They had, 2002 Jeep Grand Cherokees. Like, there was nothing. There was no assets to sue over. 9 years after the fact. But what's the recent lawsuit for, Courtney? Do you know? We looked at his, but is it on Reddit just people are talking about it, or do we have, verification that that's real? Because from the 55-page doc that I looked at didn't have anything. It was just, it was minimal. At dinner researching, but it is said that he was in town with his family for the holidays. Shut your mouth. Say please. Don't come rubbing in our faces what you had for dinner, okay? Thank you.
If I gotta wait that long in the cellar one more time, I promise you. I promise you. I promise you.
Mrs. Smith.
So this is exactly what I mentioned. Earlier, right? We don't know, but I feel like jealousy money's unsettled stuff from when they were married. We don't know about their foreign investments. We don't know if
They didn't
one
have
caught
foreign
one being
investments.
shady.
They both made $50,000 a year.
That's not for you to know just based on that. They could have inherited something. Being married becomes both of theirs. That little stuff we're not going to know about. So we got to understand. We got to take that in consideration.
They had all the assets down to the
You
wedding
can
rings, though. They would have all the assets in that paperwork.
right. So why am I getting sued now? Because I found out you had something while we were married that I'm suing you for now. Right. So yeah, whatever's on paper is fine. But if she or he found out that there was some
Why
shady,
would she sue him? Why? She doesn't seem like the type that would be like, yeah, I'm suing you for money now, 9 years
why
later.
would she not? Isn't he a doctor?
She's married to a dentist.
It doesn't matter though. Why wouldn't she not? Why would she?
Because listen, when you're in an abusive relationship, you don't invite those people back into your life, no matter how much money it is. You don't invite that.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. How do you know? How do you know that the new husband wasn't encouraging them to sue?
Because he wasn't
encouraging his wife to
about this
sue.
guy is good guy, Big Brother program. I just don't think that that's. I don't know. Until I
Did you know
like.
Luigi Mangione? Did you know Luigi Mangione came from $1 million family? Why would he have to feel the need to unalive someone?
He also had a very wild way of thinking too.
And so did this guy, clearly. Like, so wild that he possibly spared the kids but fed them.
Like, why would he be like, yeah, make sure, like, let's sue him. I don't know. It just doesn't.
Because why wouldn't he want to? Why wouldn't he want? Like, just because he's a doctor doesn't mean he can't think like you and me. If I know my ex-wife is doing a lot better now, or whatever the case may be, but if I knew I had means to sue someone for something that was rightfully mine or was done to me, I'm gonna do it. Do I expect him to come and unalive me and my husband in the middle of the night? No, but it's a possibility.
Reddit says their divorce case was reopened in 2025. But so does it say that because someone's typing that, or does it say like documentation? Why would it be reopened?
It was reopened because it wasn't. It could
$4,500 in equity in their house. $4,500.
Okay, but Ksnaps, what I'm telling you is it could have easily been reopened because how it was settled was wrong. After further investigating, they had realized that, oh shit, this motherfucker didn't tell me about this while we were married, and I'm rightfully entitled to this because we were married. It's not unusual for that to happen, is what I'm saying.
It was reopened in June 25 due to a clerical error, is what someone said. Says married for 7 months. Yep. They didn't have much assets. They had 4 vehicles, but it was like.
What are you doing?
They had 4 vehicles, but it was like they were like 2002s. I think the highest was a 2012. In 2017, like they were literally like not making a lot of money. Their house was worth $219,000.
I'm just saying, like, this is new news to me since I had dinner that you guys are saying that there's potentially, there was potentially a lawsuit. I'm just saying there's multiple different reasons why there could easily be a lawsuit.
I just wonder what it would be for.
I just gave you 10 examples.
I just don't believe your examples. I don't think there's enough. I mean, well. I don't know. Maybe, I did, from what someone had said, and this is just what someone had said, is that she said that he was bothering her and that
maybe he had a Swiss bank account.
Listen, there's no amount of money in the world that I would ever want to reintroduce. If I have children now and I'm like, my life has moved on, there's no amount of money that's going to want me to reintroduce you-know-who into my life. Like, I don't even, you know me, I don't even ask for child support because I'm like, I don't want your money. I just.
That's a lie. That's a lie. And we're not going to go there, but that's a lie.
What, that I don't ask for child support?
No, I'm saying that's like, I'm saying like it's regardless, it's still like, I mean, like, you know what I'm saying, Ksnaps, let's just be real. Like, I'm not saying it's a lie, you in general, but I'm saying there's some women or some situations where they've been in a very, very much needed abused relationship, but then what happened was they found a happy medium and they were able to co-parent, and maybe they're accepting each other's help. And regardless of how nasty and brutal a situation was, you found a happy medium. It's working. You know, the child seems like, okay, I can work with both parents on this. And, you know, most of the time you're doing it on your own, but maybe at certain times, you know, he could be resourceful as much as he was abusive in the past.
Yeah.
Do I make sense or not?
Yeah, I mean, it just, to me, like watching their whole wedding video and stuff, and I guess you can't really judge a book by a wedding video, but everything that I've heard about these people were like genuine good people. Like she was just trying to move on with her life, you know. I just didn't it just doesn't seem to me like she'd be like, "Give me the money." Like they got married in their house, you know? Like they just seem like humble, good people.
No,
But
I think you seem like the humble one right now, to be honest. Because if I knew or there was any type of way that I had resources to get money out of something that was owed to me, I'm gonna go for it. I don't give a fuck. Now, again, we could just be singing out loud because there may not even be a lawsuit, but I'm just saying.
Riri, right? There's nothing like, dude. There's
Well,
times that I ask for help because I like, yeah, I'm raising your child by myself for 6 years. Like you're gonna help me, but there's no like set.
but that help kind of brings you back into a relationship with your child.
Yeah, like there was always something to it, you know? Like, and you know that. Like there's always like if I just give an inch, he tries to take a mile. So it's very few and far between where I'm like, yeah, you're like helping out.
Maybe it wasn't about money. And Chef, how dare you cook them steaks, make everybody hungry?
DC, I don't know why you're saying I'm wrong. I'm just trying to give an opinion respectfully. Like, I mean, if you want to come up and explain yourself, I'm just saying, like, abuse relationship or not, I know my woman, and I tell you straight up, no matter, God forbid, how abusive I was, if there was a loophole for her to get $1 off of me, she's gonna come for that fucking dollar.
No, it just doesn't.
You like those? It was actually lamb, Diane.
Or was it?
What's up, Cece?
Hey, I'm I'm just saying, from a abusive perspective, you would never. And his family was well off. Any like her new man's. Sorry, my dog. Her
You're
new
fine.
man's her new man's husband, Spencer, his family was already well off. I don't believe it was anything about money. They moved her out while she was away. So like at work just to avoid him. So from a domestic violence like perspective, you never are going to try to re-enter that part of your life, and your people around you, your support system, would never allow you to do that either.
Correct. And again,
That's
I'm
just
just
not something that's going to happen. That's
correct.
what
And
I'm
again,
saying.
comments sometimes take it the wrong way. It's all love. Trust me. What I was really trying to say though is, I'm saying like I'm this whole possibly a lawsuit, this and that. If it was the case, like it hasn't been verified or debunked. But what I'm saying is, regardless, like I'm not saying it gives a motive, but I mean it kind of gives a motive if indeed he knew he was about to lose maybe a lump sum of money. I don't think that. I think this is straight out of jealousy.
I think it's more of a jealousy.
Yeah.
I just can't see it being money related. I think that maybe the tipping point, maybe it was an anniversary, maybe it was
And to
the
be
first
fair,
day of they met, something
yeah.
like that like he was really harping on. I don't know if he had a family of his own, but that's like what it's giving to me. And maybe things were going on behind the scenes that we didn't hear in the 911 calls, as far as like why the coworkers were so worried, and like what type of plan they had in place for like if someone didn't answer. And that's why they said, oh, I'm really worried because his wife is not answering either, and that's what's really worrying me. Like that they may have had a plan in place, like if I don't show up, something's wrong. And that's usually what happens when you are in that situation. You say, if anything happens to me, look here. And everyone is going to be able to everyone is going to be able to work on that. And that's why the police were looking at this guy for a while. He was probably like trying things, like emailing, just trying to call her incessantly, like text her, like things like that
Yeah, for sure.
behind the scenes.
And I just want to address a comment there. Chef, you said, what's this comment? Sorry. This comment says, Chef, Chef, you just said that why would they reopen it because of money?
All right, let me in
I
here real quick.
said that potential why the divorce was reopened because it wasn't settled properly, which means there could have been one, assets, two, monies, something that wasn't brought forward when they were respectfully going their separate ways. So therefore it could have been reopened.
But the argument is that I think that is if we as survivors ever, like if that was ever a thing and we had to, if I didn't have children, children with this man, like I would never, there would be nothing that I would want to like reopen anything. No amount of money. He could have won the lottery and not told me when we were married, and I'd be like, good luck.
Exactly. It's
It'll
like that's
probably
just
unallow
not.
you sooner, you know? Like,
Yeah, like it's just like it's really your life and then your children's life,
Okay, so you
and
could
she had a
factor a
whole
couple different
family.
things in there now, right? You could factor, well, I'm here now. He's in Illinois. You could factor in a couple different things. Again, I'm like even wasting my breath on this because I don't even think it has anything to do with that. I'm really going towards either one, it was jealousy, or two, this was he was possibly hired, even though he was the ex, but who knows, maybe there's some ties to something out there, some shadiness. And again, but I'm leaning definitely more towards the jealousy part.
especially
Oh,
hearing
100%.
that
It's jealousy.
the wedding video was
You said
played
what?
so much. Like, did you watch the whole wedding video when we watched it? Like, you could see
Yeah.
the
It was
whole
at his house. It
and
was
yeah.
yeah.
They were walking
And
down the
here's probably what
same
it was,
alley.
right? He probably went back and checked on. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Ksnaps.
I was just gonna say, like, they were walking down the same alley that he was, like, it's just eerie. It's just really eerie. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
And just real quick, I'm sorry. What he probably did is he went and checked on, every now and then you go and you look and you see what the ex has done, right, on social media. He probably saw that. That probably pissed him off. He's an unhappy person, has to be. And it triggers, because we don't think of murdering people because of happiness, that's something that we can't fathom. Like something had to, she got the house that we were supposed to get, and she had the kids that we were supposed to have, and if she's not going to have it with me, she's not going to have it with anybody.
Yeah, that's my dog in my backyard. There's a song about that. Yeah, he had to have been triggered to like spiral. Maybe it was mental health too, like he was just mentally not, maybe he had some mental health things going on and he saw that video and he was like, yeah. Okay.
I honestly don't think it had anything to do with the video, like the wedding video, even though it was watched many times, like getting the layout or whatever. I think when you do like breaking and entering, you like most just automatically go to the upstairs bigger room, and that's just where the most of the loot is. And I don't think that was to get a layout. Like he just seems smarter than that. And I think it was just something triggering. Like he might have been in a depression, and this might have been an anniversary of theirs, like an old anniversary of theirs, is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, it was on the December 30th.
You reckon he may have had a life insurance out on her when they were married and still had it, and
no,
that was
no
when
way.
they was going to go? I don't know.
I think it's very close to what Cece's saying there. I think it was either an anniversary for sure. I think like we I think now we're learning also that he potentially was back over the break for the holidays. And maybe he was having a bad night, a bad day, and he's like, "Yo, fuck, like, yo, I'm doing this now. I feel like this is it. I want to start off the new year. Like, if I can't start off the new year with her, she can't start. Nobody could be in the new year together. I'm just saying. I feel like him being in town was something might have triggered him for sure.
That might
I
have been the
mean,
trigger.
I
Him being
definitely I definitely don't think it's, and again, respectfully, I don't think it's a coincidence how many times that video was watched. You know, I
I
think. Yeah.
okay.
Sorry, go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
No, you're
Oh,
fine.
I'm just saying, like, I don't know how many times it was like initially watched before the case happened or whatever. I'm just thinking, like, if it's my wedding video, like, I'll probably watch it 500 times myself. But like, I just don't. I wouldn't watch that to get a layout of a house, especially the way that he's just like walking down a street. Like at the, he's just like walking down the alley. I feel as though he's been there before and nobody would have noticed. And it just seems easy to, like, he was there to take them out. That's what he was there for. He wasn't looking for anything specific, just them. And if he's just looking for them, you don't really need to know a layout. You go upstairs, you go to the biggest bedroom, done, you're done, and you're out. Like, that's what it looks to me. But I mean, he, again, like, he was there in town and I don't know who he was with. Maybe he saw someone that reminded him of her and he just like snapped, like, okay, snap kind of thing. Like, just he snapped and did what he wanted to do. I don't know what triggered it. How did he get in? I That's a question I had. Like, I know it's Ohio. Um, and whenever I'm looking at things like that, people are always like, "Oh, we don't even lock our doors." So, do people lock their doors over there? Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, a lot of people are saying lock the doors. I've just heard in some states, like, a lot of people are just like, oh, we've never locked our doors. And that's just what I was wondering. And they had a keypad in the front. Like, so yeah, in the front, but I don't think he came in through the front. I feel like he would have come through the back. And the back is usually just a slider door or a window or something. And you only lock your door when you go to bed. Yeah, I have a keypad for my front door, but it went out like actually the other day, and I had to break into my backyard and go through my doggy door because my keypad went out. So there's, a lot of different ways. But yeah, I do feel like he's, been around
Yes,
the
I do
area.
too. I think that so there is a rumor that the neighbor said that he was caught by the gate by their house, um, being all creepy. But I did also hear from someone local that said the rumor around town is that she had said that he was currently doing, like, stalking her. And I think that's why at the dental office, that's why they were like, oh my God, they're not answering. Like, something's wrong.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, there's something where there has to be a stalker, has to be something like that, because they had to have a plan in place. And that's why there was such a urgency when the coworkers were saying, hey, like his wife's not answering either. And now I'm scared. Like, there has to be something that they had already had in place because something was going on already. You could prepare as much as you can. And I'm sure they were tired having like two babies. You know, maybe they forgot to, I don't know, I don't know.
Well, and if you guys think about it, especially with the newer houses, and newer, I'm talking about like the last 10 years, those windows, it's super easy to push a window where the lock is at just enough to get it over the locked lid of the window. Because I have locked myself out of the house, and that's how I got in. You just
Yeah.
barely push it and you pop it over the lock.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, it could have been that easy.
Yeah, like, and that's why I was asking. I don't know, if a lot of people in that area or just in Ohio, someone was saying that they only lock their doors when they go to bed. And I don't know how they, operated or if they knew, but the police seem to have been tracking him for a while before this. So that's why I'm thinking like maybe they thought he hadn't crossed state lines when he had, and they learned about it too late type of thing.
And no, I get you could do stuff to prevent it, right? Like they could have had alarms on their windows like I do. There's so many different things. Sleep and you forgot that to alarm the house, or, I mean, just one little thing could have stopped it. Yeah, but also it's hard to prevent something when you're asleep. If it was at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Exactly. Like I sleep through everything. I'm a deep sleeper, but I also have dogs that are not deep sleepers.
So I have a thing from, man, we've got to get the FOIA request. Columbus Police Homicide Unit Team 2 was advised, responded, and initiated an investigation. During the subsequent investigation, detectives were able to identify a suspect through a neighborhood video surveillance. The suspect was tracked to a vehicle which arrived just prior to the homicides and left shortly after the homicides. Detectives were able to identify the vehicle further and link it to Michael McKee. Detectives located the vehicle in Rockford, Illinois, and found evidence of McKee in possession of the vehicle prior to and after the homicides. Wow. Wowzers. Let me see if that actually is in the files in this group.
I don't know if they had dogs, or if they had a dog, or if the dog was the type to bark like
Well,
that.
they did have one dog. I believe they said it was like a golden doodle.
Yeah, it was a golden doodle.
All the golden doodles I know are pretty hyper, but I don't know about theirs. Obviously, every dog is different. I don't know if it was with or staying with them or, staying somewhere else or whatnot.
Sorry, I'm just reading.
Yeah. At least alert. My dog, like my little dog, he wouldn't alert me. He would just be like so friendly and
Yeah, like
not know what's going on.
my dog too.
That's what I said. My German Shepherd probably would bark. My
Yep.
Great Dane would probably piss himself. And the Great Pyrenees would probably attack, but yeah.
Yeah, like my bigger dog would attack and definitely alert me.
My biggest dog
But
would get scared and go run and hide. The Great Dane.
my smallest one hides. He's a Shih Tzu Yorkie.
I have a Chihuahua, and he thinks he's the biggest dog around.
Hmm. Oh shit. Michael McKee graduated from Ohio State too. He did go to school there. It doesn't say what year he did though. Okay, so I'm gonna read this. I'm gonna try to. I gardened, but I'm gonna try to. Michael David McKee is a vascular surgeon with active medical license in Illinois and California. He graduated from Ohio State University for both his undergraduate and medical education. Although he previously held a medical license in Nevada, it became inactive in mid 2025. Additionally, court records from Clark County, Nevada indicate that McKee is involved in an ongoing personal injury lawsuit along with several other physicians. Notably, McKee's medical license reflects no disciplinary action across the states where he has practiced. His criminal records appear clean, aside from minor traffic violations. At one point, he possessed a hunting license in Ohio, though it's unclear whether that license is currently valid. Connection to Monique. Michael McKee was married to Monica formerly Monica. How do you say her last name? Does anybody know? Sabatursky in August 2015, as documented by Franklin County Domestic Court records. Monique filed for divorce in May of 2017 while McKee was residing in Virginia, where he was undertaking a surgical residency. The couple was separated at the time of the filing, and their divorce was finalized a month later, with no indication of conflict between them. They did not have children together. The divorce proceedings included a mutual restraining order, a common legal measure that restricts access to shared assets during the divorce process. Public records suggest that McKee has family ties to the Zanesville area. He attended Ohio State University for both his undergraduate and medical education. During this time at Zanesville Bishop Rosecrans High School, he participated in football, earning honorable mention All-State recognition in his senior year. Furthermore, he received several academic accolades throughout his high school career, as noted by the Zanesville Time Recorder. Michael David McKee is currently held in Illinois awaiting extradition. That sounds weird. Upon his return, he will face a hearing.
Extradition.
No, it's
Extradition.
extradition. Yeah. Upon his return, he will face a hearing in Franklin County Municipal Court where a bond will be set. Following a grand jury will review the case to determine if further charges or an indictment are warranted. Wow, so he went to Ohio State for both undergraduate and medical education. Has anybody heard if he drove back all that night and then operated on people the next day? Zanesville is about 1 miles.
I thought they caught him, or they were like, they caught him on his way back, or they were tracking him.
No, he was back home. He wasn't practicing.
I think he's already all the way.
It's a 3-hour drive, Courtney. That's not bad. But being up all night, I guess, because if the murders happened it's 7 hours. "2025 court is real." Did you send it to me?
Where did he live in Illinois?
Rock something. All right. Oh, this is the case number I had. This is the case number.
Was it Rockford?
Kelly, it'll typically stay the same case number even if it's reopened.
Even if it's so it says it's a domestic case detail. That's what it's called. But I'm assuming it's domestic just because they live together, not domestic violence. But so this number that I was given though was supposed to be for a domestic violence report. So that's not okay. All right. Okay.
No.
Remember I was talking about the case number earlier. I put it in the chat, or in the group. I was like, how do I look this case number up? Because I can't find it.
Yeah.
So strike. So it looks like
Yeah, Columbus, Ohio to Rockford, Illinois is a 6.5 hour drive.
auto appear proceed continuance. Right, but where does this say that? What is a strike schedule date? What's that mean, Miss Smith? I'm actually going to send this to you, and you tell me what this means. You'll probably understand it more than I will.
Okay, give me a couple minutes and I'll be back.
Oh my gosh.
Are you going to text it to me?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I only have one. Okay, text it to me. I'll be back.
All right. I thought you were saying I'd be back because Julie, what's up? Do you know you're up here? Julie?
I didn't. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna drop down.
You're totally okay. It happens all the time.
I love you guys. Thank you.
You're welcome. We love you too.
Mrs. Gibson said he looks pissed off. He probably is pissed off. I'm sure like that type of rage doesn't just go away.
He just looks cold, like he has no emotion.
Yeah, like he doesn't care that he got caught. He accepted it.
Original
Which
copy.
I mean, I'm sure he expected it.
Yeah, like he knew what he was going to do and he accepted the consequences.
Yeah, this isn't. So I got this docket number earlier, or this case number earlier, but I was looking for a domestic violence one. This one is domestic case detail. And then the description, I'll just read it for people who are in the chat. Maybe someone else knows. So 2017 7317 refund deposit for fees and costs. 7218 auto attorney withdraw. 7218 auto appear pro SE. 617 2025 a continuance. 61725 original copy of hearing notice filed. 61725 original copy of hearing notice filed. 61825 strike schedule date. Oh, because he did. Okay, so auto attorney withdraws probably what she paid her attorney. He didn't pay for a lawyer. So that's what that probably means on his part. So 61725 continuance. I know he's cheap, right? Yeah, mutual temporary restraining orders, definitely. So, hold on. I'll just screenshot. I'll just send it to myself. That way you guys can all read it. It's really small, though.
Oh yeah, who filed for the divorce like first?
Monique.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if it like because it it was only 7 months. I wondered if it was like an annulment or something like that.
No, it was.
No, because they separated after 7 months, but they didn't actually file for divorce until almost 2 years later.
Oh, I wonder. I bet he wouldn't sign the paperwork.
Yeah, people waiting. Sorry.
Hey, Snaps, Mrs. Smith is one back up. Oh, okay.
Thank you. Did you see that I sent?
Yeah, I knew that. But why is there?
So what?
Why is there a continuance in 2025? Is my question.
I didn't see that.
Hold on. I'm gonna bring it up.
So what you sent me, that's like just a checklist. We have something similar to that in Tennessee, but the things you needed weren't like, or depending on how difficult the case was, depending on what the case detail was. Because I see where it says case closed, status closed,
Date
date
filed.
filed is in 2017. Yeah.
And then case number, courtroom. But then look, so it says 6/17/2025 continuance.
Oh.
6/17/2025 original copy of hearing notice filed. What does that mean? Hold on, let's look it up.
Original copy. Okay, so it could have been right. Different things that could cause that would be, so say Kelly, Ksnaps, you and I were married, right? And I said, I'm taking these debts, you're taking these debts. But those debts could be like some of the debts I took could be in your name. If maybe he didn't pay them like he was supposed to, or she didn't pay him like so there's a bunch of different reasons for that. No copy of hearing notice. It's got to be something financial. I don't see her doing it. I could see.
It says in Ohio legal proceedings, the phrase original copy of hearing notice filed refers to the specific signed document that has been officially submitted to the court clerk's office and entered into the case docket, therefore becoming part of the court's permanent official record. This means the primary authentic document with the original signatures is as opposed to a copy of the so they just asked for a copy of the they just asked for a copy of the divorce.
Divorce. Oh, then nothing happened. I wonder who did it though.
If they filed a continuance, they can. Okay, I looked it up and it says a continuance for a divorce that seems filed and closed usually means the final judgment wasn't truly finalized or new issues arose, allowing for a delay or to address things like a judge's scheduling conflict, needing more time for discovery, evidence, witnesses, last minute settlement talks, a party's illness, unavailability, or even reconciliation attempts, requiring the court to revisit the case before it's officially over to modify the finalized order.
But
No,
reread
but
is,
have we
Is
seen
there
the
a,
divorce
over.
decree?
It was already over.
where's the finalized?
It was finalized on like
Because
June
in,
Divorce
2nd.
decree right there on 6/16/17.
Yeah.
Divorce
so the,
decree, that means that they're divorced. No, the
Yeah.
divorce decree is the final thing to be signed by a judge.
And can't
so
you,
then
like, she wouldn't be able to get married if she still wasn't
she
divorced,
wouldn't,
right?
but
Like,
sometimes people still do
oh,
if it's overlooked.
because I don't know if it's legal
It says it
to do
literally
that.
says the original, yeah, like, so you looked up that. Let's look up strike schedule date. What's that mean?
It just means that they were moved off the calendar. They struck the date, so they took it off the calendar or they rescheduled. But didn't you say that there was a continuance on this?
There is a continuance on 6/17/2025, and then I have it up here, Ray. Continuance on 6/17. 6/17, the original copy was filed. So both the day of the continuance and the original file. Shoot.
Okay, let me take a picture of my screen so I could see. Cause
Hold on, I can make it bigger. I might. Can you see it
so
now?
there's a strike schedule, original copy of hearing, continuance, auto appear, pro se.
So it jumps from July 2nd, 2018 to June 17th, 2025. But the only thing that's
so we're going up.
right. So the strike was the last thing in June 18th, 2025. Or yeah, the strike scheduled date was canceled.
So he removed it from calendar. So he went ahead and he ended up turning something in. Okay, so there was no attorney. Auto attorney withdrawal. So that means that the attorney's gone. auto appear pro se. So he ended up coming in and he filed for a continuance. He showed the original copy of hearing notice filed because he filed the originals.
Hold on one second.
And then he took it off
Hold on.
calendar.
It might just go down for a minute. I just have to restart my computer, but I'll be right back. Okay. It'll stay on live.
If we just Google Kelly Ksnaps, if we could just Google that docket number,
I did. Remember, this is the docket number I had earlier.
and nothing came up when they may have sealed everything just because of whatever he was trying to do
Well, if
in
they
May, because that
sealed
was
it, then why would it not come up? I just don't think I was doing it right. I'm not.
no, just go to Google, type in case number,
Yep, I did that.
and then the city and state.
I didn't do the city and state. That's what I did.
And you could even put the last names. Do the docket number and then their last names.
He was trying to reopen this for some reason. When did they get married?
2015.
No, the her and the doctor. I mean,
2021.
the dentist, Teppy.
But I know in Tennessee, the only reason you could reopen it, one would be children, not the actual divorce, would be something to do with like lying about a child being someone's child and it not be financial things. Financial things are a huge thing that I saw in Tennessee where, Sally says that Joe has to pay this amount of her debt because it was, marital debt, and Joe's not paying Sally's debt because it's in her name, but the court says, and so a lot of times those will reopen it, which will keep the same docket number, but it wouldn't reopen the divorce. It just keeps the
Right.
same docket.
So in Ohio, you can reopen a closed Ohio divorce case often through a motion for relief from judgment, primarily for fraud, mistake, duress, newly discovered evidence.
And they could have been like, so in Tennessee
had
you
said that it was
have
an error.
like in every divorce is different, right? So you could have 10 years to repay the debt. You could, or it just depends on what the parties agree on. I don't know why I don't have hardly any service. I'm on Wi-Fi.
Can you hear me?
I don't think she could because on this one it says.
Hold on. I just want to.
Can you guys hear me or no?
Hold on, I just want to hear something real quick, or say something real quick. So it's been said in the comments that it was reopened due to a clerical error. Could that be a reason why?
Then if it's a clerical error, then they would have ended up taking it off.
Original copy of hearing notice
Hello?
filed. Where did it say error though? It doesn't say literally, and then on the other side of this, like there's just nothing for that. There's nothing. There's no pages, there's no frame, there's no image. There's nothing for those four.
See, because this one says there's an original copy of hearing notice filed.
Right, and when I look that up, it's just asking for the original copy of the hearing.
Could you guys hear anything I was saying?
No, not really.
Yes, but you couldn't hear us, I don't think.
No, I'm sorry. I don't know what was going on. My internet's working. He could have had or she could have had 10 years to do something like a car in his name, or which I don't see.
But listen. No, and that can't be possible because they had 2002's cars. Like they didn't have luxury cars. I think their oldest was a 2012. But Miss Smith, could it be a clerical error? Do you think it could be a clerical error?
Or do you think very possible, but why come back that many years later to reopen something?
Well, I mean, if he's petty.
And if it was And if it was a clerical error, they would have taken it off. They would have made sure that it was deleted off the file.
No, they would have left it on.
This is just
Even though there was no original copy or hearing notice filed?
Yeah, because this is just like it's not a checklist. It's just literally every single paperwork that comes into this case. Like everything that's done within this case is what's right here.
No, and that's
So
my fault for saying that. No, we as like on the attorney side had a checklist that was kind of look like that, and then we would write the dates that we filed everything beside our checklist. Is what I meant. Sorry.
No, there was no RO, guys. It's a standard mutual restraining order. It happens in Ohio. It's something. It's not. It wasn't an RO. When it says domestic case detail, it's the divorce with no children. There was no not that I have found.
Oh, I thought at the bottom of that paper it said restraining order.
A standard mutual restraining order, which is Miss Smith just sent it to me.
So, well, and one of the things that it said down at the bottom was something about if they had some sort of debt.
It's so
And
that
I think that
it's so that when they're separated, that any debt you acquire during that time is not the other person's debt.
Person's responsibility. Yeah.
Right. That's what it
in
is.
in California, it's called a notice of non-responsibility.
Right.
Meaning that as of this date, I am no longer responsible for this person, which would be the ex-husband's debt or whatever he has accrued from this day forward. And that is actually filed in your local newspaper or whatever kind of publication for everyone to see so that the court can see that you have actually stated this fact that as of this date, you are no longer in that person's, like you're not responsible for their financial debt from that day forward.
Motion to refer back to domestic court. What's all that stuff after the divorce decree, Miss Smith? Do you know? Like motion to refer back to domestic
Hold
court.
on, let me. Terminated case notice.
So the clerk applied it, the vital statistics. So like it just was pretty much like they sent out. It's almost like when someone passes
Yeah, it's
away.
just
Like you get
yeah, it's just like the technicalities of a divorce.
Right, you get an unaliving certificate, so then you take it to like the bank, like things like that. Like when
Mm-hmm.
like that's what I would think that someone filed for the original copy of the hearing to do something to show that she or he was divorced.
Yeah, it's like a divorce. It's a divorce decree. It's like the actual certificate of divorce.
Right.
Yeah. But I really don't see a reason for looking back at it so many years later. I don't know.
Liberty.
There were no cars. There was no homes that were mutually. Everything was already done.
Liberty, can you send it to me? She's looking at the case, not a screenshot. I need to look at the case. They did own a house, but they only had $4,500 in equity. They had 4 cars that were worth nothing. She paid for the wedding rings. Like I just don't see where she'd be like, yeah, like you owe me money and it's worth bringing you back in my life.
Okay, so I questioned. I put it in Google. I know Google's not always right, but I asked it, why would I open up my divorce case 8 years later? And it said discovering hidden assets, fraud, coercion, material how come I can't say that name? That word.
Resolution?
Misrepresentation.
Oh, okay.
Material misrepresentation or significant changes in circumstances affecting child support or alimony, needing proof of exceptional circumstances, fraud, or new evidence that would have changed the outcome. Though courts prefer finality, so proving fraud, non-disclosure with hard evidence is key.
Someone said that he wasn't practicing at the time. Do we know why he wasn't practicing? Did he have did he do something that caused him to take a leave of absence or something fraudulent?
He wasn't practicing when?
Like recently.
When he did what he did?
Yeah.
He was probably on vacation.
No,
It was the
someone said that
holidays.
he was Liberty. I think you have to send it again. It won't let you send a link if I
Like he was unemployed.
I heard that he was hold on, I read it earlier. Hold on, I'll bring it back up. There's so many new posts. Additionally, court records from Clark County, Nevada indicate that McKee is involved in an ongoing personal injury lawsuit alongside several other physicians. And he doesn't practice in Nevada, but he doesn't practice in Nevada anymore. He doesn't have a license in Nevada, but he does in Illinois and California.
Because I'm just thinking, like, doctors are always getting sued and stuff, but usually the hospital they're under covers it, so they don't have to, like, really worry about it. But does he have his own practice, or does he have, like, did he do something on the side where it would just sue him specifically? Like, that's where I'm trying to figure out.
It to be reopened. He filed for it to be reopened. Hold on, let me look. That makes sense. Oh wait, it's not gonna. Ugh.
Oh, the chat was saying it could be a sperm or eggs, like frozen. What do you call it? Like when you freeze the eggs, but they're put together. I don't know what it's called. Maybe I don't know. I don't think they had a dog together. Yeah, the embryo. Thank you.
Case number.
Stop the
I should have done this on my computer.
Yes, embryos. Like, could they have frozen embryos together? I just don't see how they. I mean, they just weren't. Yeah, they just didn't seem to be getting along that long. Like, only.
Kelly, if you put what I just texted you on your computer, I can walk you through how to open up that file. But I sent it to you through text. Should I send it in the group?
No, text is fine. Hold on one second. I'm just trying to figure out. Liberty sent me something, but I'm not sure. I don't know where to search it. It doesn't take me. It literally takes me to. So I'll send this screenshot to you. Shoot, it won't let me. Domestic trial custody. Okay. You guys can talk amongst yourself. Give me just a minute. I'm working on a little small phone.
Kate said a paralegal in Ohio posted in Reddit that it's common to reopen automatically after 8 years. For what reason?
Yeah, why? Can she come up? Oh, she's not in. Oh, it's in. Okay, never mind. Sorry. I was reading when he said that. Like, why in the world?
Yeah,
But
like,
okay.
Okay, so McGee attended medical school at Ohio State University and has active licenses as a vascular surgeon in both Illinois and California, as per the Columbus Dispatch. He also had a Nevada license which lapsed mid 2025. He is among several doctors named in an ongoing personal injury lawsuit in the state. His medical licenses do not show any disciplinary history in the states where he has practiced. McKee does not appear to have a criminal record apart from traffic tickets. The publication also noted McKee had a hunting license in Ohio, but
Yep.
it's unclear if this license remains valid or not.
I wonder, since his medical license lapsed in 2025, if that, I don't know what that would have to do with her though, actually. So yeah, I don't know.
So he's squeaky besides his traffic tickets.
The website I sent Ksnaps, she may be trying to do that right now. You can put in there like the court or the docket.
I found it. I'm just
Are you searching through
trying to
it?
navigate it. Yeah, this is
Up
not what,
up at the
obviously
top,
it's
it's
not what
weird.
Liberty sees. So I don't know
Okay.
why it doesn't say that. Because I'm confused. And I don't see another case number like that. So I'm so confused. All right, let's move this out and just get the big computer out because I can't see shit and it's annoying the piss out of me.
Yeah, maybe I think he just snapped as well.
McKee and Monique divorced in 2017, 2 years after they married. Public records show McKee has lived in multiple states, including Virginia, Nevada, and Illinois since 2020.
Yeah, I read that earlier, Ray. It doesn't seem like, I don't know.
You think it could have just been jealousy?
I do.
Yeah, is definitely a, like something he was holding on to.
But I thought he had someone already.
No, he didn't. That wasn't him. Talking about the man that was retransitioning?
Yes.
No, that wasn't him. That was untrue.
KK Bell says his life was falling apart. Like, was it? I think he was stalking her for sure.
Well, some people just have that ugly evilness about them that they can't see anybody else happier than them.
Yeah, like totally valid. I mean, totally true. But I definitely think he was stalking her. But I don't know if his like life, like something had happened in his life that made him go crazy.
Well, if he was in town and he happened to see her at a grocery store, I mean, there could be so many
Yeah,
different things like that could have totally triggered that. I
yeah.
mean, the ones that have been through it know it, you know.
No, exactly. Like they'll find you anywhere. But I just thought the police had, like, the police were aware that
I mean, even if they're
she's
aware,
been being stalked, and so I thought they would have alerted her if he would have crossed state lines.
How would they know that?
but how would they have known that he crossed state lines? And there's, I mean, to say there's one of us, there's thousands of us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And so, I mean, it would be hard to keep track and to know. You just have to be. I
yeah,
mean, when I tell you I was like, I had cameras pointed that were supposed to be like inside cameras that were pointed on the outside so you could see like outside my window because
yeah.
I knew if I put outside cameras up that those would be taken. I mean, it's just,
No, yeah, I'm not,
but
you know,
I also think that being remarried and years later, that your guard would definitely be down. Like, I'm not worried about it now.
yeah,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not worried about it either.
But
And
has
I
it
just got
crossed
a
my
call
mind
on
that that person
Christmas.
may have like watched a live or two just to be, you know what I mean?
oh
Like,
yeah,
or
like
an unknown person that has like zero friends and zero followers and you're the only follower or friend, you know what I mean? Or the group that
yeah,
they know you're friends with
yeah, and
happens to
especially,
like a post or so, you know, that's, you know,
I
you
think
think
if
those
they all
things
grew up in the
stay.
same, yeah,
Hmm.
they all grew up in like the same area. Like I feel like a lot of them would be all like Facebook friends, mutuals, or something like that. To
Well,
where,
you know, and what if they were invited to something and he wasn't? And then he sees that his friends are all hanging out with them. I mean, it could be really anything that could have triggered him.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, a Christmas party that he didn't get the invite to.
Yeah, I mean, so many different things it could be. That I don't think we'll ever know until people in their circle start talking.
Yeah, but I do think there was like I think she had informed the police, but the police usually say, "Well, there's nothing we can do about it since he hasn't done anything physically." Like, but I think she knew that he was stalking her, and everyone around her like knew that he was stalking her. That's why I was thinking the police knew but weren't like able to do anything, quote unquote.
Well, they can't unless he's there.
Yeah, exactly.
It's so sad though. They were so happy and young, barely starting out.
Definitely just tragic. Oh, his job, no wife. Like, but I thought he still had a job.
Who the
Uh,
McKee?
yeah, the old husband, the one that did this. Someone was saying like his job, and he had no wife. Like his life was falling apart. Like, did he? I don't think he got like fired or anything. But he could have definitely been in a depression. I think the 7 months that they were married, I think they got married, and then he got his residency in Illinois. So he had to move to Illinois, and then that's wasn't working. And then that's why they separated. And I don't think he would sign the papers. So then I think that's why it took 2 years.
Right now, anything's possible at this point.
Yeah, true.
They could have gotten married and just decided, nope, you're not for me, I'm not for you.
Yeah.
Sammy, this
I don't
is the
know.
Tepe. It's the Tepe case. It's the dentist and his wife who were unalived in their home in the early morning between 2 and 5. They arrested the ex-husband of the wife, Monique. The 2 kids were found in the room in the same home. They were okay and alive, but the couple is not. So Monique was a stay-at-home mom, right?
Yes.
I don't know. I'm assuming though, probably. You
Not
said yeah,
sure.
yeah, okay, Snaps.
Yeah.
Sammy, the way they figured it out is that they had surveillance video of a vehicle, and it, what did they say? That it was there at the location before the unaliving, and it left after the unaliving, and it came back to being owned by the ex-husband. And he was
That's
still in
wild.
possession.
Of the pew pew?
Vehicle.
Out of the vehicle.
I'm sure they probably found the pew pew too, but they're not really going to say anything yet.
Yeah. And honestly, even though it's kind of stinks for us, but the more things that are kept private are better.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I got it. Okay. Holy crap.
Does it show you like
She's
the
probably like,
things that were
oh my
filed?
God. Hold on, I'm gonna send it to you. She's probably like,
Okay.
what the hell is this woman talking about? I'm like, what? What plus something liberty? Oh my God. I feel like I'm overstimulated from Chef's Live and that like just trickled down. Is it time to garden? It's time to garden. Again. Did you see, Miss Smith? I started a meditation when I first came in here.
Yes, I love that. I actually thought about doing that before I go to bed,
Riri,
like
were you
playing
in
something
Chef's
like
Lab
that.
earlier?
I had to leave. I couldn't listen. I was only.
She said I had to
I'm
leave.
so, I'm so embarrassed. I was there for 5 minutes. I listened to what they were talking about, and I'm like, I'm out of here. This cannot be me because I'm going to be driving to Canada. I'm going to look for Chef. Me and him, we're going to sit down and eat some lasagna.
Oh damn!
Okay, so
Why
me,
did he even have that subject?
Not the lasagna though.
No, it was
Ksnaps,
too
tell me when
much.
you send it because I'm doing laundry and not by my phone.
I sent it. So,
Oh shit.
okay, so it looks like, let's look up hearing type description, domestic trial custody.
Domestic trial custody.
It's trial / custody or like dash. I don't know. He woke up and chose violence today, Riri. I don't know.
And he was on early.
Yeah, drinking his
Oh
coffee.
my God.
He's like, "You coming in?" I'm like, "Yeah, I think I'll skip this one." I was watching Pakistan's dance battle. I was like, but I kept going in just because people are like sharing it to me. So
Wait, what was it? Trial custody? What was it? The
it
first word?
was so
Domestic.
domestic trial / custody.
Yeah, but I wonder how many years you have. Let me look that up to reopen or try to fight something in a divorce in Ohio.
A domestic trial custody case involves court proceedings to determine child custody, legal, physical care, and visitation when parents can't agree, often arising from divorce or separation, with a significant focus on domestic violence, where judges must strongly consider it under law. Oh, shoot. Under state laws like.
Did you do for
That's for
Ohio?
No, that's
You in
what I'm
Ohio?
talking about. Who gardened here? Did you garden or did I?
I haven't yet. You can tell. I'm not slurring my words.
Let's see. Oops. I can't type. I can't research.
All right, you're fired. Let's get another secretary up here.
Hold on, I
Liberty, are
got it.
you
I
hired? Are
got
you
it.
looking for a job?
I have an Ohio domestic custody trial or evidentiary hearing happens when parents can't agree, focusing on the child's best interests by presenting evidence to a judge who decides parental rights and responsibilities using factors like child's wishes and adjustments. The process involves filing specific forms like parenting plan affidavits in the correct county court, juvenile or domestic relations, serving the other parent, and then presenting evidence, witnesses, and proposed schedule before final orders are issued. This is Ohio.
Yeah, that's where they were. Oh my god, I bet he wanted that
But
ring that he didn't pay for. Maybe it's
but they
custody
don't
of like
have kids.
property. Is it custody of
It
maybe
says
property?
file in the county where the child lives. This is all parentage.
Thank you for blessing Ksnaps, Lord Byron.
Lord
So
Byron.
it says you typically have to
Hi,
reopen.
Cake
It's
Snap.
um, typically a year, but you have to have like solid proof that assets were being hid. Like there's certain case notes I sent it to you.
Yeah, that's the thing that I read earlier about the fraud, lying.
Well, it was stricken, so I mean, it didn't even happen.
No.
Strike from
Mm-mm.
schedule date was on. Okay, so original.
So maybe it was something that the chat said about the frozen embryos.
And that's 8
Yeah,
months later. I
that's
don't
what I was thinking. Like the embryo thing.
Well, do you think that would have happened within 7 months? And they're only, I mean, that's really expensive to do. And they weren't,
Wait,
neither one of them were making,
do
do
you
what?
do you think maybe they had embryos and he wanted to like have her baby?
Mm-hmm.
Like
But do you think they would have had, I mean, that stuff takes time and money, though.
yeah, but
I mean, and
Courtney,
they were only together for 7 months.
They were only married for
For
7 months,
7 months, that's
but
true.
how long were they together prior?
but
Yeah,
the
I don't,
marital assets weren't much.
mm-mm.
And they were driving 2002 cars.
When did they get divorced? What year?
2017.
2017.
And Connie says he was gone doing residency in Virginia.
See, I feel like if it was an embryo thing, it would have been mentioned in the divorce. Like that's not,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's something that's typically settled in a,
Hi, Ksnap.
Hi, Chiquita.
How you doing? I got a question because I'm confused. Is the baby, the kids are his
Yeah.
or the
no.
one that he killed? Schmurder.
The babies were Spencer's.
The one that did the schmurder?
No.
No, the current husband that was murdered.
The one, okay. Because I was confused and maybe that's why he was acting belligerent because of that. That's what I was thinking. And that's why he didn't do what he did and do it to the kids. That's why. I was just confused about that.
That would make more sense, though, than nothing makes sense about it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We
I
would
wonder if
never
they had a
know.
kid. Like
They
if they
did
did
have
have
a
a
kid
kid.
together, right?
No, they didn't. Well, not that anybody knows of. With her old husband, um, in the one in jail right now.
Yeah, the
I
one
wonder if
in
they had a
jail
kid in
had kids.
college.
The one in jail, did they have kids? No,
No,
right?
No.
No.
no. But I'm
So
wondering
the
if they did have
No, it says
one and
type
like
of
put it up for
case,
adoption or something.
type of case, divorce, no
oh,
children. Type of case, divorce, no children.
Yeah,
oh,
and
okay, okay,
and on one of the things it said children, and then the number beside it was 0. So
Yeah.
no, they didn't have kids.
oh, okay, okay, okay. All right. If you want, you could bring me down.
Thank you, Chiquita, for
If you
wrestling with
want,
your
I was just
cousin.
confused.
No
All
problem.
right. Bye bye.
Bye. It sounds like from what I really hate that. Oh my gosh. Byron. Oh my gosh, what did he give me?
Oh, it was a bunch of really cool stuff at the top. Did you not see?
I can't see on studio. It won't show it to me. Byron, you're the best. Thank you. It just shows me how much coins he sent me.
Yeah, he sent a bunch of the let him cooks.
Courtney, I sent you that the document that I'm looking at, the court doc, that I'm actually in the court document. Estates, property, or money where?
What did he blame her and Spencer for, Mammy?
Courtney, I messaged you, and that's so funny. Oh my gosh. He does look like Buzz Lightyear.
That's where I saw him before.
I was like, that's who it was that he looked like. On the survivors. What? Go to my messages, Courtney. It doesn't say seen. You're leaving me on red. You're egging me. They said it was property. No, but it's not. I just sent you the I'm literally in the document itself. It doesn't say property. I'm just about to just email it again to myself so that you guys can see what I'm seeing. I mean, even if he was
Wait.
trying to, even if it was property, he struck it from the he struck the court date. So
What were the words again? Domestic trials /
cust. That's all it says. I'll show you. Hold on.
custody.
It doesn't even say custody. It says cust. Maybe on my
CUST.
Yep.
Let me try it again. Domestic relations case involving disputes over child custody in Ohio. Visitation, parenting time, support, or divorce dissolution, often arising from or including allegations of domestic violence or abuse, leading to court hearings, trials to decide these matters based on the child's best interest.
You guys got to know how much I love you because this is really doing this with TikTok Studio is annoying. But I love you guys. Okay, so get your readers out, Riri. You got your readers?
Sheesh, I don't need the readers. This thing's big.
Okay. Hold on, we gotta make it a little smaller. Holy moly. And it's so annoying.
This time next week, you'll have the hang of it and you'll be going quick.
If I don't throw my computer out the window first. Okay. So we'll make it smaller. Shoot. Hold on. What I need to do is connect my mouse to my MacBook.
Oh yeah, there's no way. I hate that little pad that you have to use 2 fingers and
it is so annoying, especially with TikTok Studio. Just know I love you guys. Okay. Continuance. This is what I see.
Okay. Domestic trial.
Should I put it into ChatGPT?
I did. Are you talking about the
attorney?
It's family law. What?
Get your butt up here. What are you doing down
Is
there?
an attorney here?
Yeah.
Oh.
Thank the Lord of the heavens above.
Is he here?
Yeah, I invited him up.
He's like, oh no, not these ones again.
Hi.
Hello.
Good evening.
We have questions.
I see it. I'm trying to figure out what exactly it is you're trying to figure out here.
Okay, so do you know anything about divorce court?
I mean, my last 4 trials have all been domestic violence trials. So yeah, I know a smidgen of what it is that we're looking at here. So, I can try and give my best answers to this.
Okay, so there was nothing besides like on 7/2/18 there was an auto. Hold on, I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read it from my phone so I don't get this wrong.
Yeah, the auto is an attorney. Basically, it appears that during the initial stages of this case, Monique did have an attorney, and on July 2nd withdrew. That attorney withdrew, or they filed for withdrawal or whatever, and Monique took over representing herself.
Because it's over with. Does that make sense?
That she ended up taking over everything on that date to appear for anything pro se, like herself.
But my question is that typical when a divorce is done and the attorney, so it says auto attorney withdraw, and then it says auto appear pro se. He represented himself. She had a paid attorney.
Right. It could be. I mean, I will tell you that is going to depend on the state, right? Like this is what, Ohio
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
is
not
where
kind
this
of
is.
the biggest deal. I just kind of wanted to give you a little bit of like what we're dealing with before this. So there's already been
Okay.
like a divorce decree, termination case, notice of final appealable order, motion to refer back to domestic court, judgment entry, subsequental cost bill, applied clerk, applied vital statistics, refund of deposit for fees and costs, auto attorney withdraw, auto appear pro se, and then on the last year 6/17/2025 he filed a continuance, so from 7/18 to 6/25 he filed a continuance, and the type of hearing it says is domestic trial / cust. So when we look that up, it's for custody, but they don't have any kids together.
An attorney, if they had what was it called again? Where they had like
Frozen embryos.
that would be in the divorce, correct?
If it was something that they put in at the beginning, I mean, so divorce rules are going to vary from state to state, right? Like I would say in like California, right, you got community property rules, so you have they basically will determine who has basically been using this property the most, right? So if you are somebody who has a separate, like you get married, say for instance, but you have a separate bank account and you only keep your own money in there and nobody else's money, and nobody and your like significant other didn't contribute anything to it, that can fall outside of the scope of the divorce per se, and can be something that you hold on to. In this case, with regards to like embryos, right? Clearly, it takes two people to create like a frozen embryo. That is something that they could potentially argue over, although I wonder why it would just be called custody and not something else, because I think it's depending on what that state kind of defines as a person or an embryo or a fetus or whatever it is, whatever the case is, that could be a determining factor in that. But I do find it interesting that would think that it's custody. The words are very specific when it comes to law. So the fact that it's custody is interesting to me. Again, I'm speculating here. But that I find that to be really interesting.
So the CUST abbreviation you all are trying to make a thing out does not mean custody of children. It's talking about custody of property. Their divorce was final, but it was reopened due to an issue related to ownership of property, something like money, land, accounts, etc. And I say that with 100% confidence. I am an attorney in Ohio, so enough with the kids and the uneducated speculation. There is no fight over kids or custody. That's what I was wondering. Is it
Okay.
so?
Cool.
Well, someone sent that to me. But my thing is that so the continuance was done, and then the next thing is an original copy of hearing notice. What is that? So the continuance is on the same day as this. No, it's not. Continuance is on. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . No, I don't know. They all say the same date. So they say notice mail date, print date, and then court is 9/26/25. But then and there's two of these original copy of hearing, and then there's a strike schedule at the end.
Like you have one for each party, and that's what each of them has. Uh, yeah, the continuance. Again, it's speculation because I'm not an attorney licensed in Ohio, but it generally speaking, when there's something like this filed, like the court sets a date, and the court may have set a date, and the parties said, you know what, no, we don't want to have this on this date. We'd like continuance to a different date, and then they moved that to that September 26th date, but we just don't have the original filings of this stuff. That's all.
So my question would be, why would that impact? So 9 years later, would that impact that? Like, can you file more paperwork 9 years later? Is there what would be the reasoning to do that?
I mean, yeah, you can file paperwork on stuff as much as you as much as you want. Then the court could eventually toss it for whatever reason. If it did expire, right? If the statute of limitations had expired on, filing claims on things, absolutely. But you can file as much as you can go in there and file all you want. Like if you got all the funds, you can go file stuff all day long like that, and it will show up here on the record, and then a judge would eventually hear it and go no, because this is what, for whatever reason. There could be a number of reasons, but
So people are
nothing really
saying
stops
that
you from filing stuff.
someone's saying that they're saying they had a joint property that sold in 2025. Does that make sense?
For something like this, if they're going to be arguing over the cost or the price and then the split of that. But my thing is that should have been taken care of back if they had a joint property prior to this, because if they had a joint property, it would be something that was obviously, I don't know why you would get a joint property after the divorce. Like, that's interesting. I don't know why you would do something like that, but stranger things have happened. But my assumption is that the property was before the divorce, or the property was before the divorce, and it just took this long to sell. Like, I can see something popping up like this because they are arguing over the cost or the value of it, and maybe it was something that was missed during the original hearing. I don't know how that could have possibly been missed. I think that's on the low in terms of what I think potentially happened. I feel like that's on the very low end of things. I don't think that is something that would pop up now. That is something that would have been taken care of during the original divorce.
Yeah, because when you do get divorced, you have to list all your assets, everything that you own, and
Exactly.
then it's split. Now, if you
Right.
have a property, and now I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, attorney, but if you have a property, you either have to buy half. No, you have to
Sell it
either
or buy
sell
it?
it and split it or buy it out from that other person who wants to keep it, right?
I mean, it depends. There may have been an agreement because they believed that particular property had had value in it, and they could have had an agreement to not sell for a certain amount of years. They each keep an equal partnership in it and do not sell for X amount of years, or not even an equal partnership. It could have just simply been a one side agrees to get 30% of the sale price, X amount of years down the line, and the other party gets the other side. I mean, there's a whole lot of things. Like, I think people, generally speaking, in divorces think of things just being split right down the middle. It doesn't have to be that way. There could have been all kinds of different agreements that we are not privy to, simply because we're just looking at when things are filed or when the dates of things happen. We're not really looking at the actual, minutes from that hearing to get an idea of what happened.
Now, if he would want to open it back up and take her back to court, he would have to file a notice to her, right? Saying,
Yeah, and
I'm
that's
opening
what I
this.
believe we're seeing that here. It's like you have
Hmm.
both parties listed in both mentions.
He filed and showed it that it was served.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But my question is around this, right? Are we trying to figure out a motive here?
I think so.
Kinda.
Because I mean, because from what I've been just like listening, because I've been at a car dealership buying a car, which is not the most fun thing in the world. So I've just been listening. It appears that there have been some DV with this gentleman in the past, like some
So
issues with that.
the thing is that there's a mutual restraining order. Mrs. Smith, what is it?
I did see that in this when they filed for the divorce. There's like a mutual, like double. I don't know what you would call it, but yeah, like both parties just kind of agreed to
Sorry,
not.
attorney. It's where they agree that like any debt that they incur after this date, like it's not really
Oh,
what you would think it is. Do you know what I
Right.
mean?
it's like a notice of non-responsibility.
Yeah.
It's a standard mutual restraining order. So that's what it's called. Is a standard mutual restraining order. Those are the exact words.
Sorry, I'm putting dinner away. I need to bring my phone with me.
You're fine.
Dana's like, why are you running to the bedroom?
Oh, yeah. Okay. That is just so that they can, that pretty much making sure that the parties don't liquidate assets.
Yes,
That's what
those
that
are the
is.
words I was looking for. Yeah.
Yeah. That's all it is. It just makes sure that, like, okay, so we're going through this divorce, right? So now this order is in effect to make sure that if you have something that's hidden, you don't sell it or you don't come in, get rid of that without the other party kind of being aware of it.
Or
That's what
you
that is.
can't go get a credit card and max it out and then expect you to pay
Right.
half of it. Yeah.
Exactly. You
So
don't get
what
to just do
is
all this crazy stuff.
okay? Another question then. Okay, attorney. It
Hmm.
says type of case: divorce, no children, right? But then it says in the middle, date of marriage 8/22/2015, place of marriage none given, number of children, relocation notice. It says.
Yeah, I have no idea about that. I've been trying to look that up. I do not know.
Number of children, relocation number.
Yeah, I
Hey,
wonder
Snaps, are
if, let
you
me
looking at
see.
that document that I sent you? Is that what you're reading?
Who said that? Jennifer?
Jennifer. Yes.
This is Liberty, I think, sent this to me. But you
Okay,
probably have too.
because I was just trying to read. I'm just trying to figure out here because there's so much back and forth on when I'm researching. So it says something about maybe he was adopted, but that's what I'm trying to figure out because it's saying that he has family in Zanesville, Ohio, which is probably, I would say, maybe an hour and 15 minutes from Columbus. So I'm wondering if they're going to go with pre-med.
Yeah, I think they are. That's
A
first
notice
degree, right?
in
Yes.
Yeah, he's charged with first degree. It's definitely pre-med.
Okay. Schmurder in Ohio can also be first degree.
in
Oh, do you
Ohio, a
guys put the
notice.
pre-med before it? After first
Yeah.
degree?
Yeah. So Schmurder can you can go like, so some people will go with like 30 to 50 years for Schmurder, or you can go pre-med and then get life.
Oh.
Because not every Schmurder in Ohio is a life sentence. They have to have proof that it was a pre-med, which is why I'm saying if he came to Ohio to visit family, did he come with the intention to Schmurder them? That's what I think that they're looking for now.
Okay, so this is what when I put. Okay, hold on. I should put in Ohio. Yeah. Hold on one second, guys. You guys can talk amongst yourselves. I'll be 1 minute, okay?
So, do we know if this guy had any kids of his own?
There's no children. So I was just reading here. Give me 1 second so I get the wording. First murder. So I'm assuming that's still going to be the same process. It's just there's just different time that comes with each of the case. And I'm an accountant, so by no means do I know anything about law.
I'm sorry, I only heard half of that.
About the pre-med or just what I was rumbling about?
What you were just talking about?
Oh, okay. So it says the pre-med.
Oh, you're talking about the actual charges that he has now, right?
Right now, he's just charged with schmurder, 2 schmurder charges. If they get him for pre-med, then it'll be a different, it'll be the same offense, but it comes with a different conviction.
Mm.
Because it says pre-med is considered a capital offense in Ohio.
Well, he also crossed state lines too, so I don't know who knows what he's going to be. Like, the feds could take it over if they wanted to.
True. And what I'm
Wait,
wondering
wasn't this?
is,
Where did this happen? I
It
thought this
happened
happened
in
in Illinois.
Ohio, but he lives in Illinois.
yeah.
He lives in Illinois.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so what I'm confused on is I'm assuming they're going to be rushing him to Ohio pretty quickly because he goes to court on Monday here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They're extraditing him already.
Yeah, and usually, if I'm correct, an attorney, you may know, if it's an out-of-state case, typically you have 30 days for extradition.
Well, he's already been arrested, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they arrested him on the 10th, but don't you usually have 30 days to be extradited if you waive your right to go to the other state?
If you waive your right to extradition, they can be extradited at any point.
Mm-hmm.
It's just how fast the other state comes to get you. Is that correct?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that there's no time frame that he needs to be brought over. It's if he's waived that, which generally it is in a case like this. There's no time frame, like if they have to get him in front of whatever within a specific amount of time. That's just for if he's arrested, he has to appear in front of a judge in 72 business hours. So that's why it sucks to be arrested on a Thursday or a Friday, and also the holidays. So because you're arrested on those days, right? None of those days count towards the time frame that you actually have to be presented in front of the judge.
Right. And Illinois is only roughly 8.5 hours, depending on where he is in Illinois.
Mm.
So that could be a reason why they're getting him so quickly too. Only because I had a family member who got arrested in Florida for a case in Ohio, and they didn't get him until I think it was 17 days later after they arrested him in Florida.
Yeah.
So that's why I was kind of surprised that they were on it so quickly to get him to Ohio and already get him set up for court in Ohio on Monday.
Probably because the charges are the charges the 187 that he has twice, times 2.
Right. So do we think that they found the pew pew? Would you, if
I'm
you guys
sure
had to
they did.
guess?
If
Yeah.
they found him in the car, yeah.
Why do these people just hold on to the thing? Like, if you commit a crime with the thing, you should probably get rid of the thing.
Well, that's what I was wondering. Do we think that he still had it, or do we think that he disposed of that?
I mean, I would. When it comes to this is why I will forever have a job.
You
So,
will. I want to do what you do. That's what my husband. He's like, "Are you sure you're not interested in going and trying to take the bar and things like that?" Because I would love nothing more to be in a court scene. I've always wanted to be a police officer, but I have a 2-year-old now, and so I'm so afraid to put myself in that line of work. And so it's can I
understand that.
can I go in and reveal the bad guys?
Being an attorney puts you in the same line.
Well, that's true, but I don't have to go pick them. Yeah, you're right. Either way, it's very scary. I mean, in any position, I feel like these days, no matter what it is, you're in a line of to be.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can work at Walmart.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm an accountant. And just a couple weeks ago, we had to go on lockdown at my company because of a road rage incident with one of our drivers. They threatened to come pew our building up.
Jesus.
So, I mean, Ohio, as bad as it is to say, I feel like it's becoming the next Chicago or
It's everywhere. It's not just one specific place. It's everywhere. Everybody has issues everywhere.
Okay, in the building. Yeah, this one, it'll be an interesting Monday morning case to watch, though. Does anybody know what time court is?
They didn't say.
I thought I read something for 9 a.m., but I can further look into that.
Ksnaps, does he have any kids from anyone else?
I don't think so.
Because what did you call it? Relocation? The notice of relocation still goes back to kids.
So it says number of children. So I looked it up. And it said, I gotta say in Ohio. Let's be specific. In Ohio, if you're the parent with custody and want to move a significant distance affecting visitation, you must file a form notice of intent to relocate with court and send it to the other parent, often requiring 60-day notice. Dude, do you think that he was just so out of his mind that he thought he had a child with her?
That's crazy. Because what do you guys think now that we know it's him? How do you guys think he got into the home?
I mean, obviously the back somehow, either the basement window or maybe the back door was unlocked. I just don't, if she was worried about him coming, I see her being more
on guard.
Oh,
right.
Izzy said someone in the chat said he has kids and a second wife. Does he have custody of those kids? But wait a minute, if it's a second wife, why would the first wife worry about where his kids are?
Yeah, I don't know. We got to look into that.
Yeah, because we have to keep in mind too.
They've also said that he was dating a transplant, like a transitioning man too. So let's not just, we have to look into that.
Yeah, because what I also, as soon as I typed his name in the Franklin County Court, which is where the divorce took place, like 8 different Michael McKees came up. So I don't know if people are just like quickly looking at things and like taking that feedback and running with it, or before actually looking into it.
Sorry.
I have a question.
Yeah.
My phone was being really stupid. I had to restart it, and then I had to try to update TikTok. Anyways, long story short, was there something about custody over embryos or eggs that I was hearing? Like I said, I kept cutting in and out.
We were
That was
just
just
putting the thought out there.
talking. Yeah.
What was that? I'm
That's
sorry.
not nothing proven. It's just opinions.
Okay, cool. The reason I ask is because my best friend went through a divorce where they had gone through in vitro, and in the divorce papers, she got custody of what was still frozen, and he no longer had rights to it. That way, if she wanted to go through it again to have another baby, he wouldn't have any rights to that baby.
I wonder if he thinks that the babies are his because, like, maybe his stuff was frozen too. Is that how that works?
That's how it was in their situation, because the eggs have to be fertilized, right?
Right.
So the eggs were fertilized that were frozen by her ex-husband.
Whoa.
And so when they went through their divorce, she had rights to those.
No way.
And he no longer did.
And how would that be? That's custodial right? They were known.
Yes. So it basically, the way that it read in her divorce papers was that she had custodial rights over those fertilized eggs, to
Yep.
where if they ever became a baby, she had sole custodial rights.
Whoa.
I'm wondering, they were together for 4 years. Somebody in the chat said they were together for 4 years, then got married. 4 years is a long time to plan.
Well, and they are older. I mean, not
Yeah.
old, but I mean, 37, having a 1-year-old. I mean,
Okay, walk with me.
okay.
Would
Oh,
and this
look
is
at
super
Kayla.
far-fetched.
Oh my gosh.
But do you think that if that was the case, he knew that the kids, because we haven't seen the kids to know that, you know what I mean? I would never personally use that, knowing the type of relationship that I was in with that person. Would I want to reproduce the person?
Right.
But do you think maybe
she couldn't?
her and her husband couldn't have children? And so that was already a possibility because she was already granted. And so maybe he found out through mutuals that she used those.
Oh my gosh, that was what Kayla said in the chat.
Oh, really?
But
Sorry,
I
I'm
wonder
doing laundry.
I wonder if she didn't do that and they had the kids and he was like, "Oh, those are my kids. Like those are they
Yes.
ate my eggs. I know they did."
Yeah.
Like in his head he thought
Yeah.
that, but they really didn't. You
Or
know?
that. Yeah.
And it was true that Spencer had 2 pew-pew wounds and she only had 1, right?
Mhm.
So, and this is just another theory that I was thinking of. Could it also be a possibility in his head that he came in and pew-pewed Spencer and he thought maybe that she would go with him to not be pew-pewed? And since she declined, he did it to her and then did it to him as like a final ha-ha?
I don't think so because they
I
were
don't know
both
if we'll
in the
ever
same
know that.
location.
I think it would have been like a double, then take care of himself
Well,
too, if it
I
was
think
something like that, in my opinion.
in his mind, right, he's thinking, well, if both parents are unalived and I go for a DNA test and I think these kids are mine, then I'll just get them. You know, like in
They're
his
mine.
wild ass mind, he's
Yeah.
like a Courtney Bartholomew kind of thing, you know?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. I'm also kind of surprised, honestly, that if he did think that way, that he didn't take the children. I was trying to think of how to say it TikTok friendly.
that's true. But I
Yeah.
wonder if he was like, maybe, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Because
This
if
is a
he would
deep,
have,
dark, this is a dark one. I
but
don't know.
if he would have ended up taking the kids, then that would have ended up saying that he was there and he would have got caught a lot faster. He's thinking in his mind, well, this is just my opinion. He might be thinking in his mind, okay, if I'm over here in Illinois, nobody's going to ever think, but then if they do the DNA test, they're going to realize they're mine and I'm going to end up getting them, but I have to stay low over here
Well, I
because if
think,
he goes right
Oh,
away
no.
and
So
takes them,
I just want
but
to
see,
make
I
it
could
clear
see,
for the chat. Okay, this is like all speculation. Who's playing with
yes,
paper?
Oh, mute me. It's me.
yes, not me this time.
Um, Miss
But see,
Smith. But
if
my
that
thing
was,
is, hold on. I just want to tell the chat. Listen, this is not all fact. The only thing that we've come up with is that he filed for what we can only figure out as custody of children, and then the date for that was canceled. So I don't know. That's the only thing that we have that's proof, right? Attorney, are you under the understanding that that's for children? I've got a thing that said.
yeah, this is only opinions. This is not actual proven fact. This is just us talking. Nothing, there's no proof of any of what we're saying.
So because this is a Franklin County domestic relations case, DR, and the docket entry is labeled domestic trial cust, it applies solely to child custody issues, not physical or marital property. Here's why that's definitive for this case. DR cases in Franklin County are handled by the Domestic Relations Division. The court explicitly separates issues when scheduling trials. When the court uses cust, it's always shorthand for child custody parental rights. Property matters are never abbreviated as cust. So it can't be property. And that aligns with the whole what did I just look up? The whole number of children relocation notice. Like he was probably like, yeah,
Yes,
they're relocating back to my house is what's
because
happening.
I looked up the notice of relocation, and in Ohio, a notice of relocation is a formal legal document that a residential parent, custodial parent, must file with the court and serve on the other parent when they plan to move their child's residence. This is required if the move will significantly disrupt the existing parenting time schedule or the other parent's ability to exercise their time.
So wait, Sarah, when you were saying this, and this is literally so much speculation, and I don't usually go down this rabbit hole, but it's crazy. When you were talking about your friend, right, and you said that she got custody of the embryos, right? What did he get custody of? Nothing?
Yeah, he had no longer had any rights to it whatsoever.
They agreed on that.
And
Yes.
So if she had a child
He
with that
basically had to
embryo,
sign.
he would have no rights to it.
Correct. Essentially, he signed off rights to any future children that could have been created from those.
even though he had a part in fertilizing those eggs.
Absolutely.
Oh my God.
Okay, could this be the reason it took so many years for the divorce to be final? Because it really wasn't financial reasons.
It wasn't, it was
Possibly.
only,
I mean,
it was final in 6 weeks though.
But
I thought
he may have not really cared at that point because he didn't see her happy.
it took longer for some reason. I thought it took 2 years.
No, it was 6. So they separated, but then she filed for divorce, and they got a private lawyer, everything. Like they had a mutual. They didn't have much debt. They didn't have much assets. So it was pretty much like a 6-week. It was a 6-week divorce, but it was speedy.
We don't
They
know
hired a
how,
private judge for a reason.
and we don't know how long it was between their separation and these two getting together. Just because they got married on that date, do we know when they started dating? When the relationship started? Maybe there was,
It was like
you know,
2012. It was for a while. They were together for a while, like 4 years before they got married.
yeah.
So Moonbeam says, if I got married again, I definitely wouldn't want my ex's babies.
I know for
Okay,
sure.
I agree, but how about if she if she didn't have any more to give? You know what I mean? Like that's all you have,
Or
and there's
his
oh,
wasn't, you know.
right, right.
Hold on, did I hear correctly? It's weird to wait a while before getting married. Did I hear that correctly? Or
No,
okay,
I
I
don't think
thought
so.
I was like, I definitely, met my wife. It took 8 years before we finally did it. I was like, that's weird. I thought that was kind of normal.
Normal. You're normal. You're
Eight,
normal.
8 is a long time, but it's not normal. No.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just check, and I'm like, what?
So like in my friend's situation, like the last thing that she would want would be another child by him, but she couldn't have them any other way without in
Uh-huh.
vitro, and all of that money had already been invested in it that she helped pay for or paid her share of or whatever, and then she had to continue to pay the storage on those while they stayed in the frozen in the facility until the point where she actually just last year, she's been divorced 6 years now, and just last year she made the decision to let them dispose of the embryos they had in storage.
Oh
And
shit. Okay.
yeah.
So no, hold on. We're going down the wrong way. So in Ohio, frozen embryos have historically been treated as marital property. So it wouldn't be custody.
Nope, sure wouldn't. That
Okay.
That's what I
definitely
was looking
debunks
up.
that.
So, but
Yep.
you know what's crazy though, is I think in his head he thought those were his kids. I don't think that like they did anything wrong. I think that in his head he was like, those are my kids and I want them, or that's my life.
But wait a minute. When he filed, that was after the babies were born. That turns them into children.
When was no, because the 18-month-old was born.
18 months ago.
Yeah.
The 4-year-old was born 4 years ago.
Yeah, but why wait? I don't know. Why wait that long? I don't know. I think he's
When did
being
they
great.
got married after the 4-year-old? They didn't get married prior to having kids, right?
Who?
They said they got married during COVID, so that would be
Oh,
6
that was
years ago.
2020. So yeah,
Yeah.
they
So
did.
December 2020 or January 30th is when they had like that. This picture is at their wedding on January 30th, 2021.
So yeah.
Okay, so they already had the babies.
But there's a rumor that they got married in
I mean, they did.
December and then just had like a thing in January. But that was just a hearsay thing.
But the babies still came after.
Yes, because 4 years. I mean, married or pregnant for
And
9 months.
when did he
5 years.
file?
He filed June 17th of 2025. That's why I was thinking 18 months.
So he had all that time to sit and watch and think.
I wonder if he only
Those should have
thought
been
that
mine.
I wonder if he only thought the 18-month-old was his. Like if he heard something or something, like maybe someone said something to him and he like, oh, maybe they used your eggs, like jokingly, and he was like, oh my god, maybe they did, like that just sounds like something my ex would say. Like run with something like that. Anything to get mad and call.
Ksnaps, do you know if Illinois does live stream their court? Because he's going to court at 1:30 in Wingabo County, Illinois, not Ohio.
He'll probably be on video, and Ohio will probably take it.
But that happened in the Winter Wagner case too, remember? Like he went to court one place and then went in Maryland and then went to Kentucky.
Attorney would know this.
Yeah, I know. I was going to say, we have an attorney on the panel.
Yeah, it says he'll go to court in Wingabo County 1:30 on Monday, as that's where he was apprehended, and then Ohio will step in.
But can it be
Attorney,
video
do you know
court?
this answer? Attorney.
Hello. Let's just all sing a cappella
Sorry,
and see if we
I'm sorry, I'm running around doing a million things. What was the question?
Jennifer, was that a question you asked?
Yeah, so it says that he's going to go to court at 1:30 in Illinois in the county that he was arrested in, and then Ohio would step in. Is that normal practice?
Yeah, that's where the crime was. If the crime was committed in Ohio, he was arrested in Illinois. So they'll basically have what I believe to be an extradition hearing,
Okay,
and then
yep.
he'll be extradited to Ohio to stand trial. And yeah, if they are going to give, because right, like I looked up like what they actually have arrested him for, like the specific penal code. Um, he won't get that because that section he would only get 15 to life on each count.
Yeah.
I find it incredibly hard to believe that given him traveling across, like his defense would basically have to prove that he was in Ohio for some other reason, and this was just like an opportunity kind of thing, assuming that he is the person who committed this crime.
Well,
Then that's how that would have to work.
well, that's what I was talking to earlier about was they don't get life automatically if it's just murder. They have to come up with pre-med in Ohio for a life sentence to be done. But what I was talking about earlier was they were saying that he was in Zanesville, Ohio, visiting family. So I would assume that that's where they would have to defend that he wasn't just here visiting family; he was actually here to do so. I don't know. I could see them going for pre-med, but for sure, I would think that they're going to get him for murder off the bat.
Right. Yeah. I think that if he, because any type of any type of like premeditation can occur moments before the actual, um, crime has occurred. Like it doesn't necessarily have to be something that they sat there and did or had specific planning around it and did all of these things. It could be something that, happened 10 minutes prior, 5 minutes prior. There's a lot that kind of goes into that. I'm looking at the specific code for like what they consider like aggravated murder, which would get you which moves it to like that capital, and a lot of it has to deal with specifics around like pregnancy, um also like potentially dealing with doing it against somebody who's a law enforcement officer, somebody who's under 13, somebody who had recently pled to a felony, somebody who was a first responder. Um, there's a lot there. I don't know. That's interesting. Just looking at these specific codes here with regards, but I will say it is specifically aggravated murder, and then the section that they are charging this particular dude with is 2903.02, which is 15 to life.
So I think if they came back with pre-med, that's when they would go for life because that's considered a capital felony in Ohio.
Yeah.
Okay, I was just trying to make sure I was understanding it correctly. So basically, you're saying that you can pre-med 10 minutes before it happens. If for some reason that something comes back on his like device or something, I think that would be really easy for them to go for pre-med on.
Oh yeah. I mean, you can, I won't say prove, but there's all kinds of different ways of determining how like intent, right? There's a bunch of different ways to prove what this person decided or when they decided to formed this intent, how they formed it, right? It can be searches, it can be driving patterns, it can be conversations with other witnesses, right? Like for example, in this case, right, if he was having conversations with friends or family or just people that know him, and he's constantly bringing up his ex-wife, right? You can potentially prove premeditation in that manner. There's a bunch of different ways to do it.
I feel like also, and this could be just me, but I feel like also that he wasn't trying to hide it that good, only because he parked so close. They said it was only a block away from where he parked to get there. I would think if you were trying to hide it, first, you wouldn't drive your personal vehicle with your license plate on it. And second, I would think that you would maybe like park further or like Uber. I just don't know. I feel like it wasn't as planned out as maybe we thought it was.
No, it may not have been, right? It may have been, he may have actually went to or was there to visit, somebody, and then like just in the spur of the moment thing was like, you know what, I'm gonna go do this, which, is dumb, but uh no one said that some of these folks are the smartest people in the world. So, like, that absolutely could have been, the mindset. And then again, in that kind of case, right, the premeditation becomes a little bit more difficult to prove, but not impossible.
My son got into an altercation in school one time, and he took his necklace off and handed it to his friend before he went over to get in the altercation, and it was premeditated because he took his chain off and handed it to the other person. Not saying that this is in any way, shape, or form related, but that's how quickly and easily premeditated could be established.
That's actually a great example. That's a fantastic example.
Why, thank you.
I know a lot of people are also mentioning there was something like DV related with this case. I haven't been able to find anything with that in the court documents. Has anybody else had any success in finding anything DV related in this case with the ex-husband?
I thought that Ksnaps had a document. Was that this case or was that a different case?
No, I think it was
That
with
had
a wife
no,
of
that was
his.
different. That was different. That was poor sweet John's mom that had that one that I'm thinking of.
Because I know
No, I
people.
think this guy had one, but it wasn't with her. It was with a person after
What are you talking about?
they divorced.
What's the
I asked
question?
if anybody was successful in finding like any DV related to Monique and
No,
Michael
the
because
only DV that people are reading wrong is the standard mutual
yeah,
restraining
okay.
order. So that's what
Oh,
I think, Miss Smith. Like, I think people are taking that as a DV thing. I think that it was just like he was probably a piece of shit to her, but I don't know if it's like there's no sign of a restraining order.
Yeah, because I can only find the only thing I can see about anything DV related was just that she was unhappy with him in Virginia, so her family moved her out while he was away. I can't find any actual DV document stating that there was any DV that was reported.
Yeah, I mean the divorce, the reasoning for the divorce, it says in the court paperwork, is incompatibility. So It had to have been.
Ksnaps, you just got a money gun, but I forgot who it was from, and I know you would want to thank them.
Thank you. I saw that. I was just looking at what their name was. Thank you.
I think that I also didn't think about the ex-husband as much because everybody made it seem like that he was like moved on and happy and da 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 da.
Well, it's like 9 years later. It just is so weird. But I mean, if he is crazy enough to go and unalive them, he's crazy enough to think that these kids are his.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
And they're not even hit, like I think he's just that delusional in his brain. That's my opinion. That's case closed in my head. He's delusional.
I think the thing that breaks my heart the most is now these children are left without both of their parents.
Right.
Like, I know it's going to sound terrible of me, but if he's that crazy, why not just come murder the guy that's making her happy and leave her alone?
Because then he'd get caught.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
Like he can't, then he'd be in prison, and then how's this plan gonna work out? To me, it just feels like he probably, like Courtney Bartholomew, okay? If you guys watched that case, like, she was crazy enough to think if she unalived her daughter in the woods behind her house, that she could take the baby home and raise it. Like, people are just, I feel like, delusional when it comes to children sometimes.
Oh my gosh, I did not hear of that case. I'm gonna have to look into that. That is
Your hands over your speaker, babe.
I said I've never heard of that case. I'll have to look into that. That's quite the thought there.
Yeah, like it was fetal abduction, but for her own daughter. It just happened. We've been like covering that case forever. Well,
yeah.
We like talked to her. She's a smurder.
Oh my
She
gosh.
smurdered her. Yeah, she came on here and talked to all of us like for weeks.
Was that before Melody? Because I only found you guys during Melody.
So we covered Melody, then we covered Rebecca Park, and then we went back to Melody.
Okay, yeah. So I've never heard. Oh my gosh, that is crazy.
Yeah.
To be clear too about that case, like that's the most crazy part, but it's a whole nother level of crazy. You have no idea.
I just really hope that Michael doesn't come back with like insanity or something. I just hope that they don't try to play the mental health card.
No.
Sarah, have you been here for Naziah? Naziah?
Yeah, that's a really
sad.
sad.
I
That's
just
even
joined you guys
worse.
for Naziah this week and have been researching it more and more myself. That one hits super duper close to home as a SA survivor myself.
Yeah.
It's so hard, and I think the failure surrounding that poor girl and her siblings and her cousins by everybody that was supposed to care for them and love them and the system surrounding them is just tragic.
Mm-hmm.
I know that we're not talking about that case, but everybody failed her. Every adult around her failed her.
That one's worse than Courtney's.
Have you guys heard of the RJ case, right? Ryan RJ Davis. We talked about him last night.
I heard you talking about him, but I got off. I didn't hear the full details of everything.
So I wanted to switch topics anyway. Like I wanted to talk to him before I went to bed, and I feel like I'm going to do that pretty soon. So do you guys care if we switch it to RJ?
No, because I feel like we're just kind of at a standstill with this one. Because it was just like the other day. We're just going to lead to a bunch of speculation, and then we all got bumped, and like, holy crap, it's not anything that we thought.
So they allegedly caution taped off. Let me see.
Can we get some taps in the chat? Can we get some taps for Ksnaps chat? Get her up to, try to get her to 200. I know she's been working really hard the past few days ever since I've been watching for sure. Out all hours of the day to get her some snaps and show her some appreciation, please.
Thank you.
Also, Ksnaps has a super chat, but you have to be a super fan is it just a super fan?
Just a super fan.
Or a subscriber?
Just a super
Okay. And she talks about when she's going to go live, what she's going to talk about. She also gets ideas for what she's going to go live about, just different things. It's a really cool chat. So if you become a super fan, you can be in. It's kind of like a secret chat.
Have to. I don't spend money on TikTok, but I might have to do that.
Dano said, "Sign me up." Did you hear him?
Dano, you've been calling me. You calling me on
He
my
said,
text free app?
she said, "You've been calling her on the text free app."
Yo, 256 number
He
keeps
said she
calling me.
wishes. I wonder if I just got the wrong number.
Ksnaps, people are asking, how do you join this super fan?
All you have to do is click that little plus sign up there by her, or click on. Do you have to click on your profile to get to Superfan? I don't remember. It's
No,
been so long since I
you
did it
can
now.
click on the little heart thing.
Uh-huh.
Oh, but I am one though.
You click on the little heart up next to her name, and it'll end up saying "Go Super." Click
Oh,
on that tab. As soon as you click on it, the window will pop up, and then it says "Go Super." Click on "Go Super," and then just follow the steps from there.
There we go. I had to take a break. I was reading so many comments on the page for RJ, but I did send you the links for both of the parents' FB pages. I don't know if you've seen that. I sent you quite a few pictures and stuff on there that I found just looking into it, Snaps, but I don't know if you guys had already seen everything I'd sent or not
Probably not,
in
because
the
we
time
worked
that you'd been
on
researching.
Nazaya all day yesterday, so I probably haven't. And then we talked about RJ last night a little bit, but let's see. So they did check Lewis. Hold on. I lost it again.
So there hasn't been any updates on RJ?
No. So today it's alleged that they were they had crime tape up at Lake Louise Bershey public fishing area. But let's watch a video and see if there's any updates, because there's one 3 hours ago. Volunteers use boats to help search for missing Chickasha child.
Really
Also,
quick,
don't forget to
Ksnaps?
change your banner.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
so
Really
Ksnaps, did he
quick.
just go missing or?
So his mother and stepfather are accused of crimes against nature. And if you don't know what that is, then I would suggest you look it up, because it's really bad.
Okay. Sorry, Riri.
I did hear on the news this morning that it was on Good Morning America that the search, or the authorities there at that are doing the search, that they're very hopeful that he is alive. So that's the reason why they continue the search. But keep your fingers crossed that he is.
Yeah, he went through such tremendous, horrific stuff in that home that they're afraid that somebody is like hiding him, or he's hiding somewhere, because he's afraid he'll have to go back there. So they just keep putting the message out there that his parents are locked up. They're not getting back out. He'll never have to see them again, and hopes that he'll come out and know that he's safe. I hope and pray that that's the case, but I fear it's much darker than that, and that sadly this boy's probably not with us anymore. But that is pure theory on my part and my jaded opinion, because of the world that I've grown to realize that we live in, and how horrible these people were to him.
Do you want to give
Hopefully
the chat a recap, anyone? Of what I can.
On the RJ case, because I don't.
Yesterday, before you do that, Kay, yesterday a lot of people were like, how can somebody hold him and not say anything and not bring him to authorities or anything like that? People do go off the grid. I know somebody who lives a ways away from me, off the grid completely. The only thing that we know that they're out there is when people go out there and see them. They have no idea of what's happening. So hopefully somebody does have him and they are just off the grid right now. And hopefully they will end up finding him. But got to keep our fingers crossed because there's way too many of these kids missing and not coming back.
And that's not uncommon because there was a 13-year-old girl that went missing here in Ohio, and she didn't come out until she was 18. A family kept her safe until she was 18, and where her family couldn't take her back.
So it can happen. People can go off the grid.
Yeah.
They can be hidden and they can be safe somewhere else. So this can happen. We just got to keep it positive and keep thinking that he is okay.
Yeah, I hope and like I said, I hope and pray that he is. Someone in the chat said that there is an alleged tip that he was spotted in Oklahoma City today, but hopefully, if he is out of state, if somebody does have him somewhere, because he's got family out of state. We had heard that, this just hopefully he's safe somewhere. Hopefully that is the case. I would love for this to be the outcome and that hopefully he'll have a better life. And I hope that there's people in the chat and some of the people that got up on the panel had talked about like S traffic being a issue there and drugs being an issue there. So hopefully he didn't succumb to anything to do with either of those type of scenarios. It's terrifying.
You guys know that his dad spoke out at the vigil?
What did he say? Yes.
Ksnaps, I'm going to hop down. I don't know much about the RJ case, so I'm just going to listen in. I don't want to take up a box if you start to get busy and somebody else has information for you.
You can stay up and ask questions. We're all learning.
Oh, okay. I just
It's
didn't want to
pretty
take up
new. It's
anybody else's
not.
spot.
We've only had it for like a day.
Okay. Well, I'll stay mute, and then unless I have something I think I can chime in with.
Your real dad is here looking for you, and I'm out tonight looking for you. And I am going to find you, rather which way I got to go to do it. Tiger, that's it. Your real dad is here looking for you, and I'm out tonight looking for you. And I am going to find you, rather which way I got to go to do it.
That's it. I played it twice. Maybe it's longer, but that's how I feel.
Wait a minute. That's the dad that's incarcerated now?
No, the stepdad is incarcerated.
So this is the dad.
This is his real dad, yeah.
Does it give that guy's name? Is it Ryan or is it a different name? Because there in some of the stuff that I sent you, there is debate about who his bio father is. Bio father says best friend signed the birth certificate, and bio mom kept him away, wouldn't let him see RJ ever. So there's debate about who his actual bio father is. Two different men claim to be.
It says we talked to the biological father of Riker Cole, aka RJ Davis, at a vigil in Chickasha.
Yeah, so Riker is the one who says for sure that he is the dad, where Ryan is the one who signed the birth certificate. At least this is what I've been reading on the page. Just like I said, I've read through so many comments.
No, Riker's not. He's saying that the kid's name, the RJ Davis's real name is Riker Cole. So listen to the wording. We talked to the biological father of Riker Cole, aka RJ Davis.
Okay, I'll have to look back and see, but there is two different guys that are claiming to be his dad. The guy who says he is his bio dad is claiming that his best friend signed the birth certificate and bio mom pushed him out of RJ's life and wouldn't let him be in it. And again, this is just what I read in comments on the page. It is nothing that I know to be fact.
And this is really sad that this is even being brought up. The boy is missing, regardless of who wants to step up to be the dad or not. It shouldn't really matter. What matters is the boy is missing and that people need to find him.
You're
A
absolutely
lot of
right.
these a lot of these pages pull out so much dirt. Like, yeah, I have a dirty sock. You're going to pull that out too? I mean, it's just like, what's the main focus? It's the boy.
I
We
know.
have to find the boy. If he has 2 fathers, he has 5 fathers. Psh, who cares? I don't. The main focus is where he's at and that he's safe.
Absolutely. Yeah, I didn't mean to imply anything otherwise. I hope they're both
No,
looking
no,
for
Sarah.
him.
No, Sarah. It's nothing to you because I know that you read this somewhere. It's just so disgusting that they bring that stuff up. Like, who cares? That's between him, his mom, and his dad, and whatever they do. I mean, I wish I had a bonus dad.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't want to make it seem like I was trying to steer the conversation in that direction. I agree with you 100% that our main focus needs to be where is he and who's
Yeah,
responsible for
no,
his disappearance. Did he
no,
run
no,
away? Yeah.
no. I'm not saying anything about you. It's just those pages that bring up so much dirt. It's really not needed.
Well, and that's like how I feel like about sometimes when we're like digging on people's past to figure out who it is, you know? Because like
Yep.
it's different when police do it. That's a private setting, you know. When we're doing it
Yeah.
in front of a bunch of people. So that's why I'm very strict on like, is this real? Like we need to verify. Like this is someone's life that we could easily be like, oh yeah, they're a suspect. When really like we're just ruining their lives and like we all have a past that we don't want exposed to the internet, guys. You know.
Absolutely.
Is
But
Chickasha where he's missing from?
Chickasha, but it's yes, but it's spelled like Chickasha.
Okay, I just wanted to be sure what I looked up. I've never heard of that before, so I just wanted to be sure.
Yeah. I kept calling it Chickasha and people or Sha and people were like Chickashay.
I just feel like it's the start of a rap song. That's all.
Chef calls it Chick-fil-A.
LOS.
I'm gonna play this and see if there's any updated stuff on maybe something like this.
Ksnaps, do you mind dropping me, please? I'll be listening. I'm just gonna go to sleep.
At 8:30 at night on a Saturday night. You are such an old lady.
Well, I have church in the morning,
Okay, bye.
but I am. You're right.
See ya. See ya. Um This one is where OSBI urges residents to check cameras as search for Ryan Davis continues. Oh, it's a video. Can it play? Will it play?
The stepdad was pretty active on the Facebook page in the beginning, or the FB page in the beginning, but I couldn't find anything from the mom yet.
Is the mom the one who's incarcerated?
Both of them are.
Well, Sarah, which dad? who,
Stepdad.
wait,
The stepdad.
who's
Stepdad and the mom are incarcerated for him, and the
okay?
stepdad was active on the FB page, like in effort to like, hey, posting stuff about it and help find my stepson and all of this stuff.
Oh.
question too. Maybe you guys can answer it. Dad, the biological dad, called him Riker, but all of the missing posters say Ryan.
Yeah.
So what is this little boy's name actually?
They're saying it's Ryan R.J. Davis is what like everyone, even the cops, are putting out there. So I'd assume that's his legal name, but maybe they changed his name.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. This is Alex. Let me see. Everything's like 1 day ago, 2 hours ago. This must be the vigil.
KOCO's Olivia Hickey here in Grady County, where the search for 12-year-old RJ Davis continues. Dozens of volunteers were here at Lake Bershey today, taking to the air with drones and to the water with boats to help with this search. I spoke with one pair who spent 5 hours out on the water today. They tell me they didn't find him. They found some tires and debris in the water, but again, no sign of RJ. Now, the latest from OSBI, they are continuing their search today as well. They are asking community members to check their property cameras for any sign of RJ, as again, they are continuing that search. The latest, again, his parents were arrested Wednesday and booked into the Caddo County Jail on child abuse and child sexual abuse complaints. A $5,000 reward is now being offered by OSBI for anyone that could share Davis's location leading to his safe return. Anyone with information is asked to contact OSBI. KOCO will stay on top of this story and bring you the latest details as we receive them. KOCO's Olivia Hickey here in Grady County, where the search.
I don't usually make fun of names, but Hickey probably is not the best name. I'm sure she got picked on.
That I sent you I sent you a screenshot of the stepdad's charges. Had you seen that yet?
I believe I have. I have to get a Discord up for
Not
you
his
for chats,
charges
because
for
then you guys can
RJ.
send me photos, because it's so hard to check TikTok on here because it shows my information, like when I sign in. So I have to like push this down and then like look at it,
Gina, it wasn't a disrespect to your city's name or your town's name. It's just something that Chef probably says so he can remind himself on how to say the name. So
yeah.
I hope you don't think it's any kind of disrespect towards your name, your town's name.
He doesn't even, if your name is Jennifer, he calls you Schmenifer. Like he doesn't know.
No, that's okay. So don't settle
The
for
guy
just
doesn't know how to
any
read.
insurance when there's State Farm.
I mean, he also got on to me for saying my only question is 5 times. So it's really just a joke. Just take it with a grain of salt. And for me saying Chickasaw sound like a rap, I was just being funny. I wasn't trying to be offensive toward anyone, so I apologize.
He also calls
Community
Desiree
members held a
Desire.
candlelight vigil tonight in Chickasha for Ryan R.J. Davis. Now on the 7th day, he's been declared missing. And Fox 25's Rob Hagan has more from where the vigil was held. Rob, what'd you see tonight?
Adam, emotions were high here in Chickasha as more than 100 community members strong rallied together to honor the 12-year-old little boy whose mother and stepfather were arrested for his abuse. Now, RJ still remains missing, but community members have a message for him that you have a new family now, and it's growing. A moment of silence followed by prayers for the missing boy that's brought a community together here at the candlelight vigil at the Leg Lamp in Chickasha. The message is simple. RJ, come home. You are safe.
The lights that we have shining here be a beacon that guides him home.
Also among the more than 100 community members, RJ's biological father who hasn't seen his son in 8 years.
Heartbroken. I'm feeling really a lot of anxiety to find him because he's got to be somewhere. Whether it's for the good or the bad, we need to know.
Robbie Lee Frederick Jr. has joined the search party. He says he hasn't been able to make contact with his boy.
This is my first day back out. I was advised by a lawyer and a private investigator because of the threats that were made to me by George Cole not to come out.
Before the ceremony, Tina Molina, the boy's step-aunt, also shared her feelings about the boy she says lived a life of abuse.
They don't want him, sir. They don't want that baby.
Molina filed a protective order January 5th against Kimberly Cole and George Jr. Cole, the boy's mother and stepfather. She says RJ has run away to her residence multiple times, and the last month the family was living at the Quality Inn in Chickasha, even though they have property in Cement.
The first time they took him right back to the parents. The second time he was here, they took him right back to the parents.
Molina will see Kimberly and Junior Cole again in court next week, but in the meantime, she's praying RJ is still alive.
I need him home, because I don't know if he's out there hurt, cold, hungry. I don't know nothing. I just want him home.
The tragedy in Chickasha has brought the people together, some full of hope, many shedding tears, including the father that hopes to see his little boy again after 8 long years.
Riker, we're going to find you. And I hope whoever's got you sees this message and we get him. Because he needs to come home. He needs to be safe. He's lived a hard life already, and we need him.
Now, as you can see, a lot of emotional people out there that want to see this little boy come home. And now today, the OSBI has offered a $5,000 reward to anyone with any information on where RJ is and his safe return. And RJ, if you're out there watching, just know that everyone here loves you and they want to see you okay. And one more thing, if you know where RJ is or know his whereabouts, don't do it for the money. Do it so this little boy can come home and so this community can heal. Live in Chickasha, Rob Hagan, Fox 25.
Aw, he looked like if he wanted to cry too.
So the guy that spoke out, was he the biological dad or was he the stepdad? That said he was
Biological.
a biological. He kind of resembles him.
12-year-old Ryan Davis.
So we've just been walking around, just yelling, RJ, RJ!
Down country roads, around lakes, and through fields. Volunteers spent Friday searching for 12-year-old Ryan Davis, who goes by RJ. Volunteers met at the leg lamp in Chickasha, where they grabbed flyers, water, sleeping bags, and gloves.
Dude, the leg lamp.
I want it in my front yard. I have a mini one on my desk.
Is Becca trying
I have
to
a
tell us
little-
something?
I have a little one of those on my desk at work.
Where did you get it, Sarah?
I honestly got it at Kohl's. It was with their like Christmas ornaments and whatnot, and it's one of the light sensor ones. So the lampshade goes back and forth on it. I bought it 3 years ago, though.
Well, I
That's the
wonder what
closest to
it's
a
called.
lampshade.
What's it called again? Hold on, let's see what they said this is. The Lake Lamp Inn, I think it is. Someone said, so someone's from there and they were like, I'm gonna take a picture, Riri in the comments. I'm gonna take a picture of me at the leg lamp thing, and I'm like, will you just take a picture of it itself, and then I can Photoshop Chef into it? Be like, surprise.
So cute.
So the leg lamp, it's called. Oh, Erica. Sorry. On studio, it's really hard to see. Ooh.
Okay. So, as of earlier, they said that there was multiple called in sightings from Northwest 134th and May Avenue in Oklahoma City, but nothing has been confirmed yet.
Well, let's manifest positivity.
What's around that area? How far away is that from the hotel? How far or motel? How far away is that from the trailer?
45 minutes.
Wow. I mean, it doesn't take you long to. Did they say when those sightings occurred? Oh, boy.
It was around 3 o'clock this afternoon.
Here he comes, Mr. Leglamp himself.
Were they sightings of him by himself or with somebody, do you know?
They called it in as by himself, and the caller gave the description of what he went missing in as far as clothes-wise. And so, literally, law enforcement, I watched at least 6 OHP get on the turnpike and was flying that direction. But nobody's, like I said, OSBI, OHP, nobody has confirmed any of the sightings yet, though. So, we're manifesting good vibes.
Mm-hmm.
Look at where the command post for the search start was at. The leg lamp inn. Well, it's just a leg lamp, right? But it's a.
Is it actually?
Yeah, that's a huge leg lamp right there.
So there's a documentary, and I don't know if you guys have an app on the TV. It's called Fossum. But there's actually a documentary that was made about the leg lamp and how it came to be in Chickasha. It's called For Geely.
Isn't that crazy? I'm like, is Becca talking to us right now? Like,
Becca's never far.
if you're a fan, you can put a leg lamp in the comments. You might not know what we're talking about, but that is crazy. Fragile. So, but there's a case too where the case that we were talking about previously, Jennifer, with the mother who unalived her daughter and tried to get the baby out of her. She only had one leg. So Chef gave her another leg, or replaced her one leg with the leg lamp.
I had to.
Will you show the picture just so that we can get
No.
some preference?
No.
That way everyone knows, because some people are
No.
new.
No.
Damn, what do
No,
they
I
shave
don't
you
wanna-
right down to the skin when you do a haircut?
Yeah, I just got out, man. I just got out.
Looks like it hurt.
Did you run today?
No, today's just a relaxed day. Today was not really a cheat day, but I stayed with some protein, no carbs, and now I'm just having a peppermint tea.
It would be better.
How
if you
many times did you eat today?
Once.
Once.
Yeah, I'm on a diet.
Mm-hmm.
You don't believe me?
It was a big. That was
Not
a
really.
big meal, though.
Yeah, only because I knew I was gonna have that meal. I only ate once today.
No treadmill?
No, it's not today.
So there's sightings. Then is what we were talking about before you came up here. There's sightings.
Yes.
Then?
Sightings of RJ?
They haven't been confirmed officially yet, but there was multiple callers today that called in stating that they seen him in Oklahoma City on Northwest 134th and May Avenue, which is about 45 minutes away from here. OSBI or OHP, nobody's confirmed those yet. But I watched 6 OHP from my door get on the turnpike and head that direction earlier.
That's
when it
crazy
was
because you
called
guys
in.
mentioned Oklahoma City yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
But I do know this morning it started at around 7 o'clock. I was talking to earlier. I was sending all kinds of everything that was going on as far as on Facebook. The United Cajun Navy, they was here. They did end up sonaring all of Lake Birchie, which we talked about that last night.
Right.
They did not find anything in Lake Birchie. So that's a positive. At least, he's not there.
It's also a massive lake, though, right?
Yes.
And they searched it all in one day?
Yes.
No,
Because
they
they
won't.
had two different boats out on it. And then the Cajun Navy, they had multiple drones up, and then they posted earlier on their update that they are bringing in, I believe, 4 more people that are really trained in SAR and all that to assist law enforcement and stuff. And they said that they would be out very early in the morning.
How's the weather?
It's cold. It's supposed to be, I believe, down in the 40s again tonight. Today wasn't too bad. It's just we had a higher wind than yesterday.
Yeah, unfortunately, that would be very cold, huh?
Yeah.
I have a question for you, Miss Erica.
Yes, ma'am.
Would that be in this? He did go to public school for a short time, right?
Yes.
Would that be in the same school district?
So with where he's at, I'm not sure if they would have to transfer him into Chickasha Public Schools or if they used the grandma's address, which is off of Chickasha Avenue, to enroll him in Chickasha. I'm not exactly sure how that one fell into play.
Yeah, I asked out of curiosity if maybe he might have known someone from school that would be in that area where he was hopefully sighted and is safe. Of course, that's been my hope and prayer since I found out this poor boy was missing, but so yeah, I was just curious if there could be maybe a school connection or someone in that area.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I do know we all kind of got excited earlier at one point. An oil field worker had called in a vehicle that was kind of suspicious and that had a kid in the back of the pickup, and it was covered with a blanket. And when I tell you, all law enforcement was like on them, like white on rice, trying to make sure that it wasn't RJ. Like any tip that's been coming in, they have been on top of it hard today. Like harder than they have been. But unfortunately it wasn't him. But and then it was literally within an hour. I would say within an hour is when all the calls started coming in from Oklahoma City. But it makes my heart happy that the word is getting out, because we did make actual national news as far as like NBC and ABC, like the bigger news stations.
Yeah, I saw it on Good Morning America this morning.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually saw it on ABC News last night.
So the word is getting out, and I think that is going to be one of the bigger turning points, because obviously we're all at the mentality, if you see something, say something. I actually just submitted a tip myself not too long ago that was posted, and the people that posted it on the Facebook group was like, how do we get this to law enforcement? I'm like, I'm on it. Don't worry about it. Like, I'll take care of it. I was like, drop me a pin, some coordinates, something of where you're at right now. And I was like, I'll go ahead and submit it in.
That's really good that people are starting to speak up.
The OPP is searching for suspects tonight after a business in Caledon was targeted by gunfire. In fact, this has happened twice in as many weeks. That, as you can imagine, has people on edge wondering why this is happening.
I was just glad also, that they was able to catch the ex-husband in the Tepe case.
That's wild, huh?
Very.
With a freight container business on one side and a trucking company just behind me, a trucking company that the mayor says is
We're
being
going down a
targeted.
deep, dark rabbit hole with that.
Why? What would you guys discover?
So he filed something on.
Yeah, in June 2015. I mean 2025, right?
Correct. And
But
it
what does that mean?
says,
Because it says it was like missed or something.
so it says hearing type, domestic. Hold on, let me see. Something.
Hold on, I have it here. Hearing notice filed, original copy, continuance, auto appear,
Domestic trial / cust. It says continuance, original copy, strike schedule, date.
Yeah, seen that.
So we looked up domestic trial cust, right? And it says it's over custody of children. And then we look at, hold on, I'm going to send you this.
But what children?
Right. What children?
Or maybe a pet?
No, because a pet would be property. So number of children relocated notice, and I look up that, and that's when.
It says 0 though.
But do you see did you see right the highlight part? Number of children relocation notice.
Yeah, 0.
Right. So our deep dive was that sometimes couples take their eggs and their
Foster?
embryos, like they make.
Oh, yeah.
And then like Sarah had a friend where in the divorce they're treated like property, so one person gets them, one person doesn't. So, or you could probably even split them if you wanted to, but maybe he, in his delusional mind, he thinks those kids are his.
I was just thinking that.
Wouldn't that be crazy?
How do you know they're not?
I mean, maybe she got custody of them, and that like there that could possibly be a thing, that there was maybe something wrong with his parts or maybe her parts, and then
Maybe Spencer shoots blanks.
don't say that about him. He's such a kind guy.
So I'm a kind guy. You make fun of me every day.
Widowed said, hey, he got divorced a second time. Vinny from Court TV just announced.
Who got divorced for a second time?
Yeah, this is not her. Yeah. This is the.
McKee.
Yeah, you're right.
McKee did? He got divorced a second time?
Yeah, Monique was his second wife.
Monique was his second wife. Okay.
I'm pretty sure I heard that yesterday, but I could be wrong.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, McKee. So did he have kids from the first wife?
Maybe Frozen.
The ex-husband got divorced the second time in 2022. He filed.
2022 is after.
Yeah, he got remarried after.
Yeah, Monique was his first and he got remarried after. Vinny said 2022. Okay, so it still doesn't make sense.
He thinks the children are his. He thinks those kids are his. Guaranteed it.
I mean, we can't say that. That's crazy.
I know. In my own opinion, in my own statement, I think.
In your own statement.
All right. I shouldn't have said it.
This is all speculation. Just floating around ideas.
Well, you missed that segment, so now we're talking about RJ. So
Yeah, that's fine.
A deep
I was at the airport.
We were getting real deep, and I was like, ugh, now we're just like speculation.
I mean, that would possibly all come out anyway.
Sources state he never got over Monique and caused disruptions in her life several times over the years. Yeah, I mean, I would think that it definitely would be some kind of, oh, shoot.
Marie said, yeah, someone earlier said he thought he'd get the baby girl. What baby girl?
The 4-year-old?
I thought the 4-year-old was a boy.
The 4-year-old's a boy. 17 months
Is it
old.
a girl?
A boy.
The
17-month-old is a boy. Joe, do you know your turn, babe? And we have the special guest of the evening, guys. Schmurder.
Hey guys, so my name is Chef. Thank you for having me.
You're welcome that I'm here.
Oh, sorry, it's Jasmine. Sorry.
I cannot with you, Jeff. Oh my God, I'm back home. I'm so excited.
That's not what your husband said.
My husband is pumped. He texted me saying he can't wait to see me.
That's a lie.
Not even. He loves me so much.
Why wouldn't he love you? You're such an amazing person.
I was going to say, how long has he known you?
Going on 10 years.
Just kidding.
Oh my goodness. But
You
this
got over the
like
7-year itch, so it must be real.
Yeah.
Except for me, I went through the 7-year itch twice and it still didn't leave. Anyways, what do you think about who do you want to talk about? Schmurder, you want to talk about RJ?
No,
all of a sudden she gets to pick.
I know.
I wanted to get so I was getting on the plane when the news dropped about Monique's ex-husband, and I've just been like sitting here waiting to talk about it with people because remember I came in and I told you that
Oh my God, you're so cheap. You don't fly with Wi-Fi?
I'm not even on the plane anymore.
Yeah, but still, like, you don't fly Wi-Fi?
I can't talk to you guys when I'm on the plane. I was listening in.
Oh my God, what a cheap flight.
You didn't see my comments? I came into your live.
The plane hadn't even boarded yet, let's be honest.
Yes, it did. I literally was like, I'm flying in the air.
Well, we know that. You're flying every day.
I cannot with you. But anyways, I was telling you that their wedding video, the analytics showed that their wedding video was watched over 100 times in the 2 weeks leading up to their unalivement.
Yeah, we knew that.
Actually, I think it was more than that. Yeah, but some lady came up and showed us that. It was wild. And that's where the speculation possibly came from. It possibly being the actual brother-in-law, which I'm kind of, like I said earlier, I'm kind of glad, like I'm really glad that it's not, because I was a little worried that he was also the one who had the children at the time. So
yeah,
you guys suck. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Were you here for like all the like talk about how he refiled in court for something? Were you here for that talk?
No, I've been watching like as I can. So I know you guys were like listening to all the recordings when I came in one time.
how dare you get a call while you're talking?
Literally, bro. I just changed my background.
No, that was me. I accidentally swapped out. But no, I was watching like part of it, but I don't think I heard that part. Because when you're on the plane, it's weird. Like I get bits and pieces of what you're saying.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I like I say, that was like my third, fourth option, to be honest. I was really with the bad business move. Then I was with the obviously dipping their cookie, and then I don't know. I guess I knew like the ex was definitely questioned because we knew he was a little bit, he had a little bit of a past. But to be honest, I'm like, shit, man, this is kind of crazy. Like the fact that, I mean, after so many years, they would decide to do this.
And I'm wondering if the thing that was posted last year is from his second wife. Maybe because that court case just ended in 22. And maybe there's financial obligations that.
Hold on a second. So he got divorced and then got with this other lady and left her too.
Yes.
So he's been divorced 3 times.
I think Vinny said twice.
He was not, that second divorce was not the same Michael McKee. That's on.
Yes, that's what I heard.
Yeah, it's not the same one. When I can bring up or send it to Ksnaps of the second divorce, it's a different Michael McKee. It's not the same.
Yeah, and I think that's what Poppy was talking about earlier. Remember Ksnaps? We were looking at the wrong guy.
Well, there was a couple. There was one guy that had a partner that was transitioning, and that was not the right Michael. Like the birthdays didn't match up. There's a lot of Michael McKees. Chastity,
Yeah, I actually have a Michael McKee.
Chastity said the date of birth matches. Chastity, do you want to come up? You always know.
Would you say, Schmurder, you dated a Michael McKee?
No, my cousin's name is Michael McKee.
Oh.
Has
Is he in Illinois?
been arrested?
No, California. We're in California.
Can you call him and see if it goes straight to voicemail?
Oh, he's not a doctor, trust me.
Can you call him and see if it goes straight to voicemail?
No, I never call him.
Michael McKee on December 30th around 2:30 a.m.
You can drop me if you need a box.
It's okay.
It's funny you said that because we have a McKee pizza.
I will say, since I went through this and started looking at it, my money's always been on the ex-husband. Something just seemed weird.
Here we go.
What'd you say?
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
I said in the
Mom
comments,
said
you can
no
ask
arguing
LS.
at the dinner table.
Okay, here we go.
He's like, I gotta make up for the 4 days she was gone.
Here we go.
He thought
You got any other suspects that are on the loose right now? You got any other suspects you got on the loose right now we can bring in then?
Chef is my primary suspect.
Heffy. I'm a suspect. I hate dropping people off at the airport and not leaving, man.
What'd you say?
No, I just dropped off some family at the airport and I'm like, fuck, man. It's like snowing, ice raining. I'm like, what am I doing here? Soon, though, in a couple weeks. Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy, man. Like, what the fuck? Like, why even do that? And how did you get in the house so many years later? I mean, I know you were down there I know you were down there to visit family apparently, but I don't think you really cared then to get caught because you have a weird walk, sir.
I mean, unless he was stalking them and had high-powered binoculars or video recording that he was watching them put in their keypad information, because someone said that the door opened with a code.
I still think it was one of those things where he probably did knock and be like, hey, it's, whoever. Maybe he lied and said it was somebody else. The dude opened the door. Once he got in there, he did what he did. Or it was no forced entry, but maybe he came through the window. I don't know.
But who would answer their door at that time at night? I mean, I know I wouldn't.
That was my
They also
thoughts.
had a reef door.
You think he followed him upstairs, Chef? What do you think, that he would do that right at the door if that's the case?
See, I don't know. I really don't know what happened in the house. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what happened in the house.
He was just over for a casual sleepover.
I don't know if maybe Spencer was that nice to allow him to come in feeling sorry for him. I don't know.
And Monday we won't know much because it's just going to be a hearing to extradite him to Ohio. That will be it.
I will say though, he might be eligible for the DP, like I mentioned, because Ohio has it,
Yes.
and you cross state lines.
Yeah, I would imagine that they're going to put that on the table.
Because we were talking earlier if we think it's going to turn into a capital charge.
I think so too.
Because right now it's just for murder, but if it turns to pre-med, then it turns into a capital charge and not just
It was definitely pre-med though. Come on.
But that's what we were talking about, but
Yeah.
I think it'd be really easy to get him for that.
And you got to go capital, you got to go DP because there was children involved. Like, I mean, where do you draw the line?
Yeah, I hope they throw the book at him.
Although I'm not always like, I'm not always for the DP because I feel like sometimes it's less suffering. But they also had friends over a lot, so maybe they would open the door. Yeah, exactly. That's a great Mommy, that's a great point too. So what I'm saying, like they're humble. Maybe he seems like he seems like he could be a humble dude. Maybe he just thought it was a buddy or something and he was fucking whatever. Who knows? Maybe here's another one. Maybe he followed him in the house after he let the dog go out for business. I'll tell you one thing, my dog is very much trained, but depending on what day he has, he might squeak a bark at a certain time, and I'll have to go let him out like in the middle of the night. I mean, but then that's like how do you coordinate that though? Like I don't know about that.
If a friend let him in the house, then the friend would know who did it. So I feel like that wouldn't have taken this long.
Or they left the back door unlocked.
Or he went up to the door, rang the doorbell. He showed it, his pew, said, "Where is she? Take me to her." They walked up the stairs. He did him, then he did her. Because she had one to the chest. He had two to the wherever. But he had two. She had one.
Has anybody seen the body cam footage of the house they went to that was the wrong house?
Yeah.
It was quite the difference. Because
Big time.
That first house is a true remark of that community.
Oh, really?
Oh, it's a really, 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 really bad community. So I would be highly surprised if the doors were unlocked.
Okay. Yeah, like I even have a lock on my gate so no one can come into my backyard.
In that house, if he came in from the back, he would have had to. I want to see do you have a full picture of this guy? Instead of this fucking stupid face he has.
Yeah, they have a wedding picture that's full.
Like an
Yeah,
old
and he
one?
looks so different in that picture versus now in the mugshot.
Yeah, because we're going back and forth, Chef, if we think now that the guy that was in the alley was actually him.
Well, they confirmed it was.
Oh, did they? Okay, I didn't see that for sure. Because I thought they said a neighbor.
Right, so they confirmed it was, and the only reason why, because they basically got him, and don't quote me on this, but if I remember correctly, they got a lot more footage apparently now. And they got footage of him coming, going. Actually, at one point, I think they even got him entering a vehicle.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
I thought they said it was.
Yeah, they had his
that's
Vinny said that they had his tag number from the
Right.
vehicle,
Right.
and that brought them to Rockford, Illinois, or something like that. Rockland.
The only reason I asked is I thought they said it was a neighborhood doorbell that caught him.
It's crazy because she looks so much happy with her second marriage.
Oh yeah, she looks like she doesn't want to get married in the first one.
That's why you only get married once.
It's
Okay.
That's
preventable.
why. That's why I don't want to even date. I mean, after losing my husband, I mean, I know I'm only 46, but it scares me to death.
I'm sorry you lost your husband so young.
Thank you. Yeah, he was 36.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Is there anyone you
Yeah.
want to look into?
Um. Yeah, I can't believe this fucking guy would do this.
Someone in the FB group said that um that maybe it was a clerical error, like they meant to put that under a different case. That's why it was closed out.
That's what I mentioned earlier when they said the case was reopened. That it came. They were saying it was a clerical error, and that's why it was closed so quickly.
So I think actually let me look real quick. I think it was closed out that same day.
She filed for divorce in this case, if I remember correctly. I think this guy never got over her, and it's that whole like love triangle angle that I was going at with
But
it
after 10
before.
years,
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was closed
I'm
this
telling you,
it was closed the same
I
day. So it was
I thank the Lord. I'm sorry,
no, go
Ellie.
ahead, go
I
ahead.
thank the Lord though that my like I don't really like to put too much personal information out there, but my ex, after a very um, toxic relationship, we got divorced, and he's now in prison. And I thank the Lord every day that he's in there because I have some peace right now, and I dread when he gets out. And I think that even after all of those years that I'm still going to have issues because he never wanted to let me go.
I'm so sorry that you're going through that.
Like I said, I have peace right now, but thank you. It's it was the best thing that could have ever happened to me, getting the courage and the strength to get out of it.
I always use my like because I left in a really we already talked about this, but very abusive relationship. I was in for 15 years, and I always say like it's my sober. I've been sober for almost 6 years because it's like literally like a rug. Those kind of relationships are like rugs.
Yep, my son's dad was like that. I was with him for 10 years and he was emotionally abusive. And then when I married my late husband, it was, I mean, it was the best marriage ever. But yeah, that emotional abuse is awful.
Allie, we're talking about Spencer and Monica, the dentist that was unalived in Ohio and his wife. So it was that all of those were opened and closed the same exact day. I think it might have been a clerical error, honestly. Like, why would they strike it from the schedule the same day that he files? And there's no continuance because there's nothing prior to that.
From last year.
Yeah, like there's a continuance 617, original copy of hearing notice 617, original copy of hearing notice 617, so both parties would get those, and then it was strike from schedule on the 18th. So I'm wondering if they just like put it under the wrong case number. Yeah, legally, Allie, if you want to come up and maybe explain why.
Hey, can somebody drop me? I'm having phone problems.
Yes.
Thank you.
You can drop me too, hun. I'm pretty tired.
All right. Dropping like flies. Have a good one.
You too.
Yeah, it sounds like a clerical error.
Yeah, like there's no way I feel like that would be, I don't know.
And it doesn't show the other party,
What do you mean?
like him versus.
Yeah, it's in their divorce paper, or it's in their like divorce paperwork.
Oh, okay.
With what you read about the Ohio not recognizing frozen embryos as children until birth, it possibly could have been a clerical error, but why would they leave it on that case?
I wonder
Can't they
if
just
don't think,
delete all that?
I don't. Okay, so Legally Alley.
What's up?
Have you heard of this case?
I only saw it in the news, but I didn't like read it or anything. No.
Okay, so I'm gonna show you. Okay, so these two. So this on the right, the left-hand side is the dentist and the wife that was unalive, Spencer and Monique. Okay,
Okay.
this who is he's accused of unaliving both of them. This is Monique's ex-husband. Okay. They divorced in 2017. It was finalized. There's a divorce decree. There's like termination. There's all of it. Like it's gone, right? 2017, there's been no movement. 2025, all of a sudden, a continuance. So the last thing that was done was like attorney fees were taken out. Okay.
Okay.
And then a continuance is filed under this on 6/17/2025. They've been now divorced for almost 9 years. And it says hearing type description, domestic trial / cust. When we look it up, it's child custody, but they have no children. Even actually on the top of their paperwork, it says no children. But then it says, so copy of original hearing notice, that means both parties would get the copy of the hearing notice, and then strike schedule date. But so copy of original hearing notice on the 6/17, strike schedule date 6/18. Then nothing else after that. It's been closed. Do you think, I know Nelson, do you think this is a clerical error? Because when we look it up, and it also changed, so even on the same paperwork that says no children, it says number of children, relocation notice.
Well, so a relocation is basically when you have a court order for custody saying, mom has this day, dad has this day, and they want to relocate outside of the school district or the state or somewhere far that affects custody. But if they don't have kids, none of this makes any sense.
Right. So do you think maybe because it's like 6/17, this was put in on their file, realized that they got the wrong
I've seen it.
one and strike schedule like 6/18, they took it off and then they just didn't delete it?
Yeah, what's the last name?
His name is Michael McKee, MCKEE.
Yeah, I've seen that where like I have like a lot of clients with last name like Rivera or Smith or something like that, and they accidentally put it under the wrong person. The only other thing I could think of is they docketed something wrong. It's so like in fact, there was a hearing notice. So for example, like recently I filed like what we call a petition to enforce settlement. So as part of the divorce, it says, husband keeps house, wife keeps car, and then wife never transfers the deed of the house to husband. And so the only way for me to enforce that settlement is to file a motion for enforcement and go to court. And I'm wondering, like, did something happen like that? Like they had a divorce with settlement and an attorney or somebody filed a motion for enforcement and they just docketed it as child custody. I've seen that too also where they messed up the wrong paper form.
That makes
like
sense.
hit the wrong box, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, you can't file for custody when there's no kid. right? So
Right. So the only thing we could think of is that, I mean, and this is like a crazy rabbit hole conspiracy, but like that maybe they had like frozen embryos that like she got custody of, and now he thinks that because they have two children, the husband and wife that unalived have two children. So maybe he thought these were
well,
his children, I don't
you
know.
know, you can seek custody of children that aren't yours, right? So in Pennsylvania, we have like the grandparents, or if you're what you call in local parentis of the child. So, for example, I just had a trial not that long ago where mom and dad were rug users, and a friend took over. Like, basically, mom dropped the kid off one day and was like, goodbye. And the friend had the kid for like a year, and she kept calling the mom, like, are you coming to get him? And like she was just on rugs. So we filed for custody because she was in local parentis, like raising the child as their own. So sometimes you often see it with grandparents. So I'm wondering, was there a situation where she was giving the kids to him? It would be far-fetched, right? Like very
Oh yeah,
far-fetched, but
super far fetched. Yeah, super far
I,
fetched. It
you
also
don't have, they don't be your kids to file for custody.
Right. And
Always,
it's also, I mean, he's so delusional that 9 years later he unalived her and her husband. So, I mean, I wouldn't think that it would be out of realm to maybe it be like, well, we had, and it's like a long road, but I don't know.
And
It
you're
seems
100% sure they don't have kids.
they
They
100%.
were only married 6 months.
They were together for like 6 years, though, 5 years. They
Are
got
Yeah.
engaged in
Did she have
2013.
I mean,
any?
to be fair, I had my kids with my wife before we got married, so.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. And are you sure that did she have a kid with another man prior to marrying him?
No, she has only two children, and it's
With the man that
Yep.
she's currently with?
Yep.
Interesting.
So-
Very interesting. It's, to me, it's probably they hit the wrong box.
Okay.
Or they put the wrong, how many McKees are there, right? Did they just file under the wrong? I mean, people do it every day. We have to call. We get orders that are, I'm like, what is this? You know what I mean? And it's the wrong person.
Now, would they just strike from schedule and then just not delete it, or will that stay on there? Because this was back in June of 2025 that this happened. Would they keep it on
Usually
there?
what they just do a strike and an order to vacate. Like, the court's, by court's mistake, we entered under the wrong docket. Please vacate this.
So if it's not under there, if it's not under it, because I have all of this whole case number. So if it's not under there as a vacate, then is it still active?
No, it's not active because
Strike
they only
schedule is only
strike this schedule. That's just the hearing.
right.
So did they settle? But they didn't file any settlement documents. So to me, that would mean it's active.
The
Guys,
last
pets
one was
are
fixed schedule.
property, not children.
Yeah. So is embryos actually. It's property.
And it
Yeah,
was
so-
only one day apart from each other from the day that it was on the 17th, and then the 18th it was struck, right?
Correct. And not only that, but the continuance. There's no continuance. There's like refund for deposit and fees. Like,
I think it was a fuck up.
okay, that's what I thought too. Like like the continuance. I just kind of put that 2 and 2 together. Okay. All right. Crazy that you guys see this all the time, though.
Yeah, the court recently sent me an order. Am I echoing? I hear myself echoing. The court sent me an order recently, and it was the correct order but the wrong caption. So they must have taken the caption from a different case, and they put the correct order and now this 10th day of January, da 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 da. But at the top where it says the party's name, it was a totally wrong parties. I was like, who the hell is this? I don't represent these people.
Ellie, complete side note, but I just wanted to tell you something before I hop down in a second.
Oh, sure.
Sierra wrote me back and she's willing to talk to me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
On live, or are you doing it privately?
No, I just asked her if she would join my live like I did with Kylie, and she said yeah. So I
That's
asked
great.
her for a date, and I was saying maybe tomorrow because there's no way I could do anything tonight.
Oh, that's great.
I can't believe she's
I
going to
need my
talk.
best. I can't believe she's gonna talk either.
Everyone's asking me to cover this Delaware County, Pennsylvania case. I don't know if y'all saw it, where the guy took like hundreds of bodies out of graves. It's like 45 minutes from me. So like everyone's asking me to go live about it. So I'm considering it. I haven't been live on my own since I found out I was pregnant because I've been sick so much. So I'm like, I don't know.
Do it. I've been looking at that. You should do it.
It's so close to me. Like I could literally drive there. It's like so close to me. It's actually where my husband grew up.
It gives me Ed Gain chills, you know? Like Ed Gain.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
So what happened?
Basically, this dude was going into the cemetery, digging up unalive. Well, I don't know, they were all unalive, but just you get the idea. I don't know what words I can say on here. Deceased. I was going to say that, but I didn't know if I would get in trouble, TikTok trouble. Bodies and like hoarding them. And it's like hundreds of graves.
And he was going back for more.
Yeah, he kept going back and like so many a day or a night or a week, but it's so close to me. I mean, I could literally show up to the preliminary hearing. Like it's 5 seconds.
And
Do you know what his middle name is? Yeah, everything. His middle name is Christ.
I saw that. It's weird.
That is strange. That gave me goosebumps.
It's really weird. It's off.
He sold the book?
I also just feel so bad for the families.
Yeah, he's charged with like hundreds of counts. Like it's insane. So I want to see if I can make it to the preliminary hearing, but
Yeah, because I mean, being a widow myself, I cannot imagine someone doing that to my husband.
Well, it was an abandoned cemetery. So, and there was specific people that were, I think, taking care of it. There was like a group of, and they actually, it was 26 mausoleums and vaults since November.
yeah. And apparently, yeah, I was gonna say he's been doing it for a long time. There's something else I was gonna say. I can't remember now.
Allie, do you think that he would be able to like prove insanity for that?
Yeah, I mean, maybe. He's clearly not right in the head, but the problem also is, people always think you get insanity and you get out of prison. That's not what you do. You just go to a state mental hospital, which honestly might be worse than prison. So I don't know what that, I don't know. Oh yes, that Marie just took it. Apparently he's all over social media, or was all over social media.
What?
Yeah, he had like Facebook, Instagram. He's like, people have dug up him like right before he got arrested. He's like chatting and talking to people and doing all bunch of stuff. I haven't got that far into it. I just posted about it like 10 minutes ago, but people keep messaging me because it's obviously basically my backyard. So
What are his charges? Abuse of a corpse and
there's like hundreds. When I say hundreds, I mean hundreds of them. I can pull it up.
But is it just abuse of a corpse times 100, or is it like?
No. There's a slew of them.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, I need to know.
Here, let me pull up the docket.
Don't they have him for grave robbery?
Yes, they do.
Abuse of, isn't it abuse of a corpse or something like that?
Yeah, I even forget the guy's name. Let me look it up.
Kelly, can you drop me? I just got home.
Jonathan Christ Gerlach.
Let us know
Thank
what time
you.
tomorrow.
I will.
The Bills game, okay?
GE.
Text me when the
RLACH.
Thanks.
It is so disgusting.
Yeah, I know you guys are talking about this, so I don't want to like derail the conversation. Sorry.
But what were his intentions?
And what
Like,
was
what do
he
you,
doing with them?
yeah, what do you do with 100 skulls? I know that what I read that he had some hanging in his basement.
When I was doing my master's program at Washington State for criminal psychology, we had to go over and be at an insane asylum. And I mean, some of these people and their charges were just bonkers.
So he's charged with burglary, hold on, let me count. 26 counts of burglary, criminal trespass, enter a structure, and criminal trespass, break into structure, 27 counts of each of those. Defiant trespass, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of those. Defiant trespass, fenced, enclosed, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of those. Criminal mischief times, oh God, like 30. Abuse of corpse, another 60, 70, 100. Theft by unlawful taking, probably, oh God, oh Lord. Receiving stolen property. Intentional I never even heard of this word. Decreation of a public monument. I've never seen that charge in my life.
Desecration.
That's
Yeah,
the word.
desecration.
Desecration.
Intentional desecration of an object, historic lots and burial places. He's charged with 574 counts.
Oh my gosh.
That's nuts. I hope you
Is that a
go
real
to that.
number, dude? That's insane.
His bail is set at, it says unable to post bail. I don't even know that he has. Oh yeah, 1 million. 1
You
million.
gotta cover that. That's wild.
It's wild. It's literally wild. It's probably the longest docket I've ever seen, besides the CP cases, which, yeah, his preliminary hearing is 1:20 at 10 a.m. I wonder if it's gonna go.
You think he's publicly defended?
I'm looking now. There's nobody entered as of now. I'm digging. There's nobody
They're
entered.
fucking running from
Take it?
that, boy.
Would you take it?
No, I wouldn't take that case. And if I did take a case, it would be 100,000. I mean,
Minimum.
Yeah, that's just to show up, pretty much. But I wouldn't take that case. I would tell him to go fuck himself. I couldn't. I'm sorry, I couldn't.
Why? At least you didn't kill him.
Yeah, but like I just.
No, I'm kidding. Trust me, I'm kidding.
Unalive.
I mean,
So you do mostly family law though?
I do. I probably do 75% family and about 25% criminal defense. It used to be 50-50, but most criminal defendants do not have the money to afford the representation.
Exactly.
I have an unaliving right now, though. Pretty rough one. So that's might be going to trial. But I usually do like pews, rugs, bar fights, ring stuff, stealing, that kind of crap. I try to stay away from I will not take any S cases. I absolutely will not take them. And I will not take any child ABUSC cases at all.
I don't blame you.
No, Chastity, you're right. It's not illegal to buy and sell human remains. It's illegal to break into the grave spot and do that.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is the point? I don't get people, man. Like, what can the fetish of that be? Like, to like sell real skulls? I don't understand.
How did he get caught?
He went in. He went in and was taking them. He had his tools to go break into more mausoleums.
Oh, you're kidding.
Crips, yes, he was busted red-handed.
Chef, we know it would be your Christmas tree topper.
Oh my god. Do you think though, like realistically, like he was making money off it?
Somebody said he was running a business from it. I don't know who.
Yeah, it's on his social media.
How?
What?
I haven't seen it myself, but people have been telling me that he's like he promotes it like as if he has a business, but you can get those things legally, like if the family of the deceased allows that, but obviously he was not doing that. Well, allegedly. Let me correct myself.
And he had all the jewelry in his house from
What?
all these places.
Yeah. Like, when you bury somebody with like their wedding ring or something like that.
Imagine he was like selling it to like foreign countries to like fucking sell as memorabilia at their little fucking huts on the beach.
Yeah, I wondered. So he was selling it. The purpose of him doing it was selling them.
No, I don't know.
Correct. Yes. No,
It
that's
was, yeah.
yes. He was selling the stuff. The problem is that he's breaking it in and has no permission from anyone to do that.
So
I don't think his business was doing too well. He had 100 sets of remains still in his basement.
It's not funny. I shouldn't laugh, but you're correct.
Maybe he kept a good stock.
How did he dig them up?
He
Like, he just
didn't.
used a
They
shovel?
were in the crypts.
Yeah.
The mausoleums.
Yeah.
So he was breaking into the crypts and he was pulling them out and just assembling them, I guess. I don't know. Ugh.
Oh my God.
And if it's abandoned, you know that
there's not surveillance.
Well, exactly. And more than likely, these people have passed a long, long time ago.
You know that he's getting haunted. And first off, I couldn't imagine being in a graveyard after dark.
We had one behind the bowling alley where I grew up, and us kids, our dads would be bowling, and we'd go over and hop the fence, and it was ones from like 1800s, and we thought it was cool back then. But yeah, I won't go into one after dark now.
My mom has one beside her house, and I run to my car every time I walk out her door.
I didn't mean to change the conversation, but that case
No. This is a good conversation, though. Ugh. A good one, but still.
So the case that you guys were talking about, it's Ohio, right?
Yes.
That's what I thought. Which is also not that far from me.
I was gonna say it's kind of like your neighbor also.
He is being detained in Illinois right now.
Oh, okay. Did he pew or?
Yes.
Yep. Broke into their house in the middle of the night. And they
Dude,
had
I'm seeing that more and more and more.
They had a 4-year-old and a 1-year-old.
Oh.
Allegedly, he left like cereal for the kids.
Shut up. I did not see that.
I've heard that as well.
Sick fuck.
I was gonna say, that makes it even more of a mental issue.
Listen, at the end of the day, this guy's a piece of fucking shit, but at least he spared those kids, man. Fuck.
But my question is, at what time did they find them? And you know that 4-year-old had gotten up and went to mommy and daddy's room. I mean, when my son was 4, he always came into my room.
Yeah, that's what we talked about yesterday.
And so the trauma is going to be huge. I mean, when my husband died, it was just a instant fatal heart arrhythmia, and he died instantly at home in the bathroom. And my son was 6. He's now 16, and he has to do EDMR counseling and trauma therapy still to this day.
I keep a gate on my daughter's door, like at my daughter's door, so I don't know. And she's about to be 3, so maybe they didn't see them.
I have a baby gate on my daughter's too, but she's also 1.5 and climbs out of her crib. So,
see, my daughter's 3 and she's in a big girl bed, so I'm afraid that she would terrorize the house at night.
Dude, we need a press conference on this.
My son terrorized our house when he was little with eggs and oatmeal and butter all over the cabinets.
oh my gosh, at least it's not like maple syrup.
Yeah.
Eggs is hard to get out of carpet.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Hey, have you guys, not to change the subject again, but have you guys heard of the Aaron Spencer case? It's going to trial on January 26th.
Yes, we covered it the other day. Insane.
I can't wait for that shit.
What is that one?
What do you think, Ali? What do you think?
If anybody finds that man guilty, they're not a human. Sorry.
Right.
That's just my opinion. But I'm big on parents. Like, I have kids. I'm big on that shit. So
No, I agree 100%. And that's like I said, like I always said, I would be Aaron Spencer if that ever happened to me.
me too.
Is
Is
that the
that the
guy
man
that
who's
went after? Go ahead.
is that the man who's running for mayor?
Sheriff.
No, sheriff.
Oh, he's running for sheriff? Yes. I want to go vote.
And you know what's
I said sheriff,
disgusting?
and people were like, "No, mayor." Yesterday, I'm like, "Really? I'm pretty sure it's sheriff, but okay."
And you know what's disgusting? Like his fucking dirty politic, like running mate is saying, "Don't vote for a murderer." Like it's just fucking disgusting. He's
Is
not a
that the
murderer.
one? Is that the one where his daughter?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
By
That's
a literal fucking repeat like PDF.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I remember that one.
And what state
That
was that one?
That's Arkansas. I'm going to try to cover it because I'm hoping that they stream it live. I mean, I can't do it during the day because of work, but I'm hoping, or somebody covers it at night that I can jump on because I am hell bent on that case.
Oh, we'll be watching that trial live for sure. Like that's gonna get our attention.
All right. Well, I'll be popping in when I can.
yeah, I hope they find him not guilty.
If they find that man guilty, there is something wrong with our system, but there's something real wrong, man.
Yeah.
I said they should do some really crazy things.
Well, it's just like earlier we were talking, and I mean, rug defendants get less time than or DV cases get less time than rug cases, at least around here in the West.
Well, I have an opinion that rug people should not be in prison, but that's just me.
Me neither. I think they need intervention. And
all you're doing is taking them off the street, abusing it, and then bringing them in there to abuse it.
Yep, I see it every day.
Yep, you have to take them out of that situation, get them the help that they desperately need, and I mean even help them restart their life somewhere completely different.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a legal counsel for a rug rehab, and I also run NA and AA meetings in the prison. So I'm pretty.
That's awesome.
And I've never been an addict, but it hits close to home for a variety of reasons, professionally and personally. So I'm very big on that.
Listen, I sat with that for 18 months every day. People ODing, people fucking doing the craziest shit. And nobody got sober in there, I'll promise you that.
Well, when I was doing my master's, we went into a prison in Washington State in Walla Walla, and the amount of people that I saw just in the year that I was there, you would see them and then they'd get out and then they'd be right back about a week later.
Yeah.
It's a revolving door.
Unfortunately, it doesn't make the system money by helping them, so they would rather incarcerate them.
Yeah. Well, incarceration equals money, so.
Exactly.
Don't get me started on mass incarceration. You've got the wrong one for that.
Right, but they're not going to get them.
Sorry. I'm not going to share all my opinions, but you've heard some of them.
Yeah, they're not going to get them rug help because it doesn't profit them. That's what I was saying.
Chris, you know you're up here?
I don't think she does. I just dropped her. Chris, if you did mean to come up, you can request again. I'm sorry. Yeah, the Aaron Spencer. Some people asked what it was in the chat. I had never heard of it until the other day, but his daughter was essayed, and correct me if I'm wrong on any of this, Allie, because I just learned a little bit about it, but his daughter was being essayed by this man in his 60s, and that was already like there was already charges on him or a restraining order.
There was both. So yeah, he graped her. She was very young, teenager. He groomed her. She snuck out of her house type bullshit that kids do. He graped her. There was what we call in Pennsylvania a restraining order of protection from ABUSC order. His bail conditions also allowed him, told him that he couldn't go anywhere near her, communicate with her, etc. And then obviously, do you want to keep telling it or you want me to?
No, go ahead. I'm sure you'll probably put details in that I didn't know about.
Okay, and then one day, the eve of trial. It's not really the eve of trial, but like 3 weeks before the grape trial is about to start. Aaron and his wife wake up. I don't really know why. I think the dog was barking, and they immediately go into their daughter's room, and she's not there. They look outside, and he is pulling out of their driveway in a truck with the daughter in the front seat. So Aaron gets in his car, basically runs him off the road, and the defendant, I don't even know his name, Michael Foster, I think, is holding the daughter basically in the car, like not letting her go. And Aaron's like, let her go, let her go, let her go. And he won't let her go. So he pews him.
Yeah, Arkansas
Once,
was
though,
kind of
but
on.
not once though, 15 times, right?
He unloads, but I mean,
no, deserve it, well deserving. And
yeah.
then Pew Pew whips him. Like I'm like, yes.
And he called the police on himself. Like he didn't leave the scene. He didn't do anything. Police immediately arrived. Like it wasn't like a thing. I think they're going to try to argue that I already know that they're going to argue that the force wasn't equivalent, like for quote unquote self-defense or defense of others. But I think it's a public policy issue.
I think as a jury, if I was on that jury, I'd acquit him. But what was I gonna say?
They're going to say that 15 was non-proportionate to one. He could have done one and basically not unalived him. But like, I don't know. First of all, why was the guy out on bail in the first fucking place? That's the first fucking problem.
Well, and so how? Oh my God.
If he has a good attorney, they should, because your headspace when it's your child, your headspace isn't right. And so you could just unload and your body wouldn't even realize it.
But they're doing him dirty too, right? Like they're
I was just gonna say that they're fucking him. Yeah. So the defense did a motion to have an expert on grooming come in and testify as to what that looks like, and the judge denied it, says it's not relevant.
Oh, you're kidding.
No.
Has he been in custody this whole time? Or
Yeah,
did
like
he
the dash cam footage. So the dash cam footage is gone. The SD card is gone from that. They're using a statement that he said, like, I'd take matters into my own hands or something like that. They're using that statement against him for pre-med, right? So that it's premeditated.
Yeah, but like, I don't know how you make that scenario any premeditated. To me, it's heat of passion at a minimum. But like, somebody has your daughter in their car who's already out on bail for graping her. I don't know how much worse you can get.
Exactly.
I think every good parent's going to smile on their mugshot for their children.
Well, in Arkansas, they were really like having a lot of issues because right before or right after was where that guy unalived that couple on the hiking trail.
Yeah.
Has anyone heard if he's gone to trial or?
I have not heard, but that's a very disgusting case also.
Yeah.
But Aaron's going to trial January 26th, I believe.
So what did they took down the GoFundMe for his defense, right? And refunded everyone?
I heard that, and I also heard that's because the lawyer's doing it pro bono, but I don't know if that's true. Do not quote me on that.
I hope so.
It very much reminds me of Karen Reed. Different facts, obviously.
Did you hear about Naziah Harris? Have you heard of that case? That's something we've
Uh,
been covering a lot lately. The 13-year-old girl that got off the school bus and disappeared, and then Jarvis Butts, the uncle, was like essaying her for years and got her pregnant. She was 13. Have you heard of that one?
I have not.
Oh my
That
god.
I heard enough though. Holy shit.
Had her
He
drink
essayed his own
antifreeze for.
daughter at 4 years old and gave her his blind disabled daughter and gave her the clap. Like, it's such a bad.
Wow.
His
That's really
trial,
sick.
her body's never been found, and his trial is next month. It's going to be insane. It's a 4-week trial.
There's Kristen K. I don't know if you guys know her, but she's been covering Travell Martin. It's a Philadelphia case. I don't know about that case, but she keeps asking me about it. So I don't. It's something similar. Like the police unalived this young kid. I don't know how, but it's wild right now. And Sarah Grace Patrick, I was really hoping that would go to trial, but that's moved.
I know we were covering her for a while too. Hey, Austin Drummond too. I really was into the Austin Drummond case.
You know, I almost represented him, right?
I think I heard that Sarah Sue talked to him.
Yeah, they wanted me to represent him.
Yes, I did hear that. I did. The parents, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go watch a movie with my son. Can you minus me out?
Yeah. I got you. Have a
Okay.
good night.
Good night.
Thanks for coming up.
Good night.
Yeah, it is a wild time for trials right now.
Yeah, it's usually is the beginning of the year because everybody pushes them through. But I don't know. None are going like going. I'm like waiting for something to go. I'm like itching.
Right. Yeah.
But like I was glued to P. Diddy and Karen Reed. I mean, I actually went to both of them. So
Did you see the Raul Valle case in Connecticut?
I have been seeing that. Have you guys been covering it? I don't know the details. I only know like Cliff Note version.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. And then he was acquitted of murder and then was hung on the.
Oh, that's not the one I'm thinking of. I know that one. I was on Court TV.
Yeah. Well, they recharged him. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard that. But I'm talking about what's that guy right now, that mass unaliving police school guy that Court TV's doing all over, where he should have stepped in from the school pewer.
Uvalde.
That's it. That's what I thought you were talking about, Ksnaps.
Oh, okay.
Are you guys covering that or no?
We haven't talked about it, no.
Honestly, I fall asleep to it. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I'll put it on and watch it, and then, but it's wild. But yeah, I was ready. I was set up. New Year, Sarah Grace Patrick, and then that Monday, I'm like, oh fuck! They're saying now it's gonna be shifted to August.
I know. I was pissed. I really wanted that to go.
I honestly think though they're because they mentioned it was because of the. I think they're gonna try to deem her not fit for trial.
They might.
I want to know who helped her, to be honest.
Well, somebody gave her the pew.
Yeah, and the fact that the pew's still missing.
Yeah.
This is wild.
Allegedly. I was just gonna ask what your take was on it.
Oh, I was just gonna say allegedly, reportedly, she's a TikToker. She actually reached out to me because Sarah was the one that messaged her to cover the case on TikTok. I don't know if you guys know that, but that shit was wild. I don't know enough. It's been like really tight-lipped, like the evidence and stuff. Like there's been like no pretrial hearings that I've seen about evidence or anything. So I don't know enough, but apparently I've heard through the grapevine, again, I don't know if it's true, but that her phone data is what's gonna convict her, which doesn't surprise me. I mean, she's a teenager.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. I agree that phone data tells the entire story. And in the press conference, the way like the DA and they speak, they're very confident.
Yeah, James' sister is really active on social media, and she's like, "Yeah, they're gonna prove that she's 100% guilty." I'm like, okay. It just they got to have something.
Yeah, and I don't know. I don't know what that is. I mean, it could be as simple as a Google search, right? God knows. Um, there was something else I was going to say. Oh, do you guys have any updates on the Park case?
They go to court the 13th.
Or what? Prelim?
Felony settlement conference, I think it is, or something like that.
Fuck.
Maybe it's not. Maybe it is prelim. No, because yes, it is prelim. They do it weird in Michigan.
Yeah, it's weird. Very weird. I'm not used to it. Sydney Rushing, she's on TikTok too. She's an attorney. She's been on Court TV with me a lot, and she does Michigan. She's barred there, and I asked her, I'm like, "What the hell is all this shit?" She's like, "Yeah, we don't do it like anybody else." I was like, "Yeah, this don't make sense to me." I've never seen a non-public docket either, like ever.
Yeah, it's so they went and they did the arraignment, and then I thought the next one was something like a meeting between, I don't remember what it was called though, but it was a meeting between, the judge wasn't involved. It was the lawyer, the prosecutor, and the defendant to see if they like could come up to an agreement. And then there was prelim, but
So that's so weird compared to what we
Let's
do.
not
here.
forget Rebecca Harrell's up too soon.
Oh shit! Yeah, when's she?
she
Like
is
I think
the
the 27th,
21st.
yeah, something in the 20s. I remember that.
I need a calendar.
I wrote them all down because I was like, wait, who's on the 21st? Wait, who's on the 7th? So Nick Reiner was on the 7th. Ashley Buzzard was on the 7th, and on the 7th.
What happened with Ashley's case?
We have Rebecca Harrow on the 21st, and then that Jonathan from that one case where he put her body in a tote out back after they.
Here's a good question for you, Ali. Why do you think Alan Jackson got off the Nick Reiner trial?
Money.
Yeah, that's what I said.
You don't go from Alan Jackson to a public defender without money.
Right.
No way. Not a shot in hell. Because if they didn't get along, or there was a conflict, or there was some, issue, or they didn't see eye to eye, he would just kick him to another private attorney. Why would he go to?
So do you think that he volunteered to arraign him? No, not arraign him, to represent him for the first court case?
Yeah, or somebody gave him, a small fee, like, here, $5,000, get us to the least the first thing, and then we'll figure it out.
I don't even think $5,000. I know you're giving an example, but
Yeah, that was example.
That was example. $5,000 and Alec Jackson don't even fucking.
Yeah, he ain't getting out of bed for $5,000. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I thought for him too, it was more of like a, let me insert myself. I know this is going to be a hot case.
I mean, he could have done it for that too. He could have taken it pro bono to the beginning and then realized, no money. Or he could have hoped that like aunt, uncle, sister, brother, somebody had dollars.
Do you think maybe he caught wind that he's going to plead insanity?
Could have said, I'm not on board for that shit. But then he made that presser saying,
right. Yeah. That part, like,
yeah.
Yeah.
I love that.
I'm sorry, I can't do it, but I will do a presser for you.
Dude, when I saw him at Karen Reed, I was just like salivating over him.
Did you see he's taking, are you watching the Fraser Boham?
I started, but I didn't. Is there anything going on? I just know some about it, but not all of it.
Trial should be like coming up here soon. I thought it was supposed to start in January, but I think they pushed it back just a little bit.
Dude, I need like a calendar. I have like 15 of my own trials in January, let alone all this. I'm like, Jesus.
Yeah. The Fraser one's crazy.
Most of mine are family law matters, though, thank God.
So many cases, so little time. They'll probably be going. The trials will probably be going on like at the same time too.
Yeah, I wonder what media is going to pick up. Well, I don't even know if there's media on Aaron Spencer. I think it's like more us content creators. But like obviously Nick Reiner and stuff like that, they're going to pick up.
Yeah, I don't. Courtney and Brad's going to be a really interesting one.
Yeah, but that won't go for a while, I don't think.
No, that'll be a while.
And same with what the hell is her name? The one you just said, the kid, Buzzard.
Yeah, that one will be a crazy one. She goes again the 21st. There's a lot.
But I don't think that trial will go for a while. She's too pompous to take a plea.
I agree. I agree. We'll have to look up. You said January 21st. Aaron Spencer starts?
26. But I don't even know if it's going to be live streamed anywhere. I haven't seen any major media pick it up. Like maybe local, but I haven't seen like any big channels pick it up. I really hope that it streams or we get information. There's a pretty big Facebook page for him, which puts like all the motions, all the information, everything, which I've been following. I think it's like a free Aaron Spencer or something like that.
Let me go on there and see.
I think it's that. I don't actually, hold on. Let me look at my husband's iPad's right here. Let me look on him. Verdict, move.
Is your cat's name Verdict?
Yes.
That's so fitting. We support
That's
Aaron
cute.
Spencer. Is that what it is?
Yes, that's it. That's it.
Oh, it's got a pretty good 71K. It's got a really good following.
Yeah, they put like all the motions, like everything there.
So 41 minutes ago, it said, judge shut down the defense's child abuse expert and erased the entire topic of groom. Oh, is that what you said you just covered? And
Yeah, I didn't cover it, but I saw, yeah, basically that the expert is quote unquote irrelevant, which I think is bullshit. But I mean, that's why he did it, right? Because the girl was groomed and being raped.
Yeah, that's so crazy. They're not
That's
letting.
bad. Yeah, I think the 26th.
So if they call his daughter to the stand, which probably the defense will do, like, can they? You think they will?
I think they have to. I think they have to call. The state might even call her. I mean, they have to. Like, how do they not? I mean, I would assume also that Aaron Spencer's going to testify. Like,
But what
if I were him, I'd want to in this case.
But if they do take the stand, does that mean they cannot talk about grooming at all unless they open the door?
No, I think what they're saying is they just can't have
an expert on it.
An expert say what child grooming is, like how it, the psychology of it and why kids do it and all that hoopla.
Gotcha.
You do realize who, I don't know if you know who the attorney in Courtney's court case is a really good lawyer. I had her once, her family, and yeah, she's a really good attorney. Tracy Deinhardt is the attorney right now for, I think it's for Courtney.
For Courtney Bartholomew? Do you have like headphones in or something, Destiny? It's hard to hear you.
No, yes. Courtney, I can't pronounce the last name, but yes.
And you said, so can you start that what you said over again? I didn't really hear you.
So the attorney that she has is Tracy Dinehart, and she is an amazing attorney. Like, she's hardcore. I had her for family court when I was fighting child custody and CPS case. And yeah, she's just a really good attorney. So I don't know I'm waiting to see how that's going to play out with her being the attorney on the.
And
I'm looking her up right now.
Yes. Yep.
And I'm looking her up. She works for North Point Legal. Yeah.
Yeah, she's an amazing attorney. I
She's
had
really
her.
pretty. She's the owner of North Point Legal.
Yeah.
Focuses exclusively on criminal defense, child ABUSC, and neglect and family law. She is committed to helping people. Blah, 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 blah. She went to law school. She graduated cum laude. Constitutional warrior. She claims that she is.
Yeah, she's an amazing
she's
attorney.
beautiful.
Like I said, she is hardcore too. She's gonna do whatever she can to try to get. My guess is get her out of whatever is going on, which we know she's guilty of. But that attorney is one attorney you don't want to mess with.
She's very pretty.
Yeah, she is.
I'm not saying that gets you out of prison. I'm just saying.
It's just going to make me look uglier. Honestly.
But that's what I just wanted to let you guys know, is that she is an amazing attorney and that she does know how to do her job.
Right. I don't think there's much that can get that crazy lunatic out, but
A good attorney usually just protects their clients' rights, not necessarily to get them free.
yeah, no, definitely.
Say it louder.
Well, I'm going to jump down. I just wanted you to know about that attorney. Like I said, I've had her in the past with family court stuff. And like I said, she's an amazing attorney.
Awesome. Thank you for that info.
Yep.
Allie, were you saying say it louder or get louder?
Say it louder, like literally. Like, people always think that I support people, unaliving people, because I represent them, and I'm like, no, that's not what this is, but okay.
Oh, I thought you were saying like I can't hear you, dummy.
No, I'm saying like I agree with her. Say it louder. Like,
right, yeah.
Criminal defense attorneys aren't,
I think a lot of people just think that they're trying to get their client out of trouble, and it's like, no, they're just trying to make sure their rights are not breached. And so, it's not necessarily to make them free, it's just to make sure they're protected.
Yeah, I know, but I think Courtney's going to be a different breed of a client where it's going to be like hell for her.
Been there, done that.
Hell for her.
Awful.
We're going to be like, I didn't fucking do that shit. They're going to be playing Chef's Live, and then they're going to be like, isn't this your voice? Like, no. Must be fucking AI. He's insane.
I don't know anything about that case, but yeah, it doesn't have anything to do with a good attorney. A good attorney can just protect your rights.
That's the wild.
A good attorney also can't open the jail door gates and walk you out free, just in case anyone wondered.
I hope to not ever have to figure it out, but I believe you. If I ever even get pulled over, I'm going to cry. So hopefully I never catch myself in that situation.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to shut her down. It's time for me to go to bed.
Thanks for having me up.
Of course, always. Yeah, let me, if you go live, I'll pop in.
I'm not going live tonight, but people are like dying for me to go live on this that grave case, and I'm just like, oh my god, I don't like going live where I'm the host because I like to talk to people. If no one comes in the box, I'm like, I don't want to just talk to the screen.
That's how I am. I hate at the beginning of my lives. I'm like, oh, this is so awkward. Well,
All
good
right,
night,
Thank
good
you
night,
for
y'all.
all the info.
Yeah.
Ksnaps.
Yeah.
I'm excited to hear more about that grave case.
Yeah, I'll be covering it. I didn't do a TikTok on it, but I posted on Instagram and Facebook for now. But I've gotten like 500 messages about it. I'm like, all right, fine. So
Yeah, I just want to know what he was thinking. I shouldn't have said excited. Ew.
clearly, he's not
But
thinking at all. But yeah, I get you. What's the motive? I have no idea. Money, I would
yeah,
assume, but it's weird as shit.
it seemed like sales were low though, because he still had all of them in his house.
Yeah, so weird. All right, well, I'll catch you guys. Have a good night. Sit
Good night,
tight.
Good night,
guys.
everyone.
Bye.